What is good? What is good? What is good, people? Hope you guys are having a great day. Hold on, too hungover either. Alright, there we go. Gotta get my shit together over here. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Alright. Hope you guys had a great fucking 4th of July weekend. Even though we really didn't have much to celebrate. My personal opinion. Kind of like went back in time a little bit, but what are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? Alright, so do a quick little market overview here. CPI, they beat. US doesn't have too much until Wednesday. Then we have the job openings. Then we have the FOMC meeting minutes, which obviously everybody knows how important that is. And then followed up by the employment change. Huge. Okay. Threshold list. Alright. I know a lot of people have been playing CLVS. I know, actually, my boy Bill was in both of these. They are now on threshold list. CLNN, so clean, and then CLVS. I'm not playing them. He is a mod. He's made great calls. Chicken Soup. This is the company that's going to be doing the merger with Redbox. EVGo has been on my radar for quite some time. They are now on what's it called? They are now on threshold. SFT called them out. They are on threshold. VRM called that out. That's on threshold. Ahmad called this out. This is now on threshold. This has been on my radar for some time, but it really hasn't done much. I might add it to the watch list just to see if it does anything, but those other ones that I mentioned, they're actually already on my watch list. All right. Let's see. We're at 25, so we're right in between extreme fear and fear. What up, Jeremy? What is up? Market volatility, safe haven demand. This all may seem like really stupid to you guys, but like knowing this stuff is very, very, very important. Very important. Now these were lower. I remember that they were lower, so hopefully we see a rally in open. Revlon is looking juicy, and I did look at Mullen. Mullen had no new reports, but my girl Revlon, I don't know what shade she's wearing, but she looks sexy as fuck. Huge volume spike at 8 when pre-market opens. 2 bull flags. Now we're barcoding. GameStop was up a little bit earlier. Oh wait, let me throw FFIE on this list. I already have it on one list. And they do have warrants. Everyone be aware that they do have warrants. Actually, you know what? Let's throw the warrant up first. I like to have the warrants underneath. Now the warrants on, let's see where they're actually exercisable at. FFIE. Wow, I can't believe I did that. God damn. I love when it's just like, you know, like right in your fucking like face. And then I don't have to like dig. God damn it. Am I spelling that like, no, I'm not spelling that right. Sorry guys, I'm like semi hungover. Wow, okay. Shot. You know what, chances are I'm not even gonna play it. If I'm gonna play it, I'll go ahead and I'll look, but it's starting to piss me off. I'm not dealing with it. I'm gonna keep it on my list because you guys know I like to play derivatives. But this has been on that threshold list for a long time. Like here, like let's pull up the what's it called? Just pull up the vortex for it. FIE. It's another EV play, by the way. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at. Wow, it went up fucking 36% last session. And there's a lot of chatter about ENDP. Watch out on ENDP. There is a gap, but there's a death cross right this second, so heads up on that. This is up pre-market though. Oop, wrong one. Look at that L2 and O right there on the book. Guys, we might have a really good day. Just saying, they might try to like some like reverse psychology type shit. Heads up on that. 21.81%. Short interest on the float. 381.85 cost to borrow across the board. That's minimum, max, and average. See what I'm saying about threshold lists? It's been on there several times. Look at all the puts on it right now. Average age on loan. 62 days earlier than today. What's 62 days earlier than today? May 3rd. Alright, so shorts are underwater on FFIE. Watch FFIE today. Might go fucking bananas. Might go bananas. Yep, short squeeze signal. Yep. Watch out on FFIE. Space Commander. I know I talked about myself in third person. It's kind of fucked up. But Space Commander. I'm not taking a position to be quite honest, but let's just go ahead and say that I am at 365, right where it's trading pre-market. I'm not going to claim the, the jump up. I will, like, it is what it is. It's been on my list. It was on a separate list, so I wasn't fucking paying attention to it. May 3rd. 265 was the high. So that means that 50% of the shorts have to be underwater at $2.65. Judging by the Ortex, I mean, you guys just saw what I did. I went ahead and I took the average days on loan. I ran it back. I saw what the high price was, and it's $1 higher right now than what that is. So that means that the shorts have to be racing for the door on FFIE. You not asking what? I didn't even get what you were asking, bro. But yeah, FFIE might be fucking a banger short squeeze play. So I don't know what you asked, homie. I have no idea. I gotta tell I gotta tell the mods about FFIE. Shorts. Wow, that's a huge play. Oh, I didn't know about that. I honestly, I took a break away from finance over the weekend. I needed it. Like, your boy needed it. It is what it is. Do you know who they might get bought out by? Now, also, I do want to remind people that usually, now this is a usually situation. This isn't like a always type of situation. Usually, the company that gets bought out goes up in price tag, and the company that is buying usually goes down in price tag slightly. But usually, it only goes down for like a brief while, and usually the company that's being bought, like bought out, usually they go to the agreed upon price tag, like pretty soon, like very very soon. Possibly Pfizer. Who? So I'm not throwing any money into the fire right now. I'm playing value. I'm playing value stocks that I think are undervalued. Like all right. You're from around here, homie. I drove by you know where the old you know where Big Lots is, bro? Going down you pass, like, what is it? Like going towards like Bernie Ave, I believe it is. The old, like, you come down the hill, there's Dunkin' Donuts on your right, and then there's that car dealership on your left, right? That car dealership was loaded up with what's called, with Carvana trucks. Okay, now I know that I'm in Vroom, okay, but that tells me that, like, there's a lot of, like, potential vehicles that may be taken by Vroom, by Carvana, etc. because they had 0 cars on their lot almost, and it looked like they were loading up the Carvana, like the Carvana trucks to take them away. So like that could be pretty good. Could be bad, but I mean, to me, I'm buying value. I'm buying value. Other than these short squeeze plays, I'm buying value. Just because, like, the stock traded at like fucking 52-week high. It traded at 43.50 at the top of the year. 43.50. Trading at $1.26 right now. I don't think that like they're gonna go under. I think if anything they get bought out. The market cap is under 200 million now. Now it's at 173. 174 million. I'm buying value. That's me. And honestly, possibly Pfizer. That would be excellent news on ALNA. That'd be fantastic news. Rite Aid had a lot of attention on it, but them and Amazon did something really, really scummy, and they went and bought. Oh, sweet. Mullen apparently got rid of company debt. They got rid of like $17.5 million in company debt. Still don't trust the CEO personally, but yeah. Oh yeah. So Rite Aid and Amazon went ahead and bought like all the emergency like Plan B pills, okay, which I think is grimy as hell, and then they marked them up by like a lot. That's screwed up. Also, it's one of my mod's birthdays, so shout out to Tim. Happy birthday, Tim. If you're watching, don't know. If not, I'm putting it in mod chat now. Okay. Happy fucking birthday, Tim. You guys know I bought IDEX, I bought ACB, and I bought IoT the other day. Those are companies that I think are going to succeed in the long term. So I'm just not, I don't even care what happens to them right now. I'm just going to buy them and forget about like owning them. I know it's really, really hard to do that, but like these people, IoT works on the Internet of Things. Okay. The Internet of Things is in the metaverse code, and literally like every single cryptocurrency is going to work with the Internet of Things. Like IOTA, okay, just so you guys know, in the metaverse code, and they offer free transactions, okay. They could use it for cars going down the road like with tolls. You know what I mean? Aurora Cannabis, they're my favorite pot play because I should say MJ play just because of the algorithms. But they're my favorite MJ play because they're less diluted than everyone else. Their books aren't the greatest, but they could scale up faster than anybody else, and they grow more MJ than anybody else in the world, okay, that I'm aware of. And then IDEX, think about what Bill Gates is doing over in like farmland, okay, like Indiana and different states. He's buying all this like farming land, and then what do you think is going to happen? When they're trying to control the population, because that's what they're trying to do. He's going to run EV tractors, which IDEX just bought, and IDEX is trading at IDEX is trading at like 60 cents. So I figured, why the fuck not? You know what I mean? Plus, when you buy stocks that are trading at that low multiples, the thing is that like they're going to increase at crazy high percentages, as opposed to like something that would you buy like $20 a pop. So just keep that in mind. It's just a lot easier to double something that's trading at 60 cents rather than something that's trading at $20. All right, step up here a Mullen maybe. I want to see if they're going to drop any fucking news because people are pissed off about Mullen. Oh, hey, it's funny. You actually said Mullen. As I didn't even notice that you said Mullen, and I actually clicked on Mullen. That's funny. Yeah, they just one of my mods just put in chat. Mullen eliminated 17.5 million in company debt. Also, look at that twist up in pre-market. We want that 48 to follow. Could get a gold cross off of it. I want to show you guys VRM because I'm in VRM heavy. All right, first of all, look how oversold it is right now. Look at the barcode action, guys. Look at the barcode. Kind of starting to look like, like what, BBIG, Mullen. It's getting that action, that back and forth action. I see somebody just commented. Give me a second. I don't even want to look at seeing GameStop just because, like, honestly, like, I just want to see some movement in the percentages. Okay, before I get myself too excited. Like I don't want to get myself too excited about them because I've been let down by them very, very often. But my position is like I'm holding, so I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Bill. That's what I'm thinking with the Series D shares. That's why okay. So Series D shares are for mergers and acquisitions. Okay, so that also like paired with the amount of warrants after 5 years, right? That could be exercised by whatever company they're being issued to. It makes it sound like it's going to be like an SPRT type situation. I think Mullen is setting out for buyout, and it would be so smart for like someone like Fiat or like well, they said that they delivered the van to a Fortune 500 company in the Southeast, a telecom company. The company that makes the most sense to do a reverse merger would be Cox Enterprises, and they have one of the largest fleets in the U.S. So, like the world. I think their automotive brand already has let's see, their automotive brand. No, I don't know. See, their Cox Communications doesn't have a what's called doesn't have ticker. Also, it makes sense for Fiat to buy them because Fiat's really far behind on what's called. Fiat is really far behind on the battery race. So, like, think about all the money that they would save by buying Mullen, which would be like next to it'd be pennies on their dollar. I gotta let Bell out. It'd be pennies on the dollar, and they would then be able to skip a lot of R&D. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry. Yeah, fuck Pelosi. Is my lighting okay, guys? I have it turned down a little bit just because like I'm like slightly hungover. And those lights like they're bright as fuck. Are you joking or can somebody else other than Mr. Karen tell me? Like, is my lighting all right? Because like, if not, I will turn them up. But like, yo, it hurts. Like my eyes hurt. Lighting's good. All right, cool. All right, thanks, Jeremy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Karen, how's the upside of the SPY looking right this second? No, I don't want to turn it down anymore. It's fine where it is. It's not hurting my eyes. But like my normal, like where I normally have it, yeah, I was hurting. It was definitely hurting. Pseudo, yeah, it could be pseudo. It could be. I appreciate that you know all these different terms, and because like I'm usually like spitting like these like random ass terms that a lot of people don't realize, or like what like they don't know what they mean. So like to hear someone else say pseudo, it's like whoa. And that's not. I don't want to bust any. Like, I'm not busting anyone's balls either. Like just like it's a term that like you will pick up if you study it if you study shit hard enough. So I'm going to defend my ACB position because a lot of people like CGC and they like Tilray better. Um, the reason why I like ACB better, or well the most, is because they diluted less and also they could scale faster than anybody else. So I believe very very strongly in AI, right? So what their warehouses consist of are like AI bots that could go ahead and they go ahead and they could just make product, right? With no human error whatsoever. And because of that, they could scale faster. So I think that they might come out ahead if they could make more. Exactly, Mr. Karen. All right, so okay, so pseudo means fake or like kind of like a bluff. Okay, so like all right, so I guess that's like the best synonym I'm coming up with right now. I'm sure that there are better synonyms, but when AMC started to go in on June 2nd of last year, okay, that was a pseudo squeeze. Like some shorts returned, but not nearly all of them returned. So it was a fake short squeeze. Okay, what it did was it tried to loosen retail off of the stock, and it worked. Like, do you know how many retail people got out of the stock? And I'm afraid that moass is going to have a lot of pseudo movements, and people aren't going to like they're not going to have any idea like what to do. Look at lit. That again, lit is just way too weird for me. This was called out last week again by one of my mods, Bill. It did have a little bit of a death cross, but it looks like we're going for a gold cross towards open. This is getting a lot of retail attention. And like I said, there was a little bit of a gap up there. Let's see what my girl Revlon's doing now. I wouldn't be surprised if this got shot down underneath the 200s to eat supply at open, and then rocked up. But look at this, 8 o'clock, a lot of action there. Okay, bang, bull flag, bang, bull flag, and now we're just barcoding. You guys know I love that barcode action. I hate watching it, but like it's happening for a reason. If that makes sense. Fake is perfect. Yeah, it's it's kind of like a head fake. It's like I don't know. That's the way I see it. It's like it's a head fake. Yes, Mullen eliminates $17.5 million in company debt, and I like that. Prepping for a buyout potentially. I hope it's what's it called. I hope it's either Bell South or Cox Enterprises. I prefer Cox Enterprises just because of the size, but honestly, I'd be okay with Bell South too because it's a subsidiary of AT&T. Although, if it's going to be a car manufacturer, then I'm going to say Fiat because Fiat is going to make they're going to make more vehicles. They're going to make more vehicles than almost anybody else. You have to think about the umbrella of vehicles that they like that they make. We're talking Dodge, Jeep, Chrysler, like the list goes on and on. People could say Volkswagen, but Volkswagen is going to be high-end, like high-end vehicles, which that wouldn't be bad either, but it's just like they're doing lower amounts of vehicles. It just like we're talking like Lambos, we're talking Bugattis, we're talking like stuff like that. And in this instance, I'm thinking that like more like obviously the quantity that we do is going to be better for us. We just need to bulk up in what's it called? We need to bulk up in mass producing. You're betting it's a small Fortune 500 company. It might be Bell South then, to be honest, because they're not that high. Like they're I guess they're in the I believe that they're in the hundreds, right? It's not in AT&T that owns them. You know what I mean? It's like I think that they're like ranked 9, but like Cox is like 100 and something too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know of a car manufacturer or a telecom company that's going to be like low in the what's called. That's going to be like low like that, like what you're saying. You're thinking potentially they might buy them to fix Rivian's battery issues. Just throwing that out there. Just because of how low Mullen's market cap is. I actually would love that. Like, I would love that. All right, let me get the dog before market open. We have 7 minutes till open. I'm gonna leave the SPY up just because the SPY affects everybody. Yeah, she wasn't coming in yet. She wasn't coming in yet. I tried. Yeah, Amazon could buy Mullen with pocket change, and it would fix their. They're so deep into their loss on Rivian. It could fix Rivian. Like, if you combine Rivian and Mullen, like, that'd be pretty crazy. That'd be nuts, in my opinion. Who combined with Tilray? What was the name of that company for the MJ slot and the MJ category? What do you guys know? I agree, Bill. I agree with you 100%, homie. Like, it would be like those. It would be like a combination that strong. I think like whoever, I forget who Tilray joined or who they made that deal with. I mean, either way, it'd be good for Mullen investors, which I have not sold any of my Mullen, even though I no longer trust the CEO. Con, one of you guys know the name of that that MJ company. One of you guys have to know it. I'll just Google it. Who did Tilray merge with last year? Afria. And it became the largest. Became the largest company in the MJ company in the world. I want to see BBIG explode today. I would love that. I'm sure a lot of you guys would love that too. I want to see BBIG and Tide explode. All right, we have 3 minutes to open. Mullen's setting up like a little mini cup here going into open, so everyone's aware. And we are getting the 48 over the 200. We're talking EMAs as well, not MAs. The 50 MA is coming up to 200 MA though. And I think that there's a lot of attention on Mullen after the misdirect on the Fortune 500 company news. Tide is on the screen. Yeah, I think we might see a huge reversal compared to what everybody was thinking pre-market. Like, I have a very, very strong feeling that this is just a huge game of fucking reverse psychology to them, guys. Huge game of like reverse psychology. They were trying to like mind melt us. Guys, watch FFIE. Could be a huge squeeze play. Could be huge squeeze play. Shorts are trapped, I believe, at 265, I think I said. All right, I am the Revlon Don, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Revlon. I am the Revlon Don. No, but we're gonna be switching off a lot today. Don't you guys worry. Okay, so yeah, APRN has already been on. That's already been shouted out a while ago by one of the mods. But IMTE Pure data. Okay, so Mr. Karen Wren data on IMTE. All right, guys, let's make some money. Let's go. Slap. Let's see, where's the VIX? You have calls on TQQ. Thinking about it. If we get a reversal or SPY. I hope that, well, that'd be, I don't know how great that would be. There's a lot of people that trade on Apex. TYDE could go absolutely bananas though, straight up. And you know what? I have a lot of TYDE, so it's chilling. Like, let it go. MTech. Okay, Saidu and MTech running apparently. I want to keep watching TYDE real quick, and I want to scan my list. But MTech and SIDU apparently are going off. ENDP holding up, EVFM holding up. Guys, the shorts are trapped at 265-ish, like that level on FFIE, just so everyone's aware. I on stream I did the DD. I did the math. I ran back the data. The shorts are trapped at around 265. Was the high on the day that the average days, like the average loan is taken out. Okay. All right. So Tesla and Apple are testing their lows, aka we want them to hold up, and then we want them to bounce up because they're so heavy on the indexes that it'll essentially carry the indexes. Especially Apple. Apple's fucking what, $3 trillion? Damn close. Probably not now, but they were. My mic is too loud. Maybe it's just because I'm jacked up. Can you turn your volume down a little bit? I'm jacked up today. I don't know why. Good morning though, Jack. Good morning. Drink some water. No, I'm just jacked up right now. I don't know why. Guys, watch Revlon. Seriously. That's very common, Jeremy. That's what happens if you have a fractional share. Revlon, go ahead. Heading back up. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Tesla and Apple just turn around to the upside. It should carry some momentum. Hopefully it's not a pseudo deal like what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, see, I'm not playing lit because I don't want to be day trading right now. I want my money on moass and value type plays. I'm sorry, I have to put air quotes up by when I say that word, when I say moass. Um, I just have to because like I don't know, I just do. Anyways, right now I don't want to be scalping. I have confidence in my scalping abilities, but I would rather put money on value plays. Like I'd rather buy straight stock as something like, I don't know, ADN or VRM. Not financial advice at all. Rather than trying to scalp against algorithms. No offense, Mr. Karen. Rather than try to scalp against algorithms. That's just not me. Like right now, I think that the margins are so tight that I want to be I want to be doing okay, and I also want to be safe with my money too. Safer, I guess I should say. Watch ENDP. Watch ENDP, especially if it clears right here. Bill, good call. Good call, Bill. Everybody shout out Bill. Go Bill. Go Bill. BBI, yeah. Well, that's because that reverse split, right? It was a reverse split, not a regular split, right? I think you said it was like 45-1 or some shit. Because if it's a split 45-1, I'm pretty sure that they had a pretty big. I'm pretty sure they had a pretty big what's called. Well, it was a long weekend. I'm pretty sure that they had a pretty big float to begin with, right? So if they're splitting even more and diluting even more, then that's not a play that I would want to be in. But if they're what's called say that they're doing a reverse split, then I that becomes more interesting to me. It is a reverse? Okay. What's the NDP at now? 65 cents. I mean, Bill, it's been ripping. What you just have to oh, well, first of all, it depends when you got them. You just have to hope that it holds this gap up, I think. But I do like your risk reward on those. You gave yourself plenty of time. All right, what's up with Revlon here? What are we doing? I'm gonna have to turn my AC on again. Fuck. I put on my AC before, like it started. Wow, look at ENDP. I put on my AC before the day started, and then I got cold. Now I gotta turn the shit back on because I'm fucking hot. Can't win. Can't win. Look at ENDP. Look at ENDP. Go ahead, Bill. Print them paychecks, buddy. Yeah. See, I want to stay away from lit, dude, but yeah. I can't deny that like it could be a good potential day trade. Like I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit anybody, but at the same time, it's just not gonna be a play that I'm gonna take. I have lit here somewhere. It's just not gonna be a trade that I would take. It hasn't been trading long enough on the exchange for me to be comfortable with. That a boy, Bill. That a boy. Dude, all we do is call out fucking bangers here. All we do is call out bangers. Yo, Momentous is down to $2 right now, guys. I'm not saying what to do with your money, but like there's some potential value plays on the board right now that are so cheap, it's fucking hilarious. It's almost comical. Like Mullen eliminated fucking $17.5 million worth of their debt. Yeah, yes, there are moass plays that you could hop into if you wanted to, but like, guys, there's also great value plays out there too. Go ahead, Bill. You fucking count that money, buddy. I wanted to break up for you. I'm not even in the play, but I wanted to break up for you. BBI check level 2. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's because of the merger. Lots to the buy side. That was because of the reverse merger. Or reverse split, excuse me. Guys, watch out on the war. Look at FFIE, guys. Not financial advice, just watch FFIE. Hold on, I might make a weird trade. Alright, cool. No, I don't want to tip. Oh my gosh. Come on. Sorry, I'm doing shit on my fucking public here. I started off with like fucking couple dollars. Just want to see if I could like grow like anything out of like fucking like $5 without blowing up like an account. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I don't know where it's just my buying power is as high as it is. Okay, 11 cents. I could buy Xella, right? Fuck. Saying I can't buy it. What Alright, there we go. I don't even have Vixella on my watch list. How funny is that? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I like good mornings. Wow, look at Lit. Lit is tearing it. But again, guys, this has not been trading that long. It could very easily come down and slap you in the face. Just be careful if you're going to take a trade. Be careful in any trade you guys take. You guys know, like, my motto. Like, just be careful. Like, Lit just has not been trading long enough for, like, it to be, like, lit, in my opinion. Alright, so apparently it's locked green as far as algos are concerned. How's your Revlon looking right now on algo side? And then can you check Mullen for me if you don't mind? Because the short interest data was very, very interesting on Revlon. There was no change whatsoever. Alright, so we need a clear break of 555. Okay. Got it. So hard support line at 540, like 541-ish, 540. Let's fucking say even. Yeah, I mean right where all the moving averages are, of course. Up. Okay, I gotta let my dog in real quick. Now she's at the door, fucking finally. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I know they only see 10% of the data. It's kind of sad. Like, unless like you're paying $18,000 a year, like he is for fucking what's called data for Bloomberg Terminal, like you're not seeing all the data. Have you used S3 before? Have you used S3 data before by chance, dude? Did you like S3 compared to say like an Ortex? And how much was it? Because I feel like I've emailed them like to try out their product, and I feel like they must keep going to my spam or something. I have to like go through my spam. But I've heard that their information is a lot better, but they are more expensive. But I don't know. All right, FFIE down 8 cents. EVFM's up 6%. ENDP chilling at 12% up. Lit rolling. Oh, okay. All right. So S3 is not worth it. Okay. But all right. Now for a okay. So say that it was for what's called though. Say that it was for like a retail trader not using algos, right? Say that, but just say that like it was for like a retail trader not using algos, right? Do you like would it provide good information? Look at ADN, guys. Watch ADN. Seriously, watch ADN. I think ADN could be an excellent value play long term. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Hey, I'm totally gonna get my Series 65, so I stop saying that. MNTS is under $2. Very, 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 very fucking sweet play in my opinion. They have a contract. They have a contract of 5 flights with SpaceX, guys. 5 flights. Insane. That's dope. That's dope. No, you're right. You're right about S3. I just didn't know if S3 was like going to be better than Ortex. ATR is up 2.3. I know a lot of people have been in that for a while. Let's check out ADN's chart. Slight little gap up there above the 200s. Watch out we don't fill that. Look at this. Look at this comeback though, guys. ADN could be like a real deal play. They just got a lot of money from fucking Greece. They got $700 more million than this than their current market cap from Greece, and that's under contract. So like I don't know. That just tells me that their market cap should be a little bit different, a little bit skewed. Yes, yeah. Lit is gonna probably push out retail. Well, Tide's down 10% now. I mean, it's only 13 cents, but interesting. ENDP still fighting around 12% up. SDIG called that out last week. Watch Beam called that out last week too. A mod called Nerve out. Also, a mod called out APRN. Saidu up 3%. Revlon. What are we doing? 4.2 up. NVAX. Oh, yeah, I don't like what's called. I do not like I don't like FDA plays. I mean, it's good for everybody to know about, like the data that you're pushing, there that you're telling everybody about. But like, I just don't like FDA plays. I hate FDA plays. Rev not so pretty. I mean, I don't like these MAs stacking up right here. I want to see a push off this 200. The data though is feeding me some good info. We did lose 1,100 on ETH, and we lost 19.5 on Bitcoin as well. What's up with SPY? SPY is down $7 today, almost 2%. BBIG1 calls. So that makes, all right. So options are handled by the OCC, I believe it is. This happened when SPRT became like when they did their thing, right? They become an abnormal call. Basically, you're gonna want to go into the money with your shit. That's EVFM's going. Watch EVFM. God damn it. But I'm not buying lit, no way. As far as BBIG1 goes, like it becomes an abnormal call, and the OCC goes ahead and handles like, I guess, like how like calls are going to be handled like on a regulatory level. But I got screwed on like on SPRT calls. But I kind of like, I was kind of experimenting almost. Like I kind of like took money and I just like threw it on SPRT, even though I knew SPRT was doing their whole like merger thing, and I wanted to see what was going to happen with the options. And I got burned on them. And they became abnormal options. There might be a better term. There might be a better term than what I'm referring to, but it's all handled by the OCC, and basically you're going to want to go into the money, I think, because I got blown out when I was like, I couldn't even sell those with BlackRock. BlackRock's at $600 right now, guys. Not financial advice at all, but like, I really, really, really like fucking value. I like moass, but I like value too. Yeah. I want to get swing on this MACD. Look at BBIG. Oof. Now remember, guys, I am running almost max leverage right now because a lot of my options are for July 8th. That might be why I'm a little bit hyped this morning. Watch lit. Not financial advice. Just from the data he's telling me. Look at APRN. You are printing if you took the, what's called, what did he call it out at? Because I know he called it out early. I'd have to find it in chat, but he called it out when this was like real low. That's why I started to write notes on shit. Yeah, lit is at 6. I don't want to day trade lit. I don't. And looking at it makes me want to day trade it, but the history on it is just so little. Like, I would rather spend my money on value and like squeeze potential plays. That's just how I'm feeling right now. Like, I think that we're that close and margins are that slim that I don't want to have my money stuck on something with a low trading history, and like there's just not much data for me to go off, basically. Like, a PRN climbing slowly, slow and steady. I know. And I appreciate that. It makes it so tempting for me to want to go ahead and hop and do it. But I appreciate you like shouting it out. Like don't get twisted. Like I really appreciate you shouting it out. It just, for me, it makes me tempted to, like, because I'd like to say I do pretty well day trading, and scalping, but like I don't know if, look at Grab's rolling as well. I don't know if a lot of my viewers are going to be as great with scalping. And I like right now I want to be cool, calm, composed, and like I don't want to be like fighting for scalps. I want to have my money on shit that I think is going to explode. You know what I mean? But like later on, like, yeah, I'll scalp all day long. Like, but right at this current juncture, just like there's so many value plays on the table that I see. Armed, dude, I called that out like months ago. I don't know if you. I don't even know if I was in the, like, we didn't have our current group chat. We were in the other group chat, and I mentioned Armed, or it might have even been when I first started like streaming. And you know, I'm sure it's gone down since then. But I brought it like up because of the low float, and like the potential that I thought that it had. So for now, for it to be ripping, it's just like, I don't know. It's such a kick in the nuts. I mean, I'll pull it up just because it's gonna hurt though. Oh yeah, it hurts. It hurts. That hurts so bad. I called this out so long ago. Fucking A. All right. Okay. Now it doesn't hurt as bad. See, I probably would have called it out like in here somewhere. So we're not even close to like where I would have called it out at. And then it came down and gapped down. Oh wow. Oh, see, look, I previously drew it. Okay, so never mind. Basically, I drew this green line, right? Whenever I draw a green line, I think like, okay, after that green line, I think it might explode. And it kind of did exactly that. As you guys could see, I did not draw this line just now, but fuck. Armed is on a fucking tear, yo. I'm just gonna watch it. I didn't take a position in it because I feel like I'd be chasing it. But I mean, in all honesty, like, I'm considering it. Fuck. What's a 52-week high? $5. Well, yeah, the longer it holds there, yeah, exactly. So it's just volume above certain levels. Like it's gonna hold, like, yeah, it's everything is a fucking equation, guys. Everything is an equation. Like I used to like think to myself like, when am I ever gonna use statistics or like some types of algebra in real life? And then I started trading stocks, and I was like, wow, I use statistics all day, every day. And as far as like Greeks go, I mean, like that's one huge algorithm. So it's just like it's just a big equation that you know what I mean, that like you're doing the math on. Yeah, we want to see if you're long RMED right now, you want to see a shit ton of volume above this green line. I'm actually surprised. I didn't even realize that I drew on this chart. I'm kind of happy I did though. UVXY is pushing. Watch the VIX hit 30. That's a very, very key level if the VIX hits 30. I kind of view in between here and here supply. We're getting weak on RMED. Yeah, but it is getting weak. Look at the cost to borrow. Look at the borrowed right now. I don't know. It might look selly and it might get selly, but I like it long. FFIE. How are the stats looking on FFIE? Nah, I think you sided with like, you know, like the people who actually have morals rather than, you know, a bunch of douchebags. But how's the data on FFIE right now? BBIG is down. Ouch. That hurts. Too weak to break the top. Trail out here. Reload lower in the string. Okay. I hate Barclays, so that means like, all right. So Barclays, Goldman, and I believe it's Wells Fargo are probably going to be the three largest names, and I don't want to defame anyone, that anybody thinks of when selling short. Okay, when short selling, like Goldman, like their short portfolio did like outperform the market, when their long portfolio underperformed the market last year. Okay. Now, so these are companies that are known for going short. So if Barclays lowered Google, like their price target, that tells me that I like Google going up. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but to me it does. Like, of course, like if they're gonna go short on a company, they're gonna put out like they're gonna put out lower price targets, and they're gonna put out bad press. It only makes sense. Yeah, because they need profit. Exactly. Look at FFIE, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Run. 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 Well, I can't take my eyes off FFIE right now. What's up with blue? Yeah, FFIE's going, dude. Guys, watch out on FFIE. ATER's just jumped a couple percent too. VIX is slowly getting up there as well. Easier down is what I want to see. I want to see higher lows. One after another. Higher low, higher low, higher low. That was not a keystroke error. No way. Somebody was just needed to go ahead and fucking fill some positions. Here we go. Come on. See, look, it's like they fucking like they want to cool off on the RSI a smidge. Again, baby. Again. All we do is call out bangers, Rich. That's it, buddy. We mention fucking bangers on this channel. What did I say about TQQ as well? Jesus. Yep. And it's on threshold. Here, let me get the Ortex data up on it. That's a level 2. 21% on float. 0 shares to borrow. Cost to borrow average is 365% average on FFIE right this second. Oh, you know what? What's the overall float? That's important. 302 million shares. Only 92 of those are for sale. So 92 million are on float, and that's 30.5% of the company. All right, here we go. We're getting some shit turning green here. IDEX is green. You guys know I'm long IDEX. You guys know I'm long IoT and ACB. ACB still down. Revlon and ADN. VRM is up. ATR still up 7.3. Yeah, I bet you there is a wall here at around 4. Hopefully we get support to turn into resistance here, though. I'll draw a line on it. I mean, it's a psychological level, but I wouldn't touch Coinbase right this second, but that's me. If you want to touch Coinbase, I mean, their balance sheet looks great, right? But with crypto adoption and the rules and regulations up in the air, I don't know how the merge. I think that they're okay. I think that they're oversold to the point where like it might be worth a long hold on them, right? But I don't know how the merge with ETH, right, and Bitcoin losing dominance. I don't know how that's going to affect Coinbase. I don't know. It might affect them well. It might affect them negatively. I don't know. So while it could be an excellent value play at $50 or whatever it's trading at per share, I think that I think that there's other potential value plays with that I can make higher multiples on. Does red? I hope it does because like a smaller position in Redbox. I don't have a huge position, but I have a smaller position. I hope so before the what's it called before the merger. I hope that it has another swing left in it. We're getting some weird activity though this morning. Way up or way down, shot up. I mean, it's what the hell's going on here? Now remember, Europe closes at 11:30. If it hits 420, you suggest day trading it. I took a position in it when it was down here. I took a position down here somewhere. I didn't like perfectly bottom take it, but I took a position in here somewhere. Very, very small position. I hope so. Fucking hope so. Ugh. I've been telling you guys to watch out for Beam. Steady rise. APRN, again, mod play. He's done very well in that position. AQST, I have a tiny position in it. Tiny, tiny, tiny. And the only reason I have a position is because of what's it called. The only reason why I have a position is because they make what the hell was it? They make Suboxone, and Suboxone like literally brings in like $1 billion a year, and their market cap, like they're trading at like $100 million market cap. It doesn't make sense to me. Guys, watch out on ADN. Seriously, watch out on ADN. Not financial advice. Just it could be very explosive to the upside. Vroom. Obviously, you see a lot of ping-ponging back and forth. 13 is over the 200. You guys know I like Vroom. Not financial advice, just, I mean, everyone's allowed to have an opinion, right? Watch out on FFIE. Yep, FFIE is going. As I think it might. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. So it needs 420? Okay. All right, we're watching for 420 here. Very, very, very close. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. SDIG, called that out last week, guys. Not financial advice, just fucking saying things that you guys should throw on your watch lists. SciDo up 7%, nice. MicroStrategies has been rolling ever since the news came out that they might get margin called. That's why you can't, like, do your own research. Don't fucking trust the news. Seriously, trust your own research. That's it. Do your own research. MindMed. I've been talking about MindMed for fucking ever. Up 15%. The reason I talk about them forever is because I like acid. I'll be straight up. I like acid. And they got cleared by the FDA in order to go ahead and treat generalized anxiety disorder with LSD. Like, crazy to think about, right? Go ahead. I mean, it is what it is, dude. Like, I call it how I see it. Like, I'll be straight up. That's like that's the problem these days. People aren't like honest. Like, I'll say why I like a company. No filter. Like it's gonna be very, very hard to get a filter out of me. Pop, 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 pop. What is Blue? Is Blue a company or is it a leverage ETF? Mr. Karen. Buyout? Yeah, fuck. I hate bio plays, bro. Hate bio plays. Just because, like, the FDA could come in and literally say yes or no, and then bang, you're beat. It's just another. It's literally another regulatory body for us to have to deal with. We already hate dealing with the SEC. Like, why on earth would we want to go ahead and deal with another regulatory body? Like, yes, some of them could be great money making opportunities. Like, I don't want anybody to like think like, oh well, like, you know, like he doesn't like making money on bio plays. Like, yeah, I like making money on bio plays. It's just I don't like dealing with the FDA because then it comes down to who has more money to lobby. Like, one drug could be better than another, and like the crappier drug could go ahead and be like the drug of choice, just because they have more money to lobby. It's so unethical, but like that's what happens. Yeah, I told you. I told you. I've been telling you guys about that. Ariana makes a great point. Oh, Jeremy, throw on the 200s and you'll see the 200s too. It's crazy, bro. Morning, Leonard. Yeah, Ariana. I've been talking about the options activity on Firm. Been talking about that. I'm happy that like somebody else is taking notice to it, but I've been talking about the options activity. A PRN cranking, slow and steady. Grab is taking a little bit of a breather, it looks like. Okay, yeah, you used 200 already, yeah. Try the VWAP. You'll see how often it's used for support and resistance, and you'll notice how often this is gonna make a move. I think you'll notice how often things come down and slap the VWAP before they make a huge move. Just like they do with the 200s. And I didn't teach you that. I just talked about why I use the VWAP. I'm not allowed to teach anything, but I'm allowed to explain why I do things. Very big difference. SPY was down a little bit further a few minutes ago. Yeah, if Carvana rockets, we might get some sympathy though. We might get some sympathy play on VRM if Carvana rockets. I think more retail traders are going to be interested in VRM as opposed to Carvana, just because of the price tag that it's trading at. Also with market capitalization. That's my opinion, though. I mean, who the fuck am I? Inverse hammer. We might see a boom here, guys. Hold on. See this wick? There's a wick on each side of this. It shows a lot of range right after a big inverse hammer. Inverse hammer right there. Got how these candles like form, like, to me at least, is like more important than like a. I mean, I'm not saying that long-term trends are not a thing, okay, but seeing how these like formations are going and how they're forming with certain candle structures, that's why I snipe things the way I do, and that's why I buy where I buy and things of that nature. It's all by judging the formations of each candle. So like just study like candle for like different candle like meanings, and it might do you some good. All right, let's see. ADN slowly climbing. Revlon's taking a little bit of a dip, and we are green on Revlon, or excuse me, on VRM. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're just trading on what's called. You're trading on algos. It helps us though. Like it does help us because you're able to see like on an algo, you're able to see things that we are not seeing through through a retail lens. So it's very, very helpful for us, and for that I am grateful. For that I am extremely grateful, and I'm sure everyone here is grateful as well. But like guys, we are fucking crushing it. Crushing it. APRN still going. My BBAI position is not doing so hot, to be quite honest, but that's okay. I still feel very confident in it long. ADN is looking really nice. Hopefully it goes up because I could see Vroom playing like a like kind of like how like Funware would play off DWAC. I see how Vroom would play side like basically like a sympathy to Carvana. How Fun would play sympathy to DWAC. Just saying, just because it's the same business model. You know what I mean? However, it's trading at a much lower multiple. Let's dig. Wait, what's backed? CEI is at 36 cents. Holy fuck. Apple 138. BlackRock just above 600, guys. Whew. Blackstone just above 90. I really like AI. You guys know that. You guys know that I really like Backed. You guys know that I really like Arrival. I've been saying that literally for fucking. I am a fan of EVGo. It's down 5% today, but I mean, like, these are all companies I've been talking about for like literally months since I've been streaming. Yeah, Vroom needs 130. I agree. The FFIE is building. Jesus Christ. Zip. What do you mean you lost it in 5 minutes? What did you do? Oh, you wouldn't play blackjack? Oh. See, that's gambling, guys. Zip gambled. And he lost. He took all that time, won a bunch of money, and then lost it all gambling. That's why we don't gamble here. We run off statistics, data, like. I'm sorry. All right, hold on. Watch out on FFIE. I play side bets too. I hit so I play Spanish 21 a lot. Watch for Rocket here. I play Spanish 21 and I hit the lucky ladies all the time. It seems like. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Guys, the shorts are trapped at like $2.65 on FFIE. I did the math before open. $2.65 is where most of the shorts are trapped. Tide is down. The NDP is now up only 3%. ADN, guys, 4 point something percent, 4.3 almost. Watch FFIE though, we're at 430. Carvana. So I'm not even paying attention to Carvana because I'm playing Vroom, and I'm pretty deep into Vroom. I want to see some sympathy off Carvana. Rolling the Vroom. Thank you for shouting out like what's going on though, because like the community needs to hear that shit, but then they need to hear like the reasoning, like I don't know, like they just need to hear different reasonings, and then obviously come up with their own decision on how they want to trade. Everyone should have their own trading plan, by the way. Throwing that out there. Please have your own fucking trading plan. Don't just go into a trade, you know, willy nilly with like no like clue on like what you want to do. There might be some excellent snipes in here somewhere, guys. Seriously, like there might be some really good snipes. There might be some really good snipes. Come on, FFIE, baby. Do I think I'm not pumping the stock at all. I'm looking at data. And Mullen just cleared almost $18 million off, or $17.5 million off their debt, their company debt. It looks like they're prepping for a buyout. I'm not crushing Mullen at all. I love Mullen. And just for clarity, I did not take any of my money off Mullen in order to play this play. I did not take any money off Mullen or any other moass type play. I don't do that. Now, if it's an option, I might delegate the money, I might divvy it up a little bit. But especially on straight shares, I'm not. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? So, and I'm not pumping a play. I'm pointing out a play. That's happening. I've also been talking about ADN for the last week, right? Even though it's up only 4% compared to 24%. Am I pumping that play? No. I've been talking about VRM heavy. Am I pumping VRM? Like, we want 130, guys. Want 130. Yeah. VRM and Carvana are going to probably overlay because of just the business models themselves. Guys, I like business models that are built for lazy people. That's it. I like business models that are going to result, in I guess a progression for lazy people. Vroom, Carvana, they do that. Mullen, I think, is going to get bought out. Straight up. It is what it is. That's my opinion. Exactly. FFIE has very, very shallow support. But people can get behind a fucking mover really, really quickly. How's MindMed looking on your end, data-wise? Because you could run algos a lot quicker than my brain can. Oh, gap up. Watch us fill this gap down, and then we might go back up. Hold on. Hold on one second, guys. You need to sign up for that Mullen lawsuit for up to $100,000, though. That's a real thing. You know what I mean? And I've been telling you about that, so please sign up for it. Okay. Sorry. One second, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, wait. Did you block him? Or did you put him in timeout? Mr. Karen, he didn't mean to do that, dude. I don't think the Tide's going to get delisted at all. Con, be very, very careful, bro. Don't do that. Please. No need to apologize. Just, moving forward, just be careful with that. Mr. Karen, sorry about that. You're just in timeout for, I think it's like 2 minutes. I think Tide is going to be a banger long term. Like, not financial advice, but I think it's going to. Watch out, FFIE. If we get a huge candle, guys, we might go into a straight up fucking halt. Watch your room. All right, no grievance, no grievance. That was one of my mods. I don't know what he did, but he accidentally. You and I have been talking all morning. Don't feel grievance. One of my mods hopped on, and I guess he accidentally did it. He's new to being a mod, so maybe he was just kind of like looking around. I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but yeah. My apologies. SPY's coming back around a little bit. We did get 19.5 back on Bitcoin. Okay, cool. Driving listening. It was a bit, instead of a pocket dial, it was a pocket block. I'm happy that you didn't like block him though. I would have like kind of upset about that. So let's be grateful that it was just let's be grateful that it was a pocket a pocket timeout rather than anything else. Watch out on FFIE. All right, we are oversold. We are overbought right now a little bit. I would not be surprised to come down. It's a little bit, but I still overall feel a vibe to the upside just because of how far they are trapped below. He's not a full-time trader. He's not a full-time trader. If I'm not mistaken, Con, you're a doctor, right? Well, don't respond right now because you're driving, but like I think you're a doctor, right? I mean, like your Facebook says MD, so like I'm just assuming you're a doctor. ATER was blistering before. ATR was looking nice. I really don't want to pull this chart down. I'll do it real quick for you. ATR it's looking strong. This is coming down. It's filling this gap. Watch it to the upside. Look at that. Watch that MACD spin. RSI's cooled off. It might rip. ATER. That's a good call, Jack. It has community support as well. It's on a lot of radars. Look at Vroom. Vroom, vroom, motherfucker. Let's go. I think they're prepping for a buyout too because they just cleared $17.5 million off their books today. Sorry. Does anybody have the warrant exercise info on FFIE? That way I don't have to pull it down and look, because I tried to do it early, like pre-market, and for some reason it wasn't easily accessible. I forget what the warrant exercise info is on it though. Because if it's cheap and if it's not 11.50, then warrants might be like a huge fucking potential, like a huge play if it does actually squeeze. Guys, TQQ, god damn. I made a note of it when the SQQs were at like 3 point something up, just saying. Now it's half that, so obviously TQQs are going to run in the opposite direction. $62 million shares on loan on BBIG. Yeah. I have a lot of money sitting on BBIG, and I have a lot of money sitting on Mullen, and it's kind of depressing to look at their charts. So I kind of don't want to pull them up until I see some like percentage movement. That's why I'm kind of avoiding them like the plague right this second, because like it's kind of depressing. Just because it hurt, like they're carrying down my P&L, and it kind of sucks. So I'm trying not to pay attention to that. However, I do think Mullen is prepping for a buyout. BBIG, I think, is just being like shorted to oblivion, and I think that it's going to take like, I think one huge buyer in a BBIG, and it could just go like it could just explode. We lost 19.5. Guys, I gotta take this call. 1 second. Yeah, so when you get home, right, search the Mullen losses for investors. Okay, start reading into it. You need to apply for it. Deadline's coming up, and I know I told you about it, right? And you said, "Oh, what's the lawsuit?" You know what I mean? Then let me do it for you. Okay, let me do it for you after hours, or if you want to do it throughout the day, right? No, I do. I certainly do, and I've been trying to rotate. Yeah, I started the rotation. I started rotating. Right? And then also what's it called? At the same time, the block is like paying a lot more than $100,000, right? So you have to okay. So just like can we talk after hours? No, because I think they're about to get bought out, and then it should rock it. The probability of them being bought out, I mean, yeah, no, I think the bottom's in personally. I think the bottom's in, and I think right now what they're doing is they're scalping, trying to scare the shit out of people. What's that? Huh? 0. Oh, okay, all right. So to answer your question, it's 0. So it's 0. The answer to your question is 0. Right? No. No, no, I understand. No, no, and also taking consideration the market and the current dynamics. You know what I mean? So, uh, it's I think turning the corner though, and I've also de-risked a lot. Okay, so things are gonna fine for you. Okay? But let's talk further and do it later on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, let me. So I, I'm very well aware. You and I are on the same page. But you definitely you need to look into signing up for that thing, right? And I gotta get down to work. Let me touch base with you after hours. Okay. Okay, perfect. Just look into what I was talking about. Okay. Okay.
So,
I'm working. I'm live right now.
oh, all right. I'll see
See you
you.
there.
All right.
Yeah, you too, pops. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I've been telling my aunt that she needs to what's it called. I've been telling my aunt that she needs to sign up for that Mullen lawsuit for up to $100,000 losses because she would have easily cleared like more than $100,000, and she's just now like starting to pay attention to it, and it's just like where were you, like last month when I was mentioning it to you? So I think the average person that doesn't pay attention to the market is now starting to pay attention, basically, because they realize how fucked up it is. Watch EVFM at $1. APRN, ATER, DTC, Weber. Okay. One of my mods just shouted out, what's it called? Just shouted out 4 stocks for us to pay attention to. I don't even think that I have DTC on my list here. I think I do have Weber though, just because of their short interest. I have and then I have ATR and APRN. Okay. All right. So he shouted out DTC Weber that I haven't already mentioned. Guys, Samsara, I think is a value play long term. Not financial advice. I think it's a value play long term. They're going to work on things that are related to the Internet of Things. But she's asking me like, what do I think the percentages of Mullen getting bought out are? It's like, well, I think the percentage is pretty high, but like I can't guarantee shit. I do stand by my word though, and I said the same thing to her. I told her I think that the bottom's in though. So just like I say to you guys, I think the bottom's in. Not financial advice. That's just my opinion. I think the bottom is in. The NDP's rolling. It gapped up. It's down from where it started. Could be curling. Yeah, it could be. It could definitely be curling. But see how it gapped? It actually gapped up. Where did it gap from? So it's like 56 cents, 57 cents. Okay, so we might have filled that gap essentially. Yeah, watch out on an ENDP. It might roll just because it came down and pretty much gap filled where it gapped up in pre-market. Oh wait, hold on a second. FFIE, go baby, go. VRM is up 3%. MNTS is under $2. That's crazy. Crazy. We are under 19.5 on Bitcoin. ETH is under $1,100. AI up 2%. Arrival up 4%. Backed is up 3.4. You guys know I like these companies. Let me go ahead. I want to change the description of this video real quick, and I want to include FFIE. Alright. Alright. DTC sub 2.4. RMED, it did see higher levels before, but again, for such a cheap stock, percentage could rise and lower very quickly. EVFM, again, now that it's above a buck, watch it. AQST, very cheap stock, and they do, what's it called? They do, like, they make Suboxone. Do you guys realize how much Suboxone, like, is paid for every single year by insurances? Watch out on FFIE. Watch it take out these levels right here. We want to see an intraday high. I've been talking about SDIG. This is LYT. Very dangerous trade that could be great for day traders, could be terrible for day traders, but it's out there. Palantir is moving a little bit. I don't know if any of you guys like Palantir. Cup. Waiting for another one. Here we going. Very bullish looking on FFIE. Remember, the shorts are trapped at around 265. Zero shares available. Just under 22% on the float. I'll look at Revlon real quick as well. Any other requests while I'm right here? Look at the cost to borrow. Average is 115%, just shy. They borrowed about 1% change. Trying to watch ENDP for you. This could just go fucking postal at any second. Mullen is 4 cents down. They are literally just fucking going, like, get ready. They're fighting for pennies right now in FFIE. VRM is up 1.5%. ADN is up 2%. AMC is down to 12.92, and we're at 120 on GameStop. 116 on BBIG. 103 on Mullen. 528 on Redbox. All right, we got the intraday high. Come on, let's go. Push, 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 push. Mullen 4 cents down. Redbox 87 cents down. See, it's a lot. It doesn't really sound like that big of a deal, like when you're talking in money. But when we're talking about percentages, it becomes much different. Like Momentous is down 7.64%. It's down 16 cents. Like, watch RMed just under 49 cents. If it holds 50 cents, you could see a nice burst. EVFM. Guys, remember, I mentioned this at like 35 cents on EVFM. So you should be way up if you're playing straight stock. Yeah, EVFM, it probably slapped fucking, what's it called? Probably slapped, see, watch RMed though. RMed just hit 50 cents and it might grab 50 and it might go. EVFM, wait, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay. EVFM looks dangerous. EVFM looks very dangerous. Remember, analysts have this going all the way up to like 16 bucks on Ortex. I got killed on FFIE calls, to be honest with you, previously, but now I'm doing very well on FFIE. I got in at a bad time. It is what it is. I'll call it how I see it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. I got destroyed on FFIE calls last year. Look how high above this MACD it is. If it twists through the signal and clears $5, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, FFIE is about. Yeah, I think FFIE is about to go crazy. Karen, what are your thoughts on IoT long term? Right, retail's buying it up FFIE. I like it. What are your thoughts on IoT long term? Let's see, SPY move. Let's go. Come on, FFIE. Let's go. Hit $5. Clearing $5. Come on. RMed. There we go. Hopefully we just keep rolling. We don't want to slow down here. We very well could slow down because it's like $5 level. Might want to do some sideways volume. I'd like to see some continuation though, rather than some chop. Rival backed AI. 120 even on GameStop. We just lost 120 on GameStop. Really? Uh-oh. See, I like the IoT. So Mr. Karen doesn't like IoT at all. I might have to dig a little bit deeper than what I've been diving. Yeah, FFIE could go crazy right here. Look at DTC slowly creeping. Lit his way up too. ADN. BBIG. 115 even. Revlon's down close to $5 right now. 505. Let's see what happens here. A little bit overbought on FFIE. Yeah, possible huge rocket, but yeah. Is it going to ignore the technicals? Need the demand, need the demand, need the demand. For you, it's about volume. For me, it's about demand. I want people to like look at the warrants, guys. That's what I was saying. Like, somebody should be looking into the warrants. Not financial advice, but I don't know what they're exercisable at. I don't. I looked for the exercise info before the day, and I couldn't find it. Before the market opened. But that's up 88%. Or those are up 88%. They were up 20-some%. I will say, like, I'm not gonna go ahead and like say that like I called it out that early, but like they were up 20% when I mentioned it. Now they're up 88%. I think that they have to, because they're so, what's it called? The shorts were trapped at like $2.62 on FFIE. I think that they have to cover a little bit to protect their loss. Now that's as per Ortex info though. So I mean, like, is that the whole picture? Probably not. $6.65 up on ATER. Bitcoin is down to 19.3. ETH is down to 1,075 ish. All right, here we go. Are we gonna get it or no? Inverse hammer. Candle with basically, it had range, but it ended pretty much where it started, and then this slightly down, but we're seeing a candle on each side. DTC, one of my mods, it's the birthday mod shouted that out. That has gone up since he mentioned it by about 2%. Lit. You thinking bye-bye? I mean, I don't like how it looks on the MACD. Could just be cooling off, though, on the RSI. I mean, I know that these are lagging indicators, but still. See, I think that they do. I think that the shorts are so fucked right now. Let me see. They barely bought. They barely returned. Barely. Short squeeze on the second triggered. I don't know. What do analysts say the price should be at? About $10. See, I think that the what's it called? I think that the shorts are just like trapped so low. ENDPs hanging out. EVFM could be very, very dangerous, guys. Could be very, very dangerous. I remember I shouted out EVFM at 35 cents. So, like, I don't know. Be greedy if you want, but greed is good until it's not. Yeah, I mean, like, it could go boom. And honestly, if it goes into a full-on short squeeze, then there's no telling how high it could go, because in theory, a short squeeze has no top. Like, a short squeeze could go as high as somebody's like willing to hold it. Like, if not, then the person holding the short is just going to keep paying out. What's it called? They're going to keep paying out like the cost to borrow fee, which is going to be increasingly higher, every single day. I'm looking at SPY real quick, guys. We are through the signal to the upside. Ooh, I like this. Hold on a second, guys. Let's see. Bottom. Picture a bull flag from here to here. I think we're breaking trend right now, and we can see a very nice turnaround to the upside. Just under 120 on GME, 1280 on AMC. Mullen's at 104. BIG's at 115. Look at that SPY candle, though. Look at that fucking SPY candle. Oh, what up, Sid? Yeah, see, the problem with the red box, though, with the average down idea is, like, do we have news on the merger? Because the merger, like, do we have a definitive date? Because that is going to be the ultimate tell for me. Like, I do not want to be in it when they merge. I want to be out, personally. I mean, everybody has their own play and how they're going to play things, but that's how I want. Like, I want to be out by then. Like, look at, like, guys, we're just making huge plays though on my channel. Fuck, it's not even just me. It's like the mods. It's like it's a community. Like, guys, we're calling this shit out live. It doesn't now every single play is not going to be a banger, right? But like, we are calling this shit out live. Fuck. Here we go. Come on. Let's take out the intraday high now. Yeah, FFIE might just roll. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. Never draw lines like this ever, guys. Ever, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever draw lines like this. Never draw lines like that, ever. I do them as trajectory lines. That way I know when something breaks a trend. But it's not how you're supposed to draw a line at all, guys. EVFM going up fast? Yeah, it's at 106. I mean, it jumped a penny. Yeah, watch out on EVFM, though. EVFM could explode. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, Dilly. I should have fucking went heavy at fucking 35 cents. We all can't, like, we can't, what's it called? We can't, like play the shoulda, like, what a shoulda, coulda game, or else we're gonna, like, hate ourselves. Yeah, shoulda, woulda. Like, we can't play the shoulda, woulda, couldas. Like, we'll end up hating ourselves. Like, that's not the kind of game we want to play. Cool, calm, concise, cold as ice, and we want to trade off data. If you want to speculate, but, like, know that, like, that's a part of your trading plan. If you're speculating, know that there is speculation in your data plan or in your trading plan, and it's not solely off of, like, data. Hindsight is 2020. Yes. You should not be offended whatsoever because I didn't say anything about algo trading at all. Your style of trading is just different than ours. Like, what the average person is trading, right? Like, I understand what algo trading is and, like the high frequency aspect of it. A lot of retail traders do not. Okay, and that I do. I mean, no offense to any retail trader in here. I mean, no offense whatsoever. It's just like, they're two totally different ways of trading. They're two totally different ways of trading. Look at this Revlon or VRM candle. My dog's crying. Let me throw her outside real quick. All right, guys, we have 9 minutes left on Europe. 9 minutes left on Europe. Go, 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 go. Push, 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 push. Look at the inflow versus the outflow though on VRM. Not the biggest fan of that. Did that get halted? No. Yeah, VRM didn't get halted. I thought I got halted or something. But anyways, we have about 7 minutes left on Europe. Weber and DTC are up since we had a mod shout out about them. ENDP seems to be like kind of like doing a lot of volume within that gap after the gap up. That's just kind of like the vibe I'm getting from ENDP. Push, 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 push. Guys, we want to take out 550 here. Psychological level. And the options as well. Not too many options though there. More options on next week's. Okay. Wait, actually I didn't check the puts. Ooh, look how many puts there are for next week. Look how many puts there are for this week. Interesting. But see, the shorts are buried so deep. That's going to be a very interesting way to see it. Like this could be a very dangerous trade, guys. Like FFIE could be very, very dangerous to the upside or downside. Like it could rocket and then come right back and slap us in the face for all we know. Well, guys. Like this is up 60%. This channel is just like I don't know what's going on, but like the market could be in the fucking gutter and we're just calling out fucking bangers. ADN and VRM up. Now I know some of the huge moass plays are, hurting right now, right? But like these big bangers could be, like keeping your P&L off, out of the dirt. Not financial advice, but like some of these are crazy. Some big analysts in YouTube. I don't care what other YouTubers say. What analysts and what did they say about Carvana and do they buy ratings on them? I don't care what other YouTubers say. I don't. That might sound terrible because I'm a creator myself, but I don't care what other YouTubers say. Their opinion is just as valid as mine is. And my like I have opinions all day long. It doesn't mean that they're gonna be right. I mean they have been, but like Carvana's up fucking 6% right now. Yeah, watch Carvana. But yeah, it's sad, but I don't care what other YouTubers have to say about stuff. Just because like institutions are trading with a retail lens, they know what we think. So what do you think they're going to do? Do you think that they're going to go along with it? Fuck no. They're probably going to trade the opposite way. All right. Sid does a favor. He gave us the live cost of borrows. Everybody look at it real quick. I don't want to read them all out loud, and I have to grab my dog real quick. See, look at ADN's fucking cost to borrow. 1 second. All right. We are going to have Europe stop trading in 2 minutes, guys. So heads up. Things might change very, very drastically in 2 minutes. Or they might continue extremely drastically in 2 minutes. Okay, so all right, Ahmed is going to cross over on the 1 minute. Apparently, that's coming from what's called. That's coming from Ahmad. Thank you again, Sid. Appreciate you. Leonard, I do not care what Benzinga people say either because they're hedge funds. And CNBC, they tell us when we're late to the party. So basically, like, if they're saying that we're at major support right now, then that supports my thesis on when I think that the bottom came in. So honestly, that to me that's kind of bullish. Like if they're reporting that the bottom that we're at major support levels, and that makes me feel like my thought that the bottom came in on the 17th and then T+2, like it kind of strengthens my case. I think at least. Now, am I right? Who knows? VRM is now up 4.3%. Yeah, might have some follow through though. Might have some follow through. Oh, I'm still holding because I think that they're prepping for a buyout, dude. If they get bought out by the right company, the price may go sky high. That would explain why he didn't do what's it called. That would explain why he didn't do a Fortune 500 company thing. If they're if he signed a deal with an NDA, that would explain why. That would explain why. Like he wasn't allowed to share the information. Now that would be on a buyout, though. I feel like he should have still given us a press conference at least, or like some kind of press release. But I mean, it is what it is. I still don't like the guy, and I still don't trust him for they moving ahead in the future. But I don't know. It might make me feel a little bit better if it's a buyout, for any kind of plays with him in the future, essentially. Because then I'll know that there's like kind of like a method to his madness. Okay. BBI halt down. All right, Europe's closed, guys. Watch for any kind of trend changes. GME took back 120. BBIG still have 115. Lucky, I hear you, buddy. My one dog just goes outside and takes fucking forever, and then he just sits there and stares at her. I kind of feel bad for him. I need a fence in my yard. I think that's what it comes down to. But I want to move, so it's like, I don't know. It's okay, buddy. You get to go outside when she's done. How's that? All right, let's go FFIE. Yeah, FFIE is going crazy, bro. Dilly, this is what we do, homie. You know that. This is what we do. Please, if you guys would like, sub, share, like we're mentioning bangers like this on the daily. Like, look, last week Bill kept count. It was 100% gainers in 8 days. I want to say. Like, look at this. Look at this. I know I'm not taking credit for all of FFIEW, but like, I mentioned it when it was like 20% up. ATR pump. Oh yeah, ATR is out, just under 10% up now. Bitcoin is approaching 19.5, and we did get 1,075 back on ETH. Very key level. BBIG is at 116. It's been at 115 all day. We are now in the 120s on GameStop again. 1272 on AMC. Go ahead, ATR or FIE. Go. 591. All right, come on, $6. $6. Guys, I hate long weekends because I fucking like my adrenaline doesn't get me like anywhere near these levels. All right, we just hit $6 resistance. Okay, 601, 602. Go, pop with it. What's the next resistance on FI? Bro, the shorts are trapped. I don't know. The shorts are trapped at $2.60 some cents, and there's like 21% short interest on it. I don't know. I don't know. Like this could go into they could just start feeding options and FOMO in with gamma, and then have like a gamma squeeze on top. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is insane. FFIE is going nuts. Nuts. RMED is also doing pretty well. Look at it go. Look at her go, baby. Go. Oh my God. You think it's going to gap all the way up to 8? If it does, then I don't think we stop. If this gap's all the way up to 8, I don't think it stops. All right, what's our volume? Average volume is just under 3.5 mil. We are at almost 36 million right now in volume. Vroom's 4% up. All right, yeah, okay. So yeah, we could look at the what's it called? We could look at this. Let's see. Next, all right. So we are through the 200s. We need the what's it called? We need this to just continue. Um, I'd say there's a. I hear you, bud. I hear you. Sorry, my dog. 1 second. I gotta let him out in a second. All right, next resistance line I see zip is going to be 663 that I just drew up. All right, let me trade. I got to switch dogs. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, what are we going to do? Are we going to top out or are we going to go ahead and rip? RSI could be cooling, but I don't know. This might just defy technicals. ADN up 3.74. VRM is up 3.17. We were at 12. We were just at 1273 on AMC. Now we're at 1272. We lost 120 on GME slightly. 115 on BBIG. Okay, so 640. Okay. All right, so he's all right. Mr. Karen's running algos. Zip. He says that. No. I'm looking at what's called. I was just looking at like daily, like where basically like shit was running into a lot of resistance, like where like a couple candles were ending. So like it kind of just gave me a general sense. I did not look at it on the 4 hour or anything like that. I just did like a quick little like run through, I guess. But he's saying 640 is the next resistance, which we're coming up to. Yeah, memes. They could be falling momentarily, but like honestly, like they could spin around so fast that like I'm keeping my eye on them, but I'm also paying attention to value plays. That's my issue. Is like I want to pay attention to value as well. Really shit. This is insane. I don't even know how we started doing this, guys. I don't know. Please like, sub, share, but like we do this every day. Like every day there's a fucking new monster. It's crazy. Like shorts are trapped on this at $2.62. $60 to 172 trades per minute. That's crazy. Picture a line from here to here. See that trend line? Or see that MACD? See how it looks like it wants a curl? Skirt. We need this curl back up. RSI could be cooling off too. Alright, what's up with the memes? Alright, we are above 1275, which I like on AMC. We took one back 120 on GME. We were just at 116 on BBIG. I like it above 115, of course. Mullen, honestly, the higher the better on Mullen. Mullen's been very disappointing because of the Fortune 500 stuff. Redbox, I'm worried about the merger news. I want to see those shorts squeezed out before the merger. Revlon, honestly, the short interest is crazy. That's it, and it needs that demand. VRM and ADN are getting attention now. CLVS is moving up. Cool, cool, cool. CLVS was on the threshold list for the first time today, I believe. Well, I know that they're on the threshold list, but I think today was the first time on the threshold list. I'm not gonna screw with it personally because it's an FDA thing. Crossing over the MACD. This might be a good call by Greg. See, I can't give you credit for it though because Bill mentioned it and I think it was at a lower price tag. But all right. Anyways, two mods have pointed this play out. It is an oncology play. It's a cheaper stock, and we are curling up through the EMAs on it. Just saying. So 262 is where he pointed it out to everybody. Just so. Now, one of my another previous mod had shouted this out like a couple days ago, and it was lower than this. But this is now curling around and coming up through the moving averages. So it might be a decent play. Don't know. I don't screw with I try to stay away from the FDA for reasons I've already explained. Less regulatory bodies for me, the better. Option demand level 2, volume weak. Let's okay. ENDP, what's ENDP doing? Oh yeah, ENDP, the moving averages. See how they're twisting? They're getting in line here. Watch for a nice spark up on ENDP potentially. Not financial advice. We just hit $6 on FFIE. I gotta look at it real quick. Come on, what's up? I think it goes up. Tide is 10% down. Sorry, I'm trying to watch the percentages here, guys. I'm trying to be able to do best of both worlds, some like a scenario kind of like that. But it's very, very hard when we have multiple things that are moving at a crazy rate. TNXP CEO. It is a pharmaceutical play, but it has been on my list. TNXP. The CEO bought shares. Okay, according to Ahmad. He bought 20,000 shares. VRM is up 5.55. Guys, remember we talk percentage here. We don't talk dollars. Like I try to talk percentage as much as humanly possible, and I try to exclude talking in a dollar figure range, just because we all trade in different with different account sizes and things like that. I want to talk about the percentages that the stocks are moving. Like we all have different amounts of money on each different play, so on and so forth. I just got a notification from YouTube. Let's see. Do we have a new person? No, it's just somebody else. It's something about from the SEC. That's great. Let's see. If you guys please like, share, sub, like, guys. This is a daily occurrence anymore. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Daily occurrence that we're like pulling these like plays out, and it's just like it happens so naturally. I don't know how. It just like bang. We mention something and then all of a sudden it goes through the fucking roof. Go. Go, 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 go. ADN's up 4%. VRM is up 5.5. Revlon is down 2%, 10 cents. BBIG is at 115. We do have 120.88 on GME, and AMC does have 12.85. So wait a minute. He had a really small position then. If the CEO bought 20,000 shares, hear me out, and he increases position by 258%, that means he only had 7.8 thousand shares. ATR is moving. Okay, I gotta let my other dog in 1 second. Here's ATR right there. That way you can look at the percentages. I'm waiting for this flag to pop, but there's ATR. 1 second. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, get some support. Now, see, the problem is the bottom might fall out from underneath this on FFIE. Be prepared for that. Gosh forbid. It's not all rainbows and sunshines all the time. SPY looks like she wants to come back a little bit, though. There's a lot more put activity on FFIE, but the shorts are trapped so low, I don't know how that's going to play out. Red box is hurting. Red box is bleeding. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Spin it around. Spin that MACD around. ATR 241. Short to 5.6. Okay. Hopefully we blow them out of the water too. If we blow them out of the water, oh, here's that NXTP that I had on my chart already. If we blow that short out of the water, then I don't even know what to say. Like, sorry, not really. Fuck shorts. I just don't. I just think it's so unethical to short. You're bloating the supply, especially the microcap companies. You're bloating the supply and hurting like a microcap company. I understand that you think that like it's creating liquidity, but you could create liquidity by trading puts and calls. And I know you and I are just going to disagree on that, Mr. Karen, but I'm sure that a lot of people in here agree with me on like the ethical side of it. Waiting for this to pop. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Yeah, I bet your retail is pushing. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna exist no matter what. Mr. Karen, like that wasn't like a derogatory statement towards you. I personally feel the way that I do. A lot of retail feels the way that they do. It doesn't change the name of the game, though. You are absolutely correct. Use them or not, it is what it is. They exist, and we're not changing. There's nothing that we could do to really change that, unfortunately. Lit. I've been calling out SDIG. I'm not a fan of lit though. PSNY guys, watch out if PSNY hits 1150. I'm serious. Like, I know I've been saying it. But watch the warrants if PSNY hits 1150. Especially if it hits and holds. ATER is at 242. I know a lot of people in here are probably in ATER. VRM is chilling. I like doing volume above 1275 at least on AMC. Above 120 is good on GME for right this second. Ahmed, what are you doing? Oh, I like Ahmed above 50 cents. Could be dangerous. I want to see Tide do something. Tide and BBIG, I'd love to see fucking something. I know. Absolutely manipulation. Totally agree. I totally agree with you. I'm definitely not going to disagree with that statement. I think that I'm trying not to be too bold and make a strong statement, but I think that retail on the current system with like a lack of transparency trades at a huge disadvantage to the institutional investor. Huge difference. And even though I'm not a fan of our senator in Pennsylvania here, Toomey, but like him calling out Gensler about the I guess pain that he's putting on retail traders, I did like that statement. But I mean, like, he's kind of traded. He's honestly been like a douche in the past, so it doesn't really change my overall opinion of him. But hearing that from a sitting senator, kind of helps our case a little bit, guys. This is just consolidating right here. Consolidating right under $6. Now, are they going to short heavy, or are we consolidating to go up? That's the question. $1 million fucking question. Again, both up since the mod call out. Oh no 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 no. If I no 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 see that the whole thing about when it gets to the p word that you just used, right? I'm actually gonna delete that just because I don't want the algos on YouTube to pick it up. Okay. When it gets to the p word, some people can't have conversations without it turning into an argument. I think that that's terrible. I think that we should be able to have conversations that don't turn into arguments, right? But most people nowadays, if you do not agree with them, it becomes a fight, and like I think that's just unhealthy. Watch, look at this too as well. We're approaching 1100 on ETH, and we have 19.5 on Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm watching volume. We're at 45 right now on FFIE. I remember average volume is just like it's like 3.5 mil. They might drop the hammer on us and try to screw us on options though as well. Remember that. It's a very common occurrence. EVFM is rolling. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, EVFM is fucking monster. It whoo baby. Okay, watch. Okay, so 110 is clear level, 116 is a clear level, and then you're looking for like 120. She could go pop at any fucking second though. See, I have more money on FFIE to be quite honest with you, so like I kind of have to watch like. Let me pull up the. I want to pull up the information on this EVFM. 36% short interest. They borrowed 1.39% on it so far. Watch for a hard short. Seriously, watch for a hard short, and then a nice rip up potentially. Look at ADN. Like I know that there's not that much volume here, guys, but like there's a reason why this is consistently going up slowly and steady because like not enough. Okay, I don't think enough people have done their research on it and know what it's capable of or know like the value behind it. Not financial advice. I'm just saying do your fucking homework, please. I'm drawing a line right here just because look at these bottoms, look at these tops. It's a clear line of potential support and resistance. BBIG. Ugh. BBIG is over the MACD right now. God, I'm sure that everybody's in the same boat by getting pummeled by fucking BBIG lately. I don't even have to say it. But look how cheap it is right now. If you believe in the company, it is so fucking cheap. Not financial advice, but like if you believe in the company, it's so fucking cheap. Look at the memes creeping up as well on the MACDs. These are all previously drawn lines, guys. Look at AMC. What is AMC doing? Bull flag. All right, I wanted to clear 1280 right there. Barcode, Jesus Christ. Okay, I like that Apple is creating. All right, look at the moving averages, guys. Literally on top of each other. Literally on top of each other. It does not take much to go ahead and have crossovers to the upside or the downside. Like, we are at a very, very pivotal point. ADN up 6.36%. It's at a 77 on the RSI on low volume. I wonder why, guys. Weber up 5%. That was a mod call out. FFIE, Jesus Christ. Take my eye off it for a second. Yeah, I see it. I see it. If you guys want to throw me a bone, my info is in the Reddit that's pinned to the top of chat. Just saying. Might as well, throw that out there. But no, nothing is required. I just want you guys to like, sub, and share. That's it. I'm sure you guys are making a fucking boatload of money though off of this shit. You should be, at least. And the thing is like, your guys' entries are probably so fucking low. That's crazy. Like, notice how I don't care what happens with Revlon right now. My entry is so low, I don't care. I already made money on options. Like, I don't care about my straight stock. It's so low. Like, that's, look at ATR 245. That's the thing. It's like we want to find plays before they become plays, guys. Yeah, VRM just needs some demand, straight up. Oh, look at that MACD. Just notice the barcode action ever since, retail got involved. Now they're just ping-ponging it. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just like, you could tell that there's now that's like the vibe that they're rolling with. All right, looks like we're getting a push up on SPY, like that. Guys, watch it push to 380. If we go on a rip, watch it push to 380. Not even joking. Not financial advice. Just throwing that out there. Watch it push to 380. If it's gonna go that way, watch it push to 380. We have the 13 over the 200 on SPY. Over both 200s, I should say. And then we have the 48 EMA and then the 50 MA cruising towards the 200s for the crosses, for the gold crosses. Not there yet, but we're trying. Weber's up since the mod shout. IoT's up. He said it's a scam, but EVFM is rolling. Guys, just look at this, please. Yes, I talk about myself in the third person, but look, like when I'm doing these notes, yes, I talk about myself in the third person. It is what it is. 35 cents, 624. Come on. Come on. If that doesn't deserve a like, a sub, and share, then I don't know what does. Like, do you want like your friends and like your family like trading like in people's rooms that are like probably bought out? No, probably not. I'm not even paying for ads right now. Why do you think that like my sub count is so low? I'm not paying for ads. Like, I'm not going to be bought out. Like that's just how it is. Like, I'm not going to do the whole Discord thing. I'm not going to do, a Patreon. I'm not going to, like, no. This is about sharing DD as fast as we can and trading upon it. That's it. Everyone makes their own decisions, but here's a DD. And if you can't, source your DD, then we don't want your DD. That's it. No, I see what you're saying. I know what you mean. It's just like, the Internet of Things to me is extremely, extremely interesting. Wait, Tesla washed. I'm sorry. What do you mean by that? I lost you there. Tesla dropped? Oh no, Tesla's pushing up. Okay. Watch SPY. Watch the TQQ and watch SPY. If we get a push. If we get a push. I'm saying SPY to 380, honestly. Like, not financial advice at all. I'm just saying SPY to 380 potentially if we do get a push like that. Sorry, mod. Let's see. Almost 6% on ADN. What's FFIE doing? Alright, I got something else here. US more SEC stuff that they're just throwing on YouTube. I love it. Want 1100 on ETH, obviously. Let's see. ATR is up 13%. MNTS is below $2. Crazy. Crazy, in my opinion. EVFM is up another 23 or 24%. Hold on a second. I have shit going on my phone. Alright. Got it. Also, if you guys have cryptocurrency, make sure that you guys are safe, because there's a lot of shit happening with cryptocurrency. Make sure that your shit is safe. Not financial advice, just kind of like a heads up that like shit's going down, and you want to make sure that you are insured at the very least, or you want to have it like on the like you don't want it in a hot wallet, like where it could be fucking jacked from you. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, VRM looks nice. VRM looks very, very nice. VRM could go fucking insane right now, so just heads up on that. What's ADN doing? ADN just doesn't have the volume or I guess the demand. I think it's because people don't realize what ADN does. Like, I might have to go on like here. Hold on a second. See what. Hold on. Let's see. Hmm. All right. I made 60% on my FFIE trade. Just saying. Do I think it's done for the day? No, I don't. But I made 60%. I'm not gonna be greedy. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy fucking something that I think is like at a low value. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on. Like, this is like easy work, light work right now. How much money do I have left over right now? I'm doing this all on a public account that I like. I literally started with like $5 in. Just so we're all aware. All right, 40 cents. What could I do with 40 cents? I could buy CEI with 40 cents, I bet. Yes, I could. Skip. Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm literally on my public account that I just don't even touch this account until like the other day when I realized that I had a couple dollars in it. Like, they have like a learn and earn section that I didn't realize, and I got like $6 and I just traded with that. on. Buy shares. 1. Thank you. I bought one more Xella because why not? That's all I could afford with fucking 12, like, I had 13 cents left in my account. Okay, so my what's it called? My account went from being worth $5, or sorry, $6. Now it's worth $11.09. I mean, I'll take that, right? Xella, buying power too. Okay, I have 2 cents left. Nothing I can do now. All right, let's see what do we got. 120.12 on AMC, 1266 on AMC, 120.12 on GME, 115 on Bbig. Mullen's at 103. Redbox is just under 550. Revlon is down 9 cents. FFIE lost 550. Watch the floor doesn't fall out on FFIE. I know I was like, all amped up about it before, but like it could either keep rocketing or like they could really, really fuck some people up if people are too greedy about it. So just like it could still rocket, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of option activity to the the low side. SPY is going to lunch, you said. I hope not, because we just cleared the fucking MACD on it. ATR. Yeah, I'm not a fan of plug, but I mean, I get it for making money. As far as yeah, be very careful. Be very, very careful if you're playing ENDP. And ATER is making money. ATER is stacking right now. Hold on a second. Woo, baby. Let's go. ATER is cruising, guys. Good call, Jack. Guys, all right. Guys, ATER is going vertical, just so everyone is aware. I'm gonna watch this over here. Look at ADN, guys. Been telling you guys about ADN. Just be, I don't know, be fucking alert. Nile climbing. Okay, so Nile is a cheap one as well. I don't care if people react to my fucking trades. That's the thing about public. Like, I don't care if people are like reacting to my trades. Like, I literally have $10 in my account. Come on. What's Tide doing? Hold on a second. I just want to take a look at Tide real quick. Look how much this is consolidated. Okay, just look at the consolidation. I mean, we just have to crush the 200s in the VWAP, and we're in pretty good shape. That's it. We just need some volume, a little bit of demand. VRM, CCL. Is that Carnival? Carnival Cruise Line. I'm not playing any cruises that Cruise plays. I see, like when I like you're able to hop around so much because you're algo trading, right? I have to be looking at charts to trade them. If that makes sense. Like I have to chart trade. Well, I don't have to chart trade, but like that's my style of trading is chart trading. which means that I have to be looking at the chart, and I can't just like hop. Like, unfortunately, I wish that's expensive. What you have, like, your setup is expensive. I'm like, let's not lie. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's an expensive setup that you got going on over there. So I do not have that luxury right this second where I could, trade a shit ton of tickers at once. So I'm kind of just like, I'm picking my spots. Yeah, Z. AGR. Somebody called that out before, AGRX. We already crushed a trade on it once. Either you called it out or somebody else called it out, but we crushed a trade on it the other day. Watch the gap fill, homie. Watch for a gap fill. Not financial advice, just saying. Potential. Yeah, the potential is there for gap fill. Do I use hotkeys? Nope. Nope. I'm straight up just fucking like, I'm just rolling. Just rolling. I want to make it so like the average person could see some of the shit that like we're like bringing to light, like the data, the analysis. Like, I want to make it so the average person doesn't feel like they're getting fucking crushed by Wall Street, and that they could still make money in the market, if that makes sense. Now, could I be using hotkeys? Could I be having this? Like, yes, yeah, and like I'd have less money to trade with, but yes, like I just don't. I don't know. I feel as if like I'm good enough where I am, like as like a trader. Like, I'm good enough where I am that like I want to see. Like, I want other people to see like that. There is hope, and that basically like not having a shit ton of money to like start with isn't the end of the world. Like, dude, like we hit FFIE and I made 60% in fucking like, it might make a huge move off the VWAP. We hit this FFIE trade. I made 60% in fucking 2 hours. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, and it's been consistently like that. Like, we're just like knocking trades out of the fucking park. Notice how these high cap, look at how these high cap things all of a sudden went green. Watch her move up. And seriously, watch on SPY. Watch 380, not financial advice, just saying. Oh, yeah, TQQ's in, like, that should have been bucks. Yeah, I called that out earlier today, though. Like, I called that out, like, way earlier today. I said, like, when the SQQ was up 3%, I said, watch out on TQQ calls. You know what I mean? And now the TQQ is green. I mean, that's a swing. I don't know how I'm not being like, I don't know, subscribed to or shared or like whatever, but this community is awesome. Like, we are making fucking buku fucking bucks in trades. Like, these percentages are ridiculous, guys. Ridiculous. Palantir. So even if you wanted to play slow and steady, I said this was like up like 1.5%. I called it out last week. Like, the meme trade, yes, it's not feeling good right now, but like we are hitting some fucking really nice value plays. Yeah, FFIE might make a huge comeback off the VWAP. Oh, you have an exit all button? Jesus. Yeah, we might make a huge move, guys. Hold on a second. We might get spicy here. VRM is up 8.7. I want to see ADN take out 250 as well. 121 on GME, 1271 on AMC. Me blocking people has to do with them being annoying in chat and them asking the same questions over and over and over and over again, Leonard. Like you can't tell me to talk about moass like 3 times within like 2 hours. Like that, like that's annoying. Or people that are trying to get me to like give financial advice, right? If they keep doing it repetitively after I tell them that I can't do that, that's annoying. I don't have time to deal with annoying people. That's fine. I don't care. Honestly, like that's like my chat could or my channel could be like a hidden gem then, and then people will be like, "Holy shit! I wish that I was in this person's chat or channel like longer." Like that's fine. Like I want to become monetized like I do, but like and not at the detriment of dealing with annoying people. That's all I'd have to say about that. Like I gotta control my chat. Like if I like nobody that is like a normal person wants to deal with like bots in chat. Like nobody wants to deal with that shit. Ariana, you say that all the time. I don't care. Nobody pushes my buttons. I don't even have buttons to push anymore. I do not have buttons to push anymore. Not if you're holding a put on Revlon, you're probably not getting crushed. You probably did very, very well on it. And I mean, it might smack you back in the face at some point, but yeah. If you have calls on it, I mean, then yeah, obviously that's how Greeks work. But like, if you had like a $5 put, then you like fucking crushed it. I mean, I don't know that I would, hold on to something like that, but that's each person's decision to make, and theirs alone. I have to feed. What do you mean by feeding the machine? Are you talking about like paying for ads? Because I just don't want to do that. It's not. I want to feel like I earned this shit. I want to feel like I earned it. If I were to pay for ads, I would not feel like I earned it at all. I want people to share my shit and subscribe to my stuff. Like 40% of my viewers, okay, 40% of my viewers are unsubscribed. Like that's fucked up. I'm sorry, especially like when we're making fucking like crazy call outs. Well, I wouldn't say call outs. We're initiating coverage, like at discussing prices. I think this thing is gonna bounce hard. But yeah, like 40% of my viewers should like for them to be unsubscribed, that it's like kind of like it doesn't hurt you. Just like click the button for me. You know what I mean? It would be a big help. And I'm not going to be like a sellout person that, you know, goes and creates a Discord on you. And like that's just not me. I'm here because people did that. I started this channel because people started to do that. Like, oh, ADN hit 250. I want to see what it does at 250. But yeah, like my whole thing is just like I want to like grow organically. I know what you mean by feeding the machine, but like I don't know. I think it'd be a lot more badass if I did it without feeding the machine, and I did it completely, you know, on my own with like just like support of friends and like mods and like you guys. I think it'd be a lot more badass. Look into this company as well, guys. Wow, Carvana is crushing it right now. Carvana's up almost 13%. What up, Tina? Yeah, wait, whoa. Greek yogurt. No, we're talking about Greeks as in like option Greeks. If anybody's saying anything about Greek, happy Tuesday to you too as well, Tina. Ape. That's exactly right, Leonard. That's why I started my channel. Like, I don't want people to feel like they have to pay in order to be a part of a community. And that seemed to be like what was happening on a lot of different YouTube channels. So I started my own. Like, yeah, donations would be lit. But I'm not doing what's called. I'm not doing like a paid Discord or anything like that. Like, I have what's called. I have the Discord link. Or I have the Reddit link. Like in chat. Go for it. I have to be better at like spreading DD on there because usually I do my DD live. But you know, like that's a place where all of you guys could post DD and I could go ahead and look at it, you know, real quick. Like things like that. You know, it's a place for everybody to communicate and like feel out ideas without having to, you know, pay to be a part of a community, which I think is bullshit. Ape help ape, not ape, you know, charge ape. And I don't mean that, like, I don't want to throw shade at anybody. It's just like, that's what it's become. And I didn't start that. Other people did. FFIE, what are you doing, you fucking monster? Yeah, Yep. Look at that. Oh, look at her go. Crazy. There you go, Serena. There you go. Just don't be greedy. Not financial advice. Just don't be fucking greedy. You know what I mean? Like, I would just hate. I'd hate to see you be up that much and then, like, you know, lose. So many people just lose from not profit taking. So many people. I myself do it sometimes. Like, it's like you dumbass. Like, I'll be like fucking thinking like in retrospect, it's like you were up how much like of a percentage and you didn't take it? Like, come on. So just like learn from my mistakes too. EVFM is disgusting. Yeah, Mr. Karen is not an ape, but it's fine because he gives us like algo data and it helps with other plays as well. I welcome any way that we can make money. That's it. I welcome any way that, you know, we can make money. I mean, we might lose money, but like that's at the risk of potentially making money. VIX is at 28.65. Greed is very hard to overcome. Greed is good until it's not. That's what I would say. Greed is very, very good until it's not. And it happens so quick. I never told you to do that, Ranch. Best of luck to you, but I never told you to do that. For the record. IoT up there. Oh, man. EVFM. I'm out of my FFIE position. So I don't know what you mean you're testing my skills. I took my winning my 60% gain on FFIE and I bought BBIG with it. Now this could go fucking ape shit, and I mean I could hate myself for doing that, but BBIG was it was like 10% down. I made 60% on FFIE, and then I went ahead and I bought BBIG with the remaining. That's if you think that's fine. See, guys, this is like what I'm talking about like potentially blocking people. Just like I don't have time to deal with like annoying stuff. I never told anybody to make any kind of purchases. Look at SDIG. You guys, I even shouted it out earlier when it was only up like 2%. Taking a bath on that. I'm not going to tell you anything just because like you're I don't know. See, this has no demand on it. I don't know. Like Tina, I think you're right. I think that they wiped off $17.5 million from their books today. At least that was the report. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I have a mod chat. It looks kind of important. Okay, never mind. I think it was like a wrong chat, but I hopped into BBIG because I just think it's fundamentally undervalued. That's my opinion of it. That's all. And because it's trading at such a low figure, that like when it does go up, the percentage increase will increase at a higher rate. But the short should be trapped on this at 265-ish in that area. In all honesty. And the only reason I'm not in this trade is because I didn't want to be too greedy. I made 60% in 2 hours. I got out. That's it. Oh man, look at this. This is crazy, guys. Crazy, 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 crazy. Some of the shit that is said in this on this channel. Yeah, he is a troll. He's gone. I got you guys. See, this is like that's the thing. I just hide the user on the channel. That's it. No, so Serena, I'm going to disagree with you, and I'm going to say that greed is good until it's not. But it's very, very hard to find out when it's not, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes greed is very good, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. What? All right, now this might make an explosion right here if it gets over this shit right here. Like, if it gets over the volume right here, it might just go up. But oh yeah. Sorry about Mullen. I'll get that. That's fine. Let him sub as many times as he wants. I need the numbers. Can I finish my thoughts on Mullen? Yes. Okay. So Mullen cleared $17.5 million of their debt. Okay. My thoughts are between the between the Series D shares and also the between the Series D shares and the amount of warrants that they filed for with the SEC. I think this is about to go. I think that they're gonna do like a reverse merger type deal, kind of like what SPRT did. I think that's a technical term for it. I believe is reverse merger. So what will happen is a larger company would absorb them. They might change tickers, and then they would, like that's how they would go to market. It's just a different instead of like doing like a SPAC, you know what I mean? It's a different way of going ahead with it. This guys, if this gets over this level, like in here, maybe like watch out. But then also, you guys got to watch your feet because look at the fucking puts on it. Look at the amount of puts compared to calls. Now unless the calls got juice since last time I looked. There's just a lot more option activity to the downside. That's the part that scares me, and that's why I got out of it with 60% gain. Revlon's a penny down. SPY. Guys, oh man, I want to pull up SPY, but this is like a teeter-totter type level. Class D shares, yes. So Class D shares, all right, so they're called Series D shares. I'm sorry. Series D shares. Okay, let me explain that. So Series D shares are for acquisitions and merger purposes for the most part. I could, if you Google it, it'll come up and say that. It'll say word for word. Series D shares are mainly for acquisitions, mergers, and things of that nature. I might be off by like a sentence or two, but like that's the general gist of it. So what I'm thinking is between like the Series D shares and then also the the amount of warrants. I think that it's going to be a reverse merger. I think that somebody else will have enough percentage ownership that they will then control the company. And if I were to guess, I would say it was going to be Cox Enterprises, COX Enterprises. But I don't know. I hope not. I hope it's a different company. But like somebody was mentioning Amazon potentially because of like Rivian's batteries and all that stuff. I mean, if it was Amazon, I'd go ballistic. And honestly, the licensing idea is that'd be fantastic for Amazon. It's a low overhead, high like growth potential like business model. Yeah, I know. I know. Red box curling. A lot of different like tickers are doing this where they're coming up and they're doing volume near the VWAP or the 200s, whatever. They're going across, and then we're kind of seeing like whether or not they do it. Like, all right, what's up with Revlon? Revlon just went green. Here we go. This went up to 571 in pre-market. All right, we're gonna be testing the VWAP in a second on there. Red box is at 539, so everyone's aware. 103 on Mullen, 115 on BBIG, 120.80 on GME, 1267 on AMC. I wish it was Amazon. I wish. It would make sense because of like how deep they are into Rivian, but it would take away from the R&D time that they like would need in order to go ahead and increase their battery. You guys hear me talk about Arrival and Backed all the time. I follow Mullen news, and yes, we all. I'm sure that we all listen to what's called. We all pay attention to what's it called news, to Mullen news. See, I'm not gonna re-enter on FFIE even though it might be a rocket. I'm just not going to. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stick to my trading plan. I scalped it for about 60%, and I put my money in BBIG. That's it. I might miss out on a high percentage on FFIE. FFIE could keep going. It could just go nonstop. But I made 60%. That's enough for me. I'm not going to be too greedy, and I'm going to put my money into something that I think is undervalued. That's it. And it's beaten down on the day. Revlon has been manipulation from the beginning, bro. It has been manipulation from the beginning of Revlon. The whole reason why I ID'd Revlon, because I ID'd Revlon like prior to it hitting 110. I noticed that the Wall Street Journal was reporting bankruptcy, and then I found out what chapter bankruptcy it was, and I realized how heavy they were manipulating it, because they made everyone believe that they made everyone believe that they were going out of business, but really it was a strategic way that they had already pre-thought out in order to go ahead and restructure their debt. And then if you look at their financials, their gross margin rose to 60% almost. It's like 59.3%, which if you're a business owner, right, you know how big of a gross margin that is. UPS would be a perfect match. I don't think that our van is big enough for UPS or FedEx. DHL maybe. Like you have to realize the size of the Mullen van. Take that into consideration. Unless you're just talking battery, right? Like say that you're already talking shell, like Rivian has a shell, but they need a better battery, right? All I would say is like if we're talking about full on complete van, like you're gonna want to think about companies that drive that style type of van. At least I would. That's why I was thinking for a little while it might be Comcast. Bell South is in the southeast. Comcast is in the northeast, so it's not going to be them. They're not going to be the Fortune 500 company at least. the Fortune 500 company, it's going to be from Southeast. I think it's going to be Bell South, Cox Enterprises. That's who my number one choice I think would be. Not preferred, but like that's who makes the most sense to me. And then third would be Lumen. Now, am I right? Who knows? I mean, I'm almost like I'm sitting here guessing like you guys are, but by process of elimination, that's where I'm at. Yeah, Rev is pushing. Revlon could be it could be a stick of dynamite. Like I'm serious. Like I feel like I'm sitting here charting with like a quarter stick in my hand. Like shit could just go off. Watch the 540 mark. T plus 2. So T plus 2 data would be like from the end of the quarter would be today. That's why I have a lot of my calls dated for the end of this week. Not financial advice at all. I'm just being straight up with you guys. Like that's why I dated. Like that's why like I've had this like this date in my mind for a little while, or this week I guess in my mind for like a little while. Because T plus 2 after the end of quarter 2, but then BBIG and TYDE did not act how we thought they were going to act. Mullen, we're not getting the info that we wanted, and we didn't get a date on the GameStop like the split. So like my catalyst that I thought I was going to have kind of like blew up in my face a little bit. Yeah, I know. It needs to hit like 50 to be quite honest. All right, you want me to move it up? I'll move it up. Yeah, like he said, that's just my speculation. I can't give you legit answers. Nobody can. This looks like a huge cup. All right, now we're gonna handle off the VWAP. We definitely could. FFIE is just nuts. I'm sorry. It is. I kind of wish I was still in the trade, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. The bottom could just fall out at any time. So just like I don't know. I had to take my gains and move them elsewhere. Like I said, guys, there's like so much value out there, in my personal opinion. Like, why be on something that's very, very speculative? Unless like it's something that you're actively chart trading or algo trading like he is. Like I'd rather have my money on value or moass, personally. MNTS has $2 back. VIX is at 28.27. What is SPY at? All right, SPY. We're looking for a wrap on this MACD on SPY. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's hitting 200 EMA real quick. I think it goes up. I think it goes up. We need to get a spin here, though. So we're low on the RSI. How does SPY look on your end, Mr. Karen? As far as like algos are talking. Volume spike on ADN. Look at the turnover percentage, guys, on ADN. Just look at the fucking turnover percent. Very, very, very low turnover percent. Why? Why do you think that something has an extremely low turnover percent? I would love to see somebody answer. I mean, yeah, we cover FFIE. I'm not in it anymore, but we cover it. Can somebody answer me that? Why would something have a very, very, very low turnover percentage? This might bust. Guys, this might really bust. Oh, oh, oh. I'm not even in the trade anymore, but I want you guys to get it. We'll look at Revlon. Like, I want you guys to get this, but like I'm not in it anymore. I got out in here somewhere. Took my little scalp, threw it on something else. But this is nice growth off of like a double bottom. Wait, about what, Karen? And I always want people to be honest. So yes. I asked you about SPY, I think. Watch out on FFIE. Again, the bottom might drop out of this too, just because the Greek activity. Like, it very well could. It could go boom, or it could go, like plop. That's why I just didn't feel safe with it anymore. Can anybody answer me though as to why something would have a low turnover rate? Because I feel like that's important for people to know. Okay, TER is moving up, 13.5%. This could be forming like a cup and handle, short and double bottom, but I'm seeing like a huge cup handle formation potentially. Hi, Bell, what's up, baby? Watch this. Here we go. I'm gonna hate myself for getting out of this play. Red box off 550. Go ahead, FFIE. Go ahead. Do it for the homies. It looks like it could, judging by the MACD, but I don't know. Yeah, see, Wait, what is blue anyway? Oh, bluebird bio. See, it's a bio play. That's why I don't like fucking bio. I just hate bio plays. And what's Labu? Labu is a fucking bio play too, isn't it? Oh, biotech bull. Right now maybe. I hate bios though. I want. Right now, I'm seeing value at crazy low figures, in my personal opinion, and I just want to load into value, and I don't want to risk too much money by being too greedy, trading, and then having, and then missing out on getting these crazy fucking entry prices. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't want to be too greedy. That's all. Like I was saying before, greed is very good until it's bad. Greed is very, very good until it's very, very bad. That's it. Like, greed could be the difference between 5,000, 10,000, and then overly greedy could be like 10,000 to like $500. And again, just an example, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. It's just like some greed is I like having some greed, but you got to know when to draw the line in the sand for yourself. Like, nobody else is going to draw that line for you. Yeah, no, I see, but I get what you're doing. You're trading off of an algorithm. Most of retail, including myself, like, we do not have the luxury of doing so, right? Like, we're trading based off exchange reported data, news releases, like, etc., right? Formations, like things of that nature. So, like, having you here is it's a blessing, because like we are also seeing the other side of it. But like, I just don't want to be too greedy and miss out on potential big plays that could be like long-term heaters. Like, what if Room goes back up to fucking $45 a share? Like, what if? What if BBG jumps to the fucking $50 a share? They own 15 companies. What if Mullen gets bought out by fucking Amazon, like you were like we were talking before? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want my money sitting there on something that I'm not confident in during what I believe to be crunch time, because I think we are in crunch time. No, it's an explosive growth company though, with potential potential explosive growth. They own how many different companies? They own Lemotive. They own 20% of TikTok. Tell me, like, you can't even sit there and tell me that that's not a disruptor company. You'd be lying to yourself, and you know it. They literally own, like, if they just made the deal for like the other, I believe it was the other 20% of Lemotive the other day, and then they already own 80% of it, and TikTok's getting banned in multiple different countries, and their biggest competitor is Lemotive. Does Lemotive need work? From what I've heard, yes, it does. I don't currently have it. I don't use it, but I've downloaded it because just to support their download numbers. But like, you got to think to yourself, like, if TikTok is getting banned in multiple different countries, then obviously their largest competitor is gonna pick up a lot of that that dominance. Well, yeah, it's not. I guess it's not a value, but I think at the price it's trading at, it could be a value, like a worthwhile value play. Like, do you think Lemotive alone, just Lemotive alone, is worth $270 million? And that doesn't not even counting their not counting their other businesses. Do you think that Lemotive is worth 270 million? I mean, we could Google it and find out. Okay, all right. So let's see what it's actually worth right now. What is Lemotive worth? It did. What is Lamar Odom worth? That's funny. Okay, so you're right. So the last time that it was searched, or I guess the last time that there was a. Oh wait, hold on a second. So a third party. Now the two totally different things. A third party placed a evaluation at $5 billion on Lemotive. However, they bought the company for 1.5 billion. Or no, sorry, for 125 million. I don't know. Huge difference in price tag. I agree. But again, this is one of 15 companies that they own. One of 15. I believe it's 15. It might even be more than that. How many companies does Vinco Venture own? BYD, I don't know that much. How many companies does BBIG or Vinco Ventures own? Here, wait, I want to see. One of the top searches on it is BBIG being shorted. I'm gonna have to just do Vinco Ventures. How many companies does Vinco Ventures own? Not Vingo. Jesus Christ. Sorry guys, I'm trying to pull this up. Let's see. All right, so it's saying I'm sorry. It's saying 13 companies. My apologies, guys. My apologies. My apologies. 13 companies. But I still believe that they're worth more, like combined. I think that they're going to be worth more than what the market cap is trading at. About 15 companies, yes. Yeah, like it's I think it's at 13, but I don't think it's counting like the percentages of like not 100% fully owned companies, if that makes sense. Like it's not counting like the I don't know, like the parts where they have like, let's say 70% ownership, 80% ownership, etc. I think they're talking about wholly owned subsidiaries. Nobody ever answered my question about turnover rate. Why is having as low turnover rate a good thing? I don't even want to. I don't want it. I don't want. It's not in my, like. I don't want to. I don't want to overexpose myself to different fields. I want to stick to what I'm trading, what I know inside and out. That way I don't get lost. I like the reason why I hopped on that FFIE trade is because I knew a lot about it previous, because I used to like screw with them. That's why I hopped on that trade. I think we see a nice leg up here potentially. And if we do, then I think that we could see it across the board. Yeah, AI. That's why AI is gonna wreck a lot of shit. I just think that there's gonna be a lot of businesses that opt to how do I say, they're gonna opt to go with they're gonna opt to go with like AI based like employees instead of actually hiring people, just because of cost. I mean, you have cost, you have benefits, you have human error, like you have breaks. Like instead, all you have to do is hire enough people that could maintain those robots, and you'd save so much more money. And that's why the shit on like the shit on like corporate banks, like corporations, like their taxes. It's important that we keep them like realistic. That way they don't go ahead and they don't just have robots replacing jobs. But not enough people think about it from that point of view. EVFM. Exactly. 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 AI is going to displace a lot of people. I think that they already started that process with the C word. Like, how many things exist now that didn't previously exist at like pre C, like the C word? Come on, baby, go 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 go. Carvana is exploding. That's fine. I want to see a sympathy play on Vroom. I've been talking about Carvana and Vroom because I like business models that cater to lazy people. Yep. 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 I first mentioned this when this was like in the 23s. Just saying. Um, I like business models that like are going to cater to lazy people. I'm sorry, it's just how society is. Society is growing increasingly, lazier and lazier. So, like the business models that cater to those people are going to do well, in theory. AI should do well, in theory. But like Vroom, Carvana, like how much easier does it like how much is it easier is it to go buy a car and sell a car than Carvana and Vroom? It doesn't get easier than that at all. and VRM is like a disgustingly low market cap. It could easily take away dominance from CarMax and Carvana, even if it took a little bit of dominance away from them. Tesla, nice. I want to see it bust up. If it busts up, then we might be able to see that 380 number on SPY. But I'd probably be playing the Qs if I wanted to play. I would have taken a Q call earlier, like when I said it, and they were down 3%. Or I would have taken SQQ puts, but I might have already been out of them by now. Mullen's at 102 right now. BBIG's at 115, 120, 60 on GME, 1267 on AMC. So my problem is that, okay, I'm wearing a jersey, right? So it's like, it's not going to keep me warm because it's mesh, okay? But I turn my AC on and then I get really cold. And then I don't leave it on and I'm amped and I'm having a great day. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm sweating. I don't know. I don't feel sweaty. Like, I don't know. I'm not sweating at all. I told you guys this morning that I was fucking amped up. And then all of a sudden FFIE just started doing things like exactly like the chart was like saying. And yeah, I don't know. Today has been a great day overall so far. I would love for like the memes to pick up though. Go ahead, SPY. Go ahead, SPY. Go ahead, test it and break it. We're right there. We need 12. 12. Oh, yeah, no more Molly for me. No more Molly for me. Been there, done that. No more Molly for me. Come on, hit 10 more cents. Come on. 2 cents. Oh, man. I go to raves myself. Who's your favorite DJ? Like, are you like a, hey, let's go see like, you know, some mainstream person? Or are you like down to eat like, how do they say it, Ed? Are you down to eat like a strip and like go see Liquid Stranger? Like what kind of raves are you into? Like that's one of my favorite memes ever. But like, yeah. I'm not I'm no. That's only for special occasions. And I haven't touched that in a long time, actually. So kudos to me. Liquids. I was actually being serious asking you who your favorite DJ was. I didn't know that you were like playing games. FFIE is losing a little bit. I told you guys it was very speculative play. Did you know? So Liquid Snails, it's actually really, really funny. Snails and Liquid actually did their first back-to-back ever, and they called it Liquid Snails. And I was there for it, as cool as that is. So it's funny that you say that. Casp. Yeah, OG. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, guys. Watch out on the cues to the upside. And watch SPY to the ups. Excuse me, SPY to the upside as well. If what are you saying is accurate, yes, that it's pretty cool. But it was like I don't. They've never played a back to back since, so it was kind of like a one time like deal only. Nobody ever answered me though. Why is having a low turnover percentage important? Can somebody please tell me that? Because like I want the answer to be out there for people to like understand why having a low turnover rate is important. Yeah, that's why you could. No. Turnover and shit. Turnover and security. You knew what I was talking about. You know the answer to this. Base nectar is like a pedo. We're not gonna go down. We're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. No, not that's not correct. Z. Anyone else that is actually gonna give me like a legit, like potential like answer? Lower cost. No. Okay, so I'll hit you with I'll just throw this at you. Do I still have to pay? No, not higher returns either. So having a lower percentage turnover means that less people are selling their shares. So there's less of a turnover of share ownership, meaning that like look. So look how low that is, right? Look how much it's up, even though it's low volume. Okay, there's only 2% of people are like dumping their shares, even though the outflow is greater than the inflow. That's I mean I find that very important. That's why GME's turnover rate is always lower than AMC's. I don't know, it just is. I find that very, very appealing. No, to turnover as in like trading. Just like the overall turnover of a certain security in a given day. Like look how high this is. That's still pretty high. Actually, it's actually kind of low for the amount that this is going up. To be quite honest, that's actually a pretty low amount. But it's still higher than the average. You know, the average like value type play that people are into. Like I bet you Revlon's is high. Huh. I mean it's 12. VRM I bet you is low. Yep, 5. ADN is like I said 2. What's Mullen's? Mullen's is only 3.85, right? After like nobody even trusts the CEO. How crazy is that? Nobody trusts the CEO and it's still under 4. Very, very interesting to me. Let's see what something else. Let's pick up a random here. Let's see what EVFM is. Look at the turnover rate on EVFM. 117%. What's ALNAs? Hold on a second. 20. Okay. But that also is just, kind of going sideways right now. Just guys, turnover percentage, like it's like those are like little things like that are important to know. in my personal opinion. And if I'm not giving you guys a correct definition, then go ahead and please go to investopedia.com and search, like turnover percentage and see what it says. And then come and correct me. Please. But like, I just don't want to see everybody get rich and then lose it all. That's it. Like, let me get rich off, working for like 2 years nonstop to go ahead and try to have market transparency, and then let me lose it in a week. Like, do you know how debilitating that would be as like a human being, or demoralizing? Like, I feel bad for those people, like, because there are going to be people like that. I genuinely feel bad for those people in advance. Does he cup and handle on Revlon? What timeline are you looking at? Because I mean, like, it could certainly be one. Honestly, like, yes, I do, and like a bull flag almost, or another cup and then a handle. Yeah, definitely. Revlon, I don't think is I don't know. Everyone thinks the nail should be in the coffin on Revlon. I don't think so. Not yet. I don't think so just yet. Oh, 1 day. Oh, if it's a 1 day, oh, then you're gonna have your boy jacked to the tits, because I just did a 1 minute and it looks like I'm looking at like I'm looking at one big cup and handle, and then I'm looking at like on a 1 minute I'm looking at a smaller cup and handle. So if we're looking at on the daily, you're gonna have me all jacked up. Potentially, yeah, potentially. I mean, I could definitely see it. Ooh, now you got me fucking jacked, bro. And we're over the MACD on the daily. Yeah, dude, you got me jacked up now. Like, really jacked up. Yeah, I know. I know that you do. Because see, what doesn't matter for the most part, right? Like, it doesn't matter at all to you. Because like for you, the statistics just happen. They're being run in a computer. They happen automatically. For us, we're doing them in our heads, and like formation, like structure, like the way candles are forming, they are all important to like somebody like me or somebody else that chart trades, as opposed to somebody that's doing algo trading. That shit's not going to matter. Yeah. See, Carvana, I've been saying Carvana since it was at 23, like last week, and it went up and then it came back down and now it's going back up. I don't care about Carvana as much. I care about Vroom, because Vroom has a much smaller cap. And it, well, okay, so the 52-week high on it was like what, like 40 something, 43.58. Okay, so think about the multiple. If you like threw like $100 on this versus $100 on Carvana, right? What are you gonna get? 4 shares of Carvana, right? And then like it's harder to double Carvana than it's gonna be harder to double Vroom. Do you see what I'm saying? So, and it's the same sector. So I'm happy that Carvana is doing excellent, because chances are that people are going to go ahead and see VRM and be like, holy shit, it's the same sector. They do almost the same exact thing. Like we might be so early on VRM, guys. Like I mentioned it at what, like 114. I have it written down if I really wanted to go into the notes. I mentioned it at 114. We could be so early on VRM. We could be so fucking early. It's 1:30, by the way. 32. Let's see if they get back from lunch and see if we get any volume anywhere. $1M. I want to be very clear. An algo trade at most two. Yes. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. They have been back. Okay. All right. Go for it, Dean. I hope you make a killing, dog. I hope you make a killing. See, in order for me to like, I just don't want to play like too far into scalps. Like I scalped the one today, right? Now I'm back to like looking for snipes, and looking for like value plays long term. Like MNTS at $2 long term. I think that's worth more. Not financial advice. Like BBIG down 9%. I bought it at, yeah, it was at 115. I bought it at. Like I think that's a decent like bang for my buck. Like, I don't know. I'm just I don't want to put my money in too many different places. I want to keep an eye. I want to be able to keep an eye on like what I'm like mainly trading, with the exception of the blue chips that I don't give a fuck about, because I just believe that they're gonna be there long term. You know what I mean? ADN. Look at ADN, guys. Not financial advice at all. Look at her go. Fuck. Like just. And if you guys like looked into like what they do, chances are you probably like their technology as well. I bet you. I told you guys to look into like what they did last week. I guaranteed like maybe like 3 of you guys did. Yeah, I'm so into MNTS like for like the long haul. So into them for the long haul. Look at Vroom. What are we doing, Vroom? Yeah, and while it's testing a major level, Vroom is getting a little bit of gas. What are we doing? Tesla whales are moving. Okay, I like that. Up, 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 up. Watch SPY. Watch Qs. Watch the FFIE as well. If there's gonna be a big move in the market, FFIE might feel it as well. I'm out of my position on FFIE, to be clear, but just saying. Watch our memes as well, because if he's saying it, that it could be huge and Tesla's like Tesla whales are moving, then that could control a lot of kind of like the momentum of the SPY, especially if Apple gets involved. FFIE is curling. Are you? Did you chase that trade, Zip, or did you get in early? Okay, I like that. Zip, did you get in that early, or did you like straight up chase it? Please, like, be honest. $500 at 5.4. All right, so you're up 15 cents. All right, quick scalp. Are you gonna see what happens here? Because you could go huge, like it could go huge, or the bottom could fall out. Do you have a trading plan? I want to make sure that you have a trading plan. Yeah, like you're gonna need to you're gonna need to break this 50 MA. Like, do you have a trading plan? I hope you have a trading plan. That's it. Because you chased it. All right, here we go. Let's see. You need this to go green. You need a big green. Come on. Up for zip tick. Up for zip tick. Up for zip tick. It go. Well, see, that'd be a loss. Why would you take? Well, your style of trading is just like crazy. It's asinine to me. No offense. This should go wild. I think it could. It has a possibility to. But the bottom, like I said, the bottom could fall out, and then you could be, really hating yourself. I hope it doesn't, but it could. Or you'd be out. The algorithm is saying that you're pushing your luck, not financial advice. His algorithm is saying that you'd be pushing your luck right now. Not financial advice, just literally repeating what he said. He actually said 565. It would be. See, that 13 needs to cross over that 48. And I know that doesn't matter to his algorithm, but okay, it's over the 48. Can it get steam though? Can it get steam? Well, we can't give financial advice, Mr. Karen, unfortunately. You think she's done? Zip. Not financial advice, but Mr. Karen's been pretty right, pretty accurate with his calls. Okay, ADN. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, after you take profit. I understand that. Some people don't understand that. This might still be a good trade. This might rally up, but like, is it worth the risk? There's like you got to be very, very sure of your risk reward, and I don't know. I like at a certain point, the risk reward for FFIE didn't make sense for me personally. Look at Revlon. She's got some gas in the tank though. I mean, you know what the data sets are telling you. That's the thing, and like I think that's very, very important for the community. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just want to say that after like 5 red days in a row, my me pointing out Revlon is still 500% up. Just saying. After multiple days down, Revlon, when like I was like really, really, really kind of like saying like, hey guys, like you might want to pay attention to this. 500% gain. It's been down the last couple days. I mean, a little bit of sideways trading too, but still. I think at its max, it was like a 900% gainer. FFIE, crazy rip. 60% in what, 2 hours? EVFM, that was a 3-banger. Took a couple of days, but you know, it was a 3-bagger. No, sorry, that was 180% one day. I did the one time. I hope VRM is next. I hope VRM is next. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like like a free play. I know what you're talking about. I get what you're saying. ADN might be next though. Not financial advice. ADN might be next. I don't know. Look how low the turnover is, guys. Like extremely low turnover. I did add some more VRM, but I'm illiquid now at this point. I'm pretty much illiquid. It is what it is. Like I'm pretty much saddled up, and I'm pretty illiquid at this point. Like that's how close I think we are to a moass situation. I'm pretty much illiquid. Come on, Revlon. Go ahead. Run it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't like that. I like to see that the RSI here is 83 on Revlon, though. Yeah. On Revlon, you think? Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. $70? We're at 71. 74, 77. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, no, get back up there. Ah, come on. Sorry, mod stuff. PSNY. Mod again. Up, 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 up. All right, cool down a little bit on the RSI. Come on, go for it. Oh, come on. Carvana's at 20%. It's crazy. All right, this might have to curl down. Have you been like watching though? Like, have you seen some of these bangers we've been calling out? Like, I had a 60% scalp in 2 hours today. I mean, the other day we did like 180% on one in a day. Like, some of these like initiating coverages are fucking crazy, bro. Sorry, one of my mods is sick, and he's trying to. I think he's trying to catch up to what's been going on. I just don't know if he's been watching or not. Red box was down a lot further before. It was down 10%. Yeah, red, dude. It's so funny. I didn't even see your comment, Jack. And then I said the red box comment, and then I looked over and I saw that you said something about red box. It's fucking hilarious. Ooh, ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on a second. We might see a boom boom. We might see a real boom boom here. Hold on. I would just draw pretty much candle, like killing those highs. You had the Rona. Go ahead. Step up. Step up. I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, honestly, I hide a lot of people on my channel. He's not hidden. but I hide a lot of people on my channel just because I don't want to block them necessarily, but I don't want them to bother other people, like, as they're reading chat. SFT went green. AQST up 8.5%. What are we doing, Redbox? A lot of volume there, it looks like. Gap down. All right, watch we don't fill this gap to the upside, guys. Watch out. We might go boom. Seriously, I know it looks really bad, but if this spins and we fill this gap, we could hit this with some fucking velocity. Weber's up almost 7%. Solo Brands is up 4.8. We have PSAR switch. I don't like that PSAR switch. I think that's gonna spin. FFIE is at 535. Tide is at 126.5. I see your chat. I will get to it in a second. Down here, ADN is at 257. VRM's at 136. Revlon's at 561. Yes, please like and sub. And there is Mr. fucking Flex. What is up, my dude? It's a lot easier to talk to you like this rather than like responding to your messages. Yeah, I didn't realize oil was down that much. Hot Rod is not going on the mod squad, no. No offense, Hot Rod. So, Z, in the long run, do you think oil is going to go back up, or do you think it's going to go back down? Or do you think it's going to continue down, I should say? And I'm not looking for financial advice. I'm just looking for your opinion on the matter. And what do you think is going to happen? Okay, so then you would want to do. Okay, so then, yeah, then you would then you might want to consider like Gush if you think it's going to go up. Not financial advice at all. Yeah, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. No, I know he's not. I know he's not. So what I'm saying though, Z, is that if you think oil is going to go back up, right, which most people do, okay, Gush is 2 times. Is it 2 times oil completely? Hold on a second. So it's a daily bull 2. If I'm 2 times, yeah. So that's Gush. Yeah, I'll pull up a fucking real chart for you if you really want me to. I'm not playing it, but I'm just saying, like, if you think it's going to go back up, this is the daily on it. Fuck, I might actually fucking buy some. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I would play that actually. Look at Revlon. Oh, oh, oh! Look at Revlon. Go, baby, go. Hit it with velocity, just like I said it might. The catalyst is oil. It's oil going up in price tag. Thank you, sir. I actually want to check the data out now that you say that you're done on it. They borrowed, and there's, yeah, I'm still staying in. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I would research the play a little bit further before I jumped in fucking head first, but from 629, right? I think the bottom came in on 617, and then T plus 2. So let's see. Bang. So I think that the bottom came in for the witching day. Then you have crypto trading, right? And T plus 1, but that's not what's called. That wasn't like a natural settlement day, so that doesn't count. So T plus 1, T plus 2, right? So a week off that, it's been in a downtrend since. That makes me consider buying. Gosh, if I'm right about the bottom being in on the witching day. My God. I don't want to look at six. I can't look at 6-1 right now. I will look at it for you, but I can't look at it right this second. Not with Revlon moving like this. Like, I am the Z Revlon Don. I cannot pull off fucking Revlon when it's fucking moving with this fucking velocity. Up, 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 up. Oh, I'm riding a rocket, dude. I'm riding the fucking Revlon rocket right this second. The shorts are just like really, really fucking. I think the shorts are fried. I don't like the turnover. I wish the turnover was lower. Revlon rarely ever does disappoint. Ever since I literally like stressed it, right? It hasn't, like, yes, it's gone down. Yes, there have been days where it's gone down, but not to the level that I like was like kind of like screaming at like hey guys, like I already made money on calls. My straight stock positions are just so deep in the money that I don't know of a level that I'm prepared to like dump them at. I might try to see if they do a share recall on them, straight up. What do you mean by about BBIG? BBIG, I think I think it's cheap as fuck at 115 right now. Like I think that's cheap as fuck right now. I mean, like if you're talking about like riding it, like BBIG, like yeah, that's been painful. Same thing with Mullen, it's been painful, straight up. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat shit. I still believe in the companies. I think that Mullen's about to get bought out, though, straight up. And then I think BBIG just needs a whale. Like a whale. All right, what's Redbox doing? Hold on. Okay, Redbox is starting to move up. We're climbing a ladder here on Redbox. Look at Revlon. Oh, Revlon. This is insane. Insane. When Pelosi's husband buys, you buy. Would you do that for us? Like, if you see him make a significant buy, would you, like, shout that out in chat, please? Like, no joke. I think that, like, a lot of people would then, like, don't just say it just to say it and get a rise out of everyone. Like, say it and actually, like, mean it. You know what I mean? But, like, is there a possibility of you doing that? Because that'd be dope. I mean, dude, you're on the terminal. Chances are you would be able to like between like lags and everything, like you would already be able to like be like deep in the position compared to like us then seeing it, if that makes sense. But be like, hey, yo, guys. Oh, come on, Revlon, don't do that to me. Our size at 60. Come on, let's go, baby. Engulf up, engulf up, engulf up. Redbox does have some fight left in her. She was looking pretty ugly before. Zia loves it. You know I hate bio. Okay, so you know that it exploded earlier, and now it's doing volume at the 200. I think it might go again. Not like just looking at a 1 minute chart without even doing any kind of research. Okay, it exploded earlier. Bullish. Now we're above the 200, right? The EMAs are in line, and you got a PSAR underneath. I mean, if I was going to make an entrance, I would have a designated a cut point, and I feel like, you know, if you were going to make an entrance, I mean, I can't give you financial advice, you know what I'm saying, but the indicators are in your favor at this point. I mean, who's to say that they're right? Who's to say that they're wrong? You know what I mean? But like, I can't tell you that kind of information, but I can say that like your risk reward is pretty defined. I don't know what you're saying. Hold on one second. My dad just messaged me. I gotta respond real quick. Yeah, I don't think I'm going anywhere. That's fine. That's good. Cash supplies are going low. That means that they're getting ready to dump, right? You would think if their cash supplies are drying up, that means that they're probably going to dump. What will be on my monthly review? Now I'm confused. Oh, that was actually I did talk to text. Of course, you could answer my family text. My sister just blew her transmission in her car, so my dad's letting her use his car, and my dad asked if he could use my vehicle to take to go to work. So yeah, that's the issue at hand. But yeah, she blew her transmission, and she's at the point where it's like it's not even worth it to fix her car. But at the same time, we're in the bubble. I want the bubble to pop before she buys a new fucking car, but she like I don't know, like nobody like they trust my like research or anything like that. I guess as far as my family is concerned, so like I'm just gonna let her make the mistake, and then I don't want to be an "I told you so" kind of guy later, but it's gonna end up in that kind of a situation. I think at least like for the amount that I drive my vehicle, she could just use like they could just figure it out just until like what I believe is going to happen. Like if it happens, like you could try to milk it a little bit longer instead of going and buying a brand new fucking Ford Bronco. I don't know about by Revlon. Maybe for the moment. Maybe for the moment. Its data set looks way too strong. I'm waiting for a curl. I want to see fucking Redbox fight back. Yes, I do remember your call. I saw CRXC. It is a slow, steady rise. So no, so the thing is that me and my dad have the same name. So if it becomes him getting stopped, it's less of a deal in my car than like if my sister was driving my car. I don't know if that makes sense or not. I mean, you can probably tell by just by driver's license number, but like just saying that I'd rather have my dad drive my car than have my sister drive my car. My sister's reckless as fuck. Love her, but she's not the best driver. Bet. Um, shit. Now I got. Hold on. Now my dad's fiance is messaging me. Hold on. Are you guys gonna get mad at me if I leave for an early dinner? I could probably make that because I definitely want to have some chicken pot pie because you know I love that. But it also depends on what happens in the market. but chances are that I could easily make that. Thank you for the invite, by the way. I appreciate it. All right. Her chicken pot pie is so good. Oh, man. No, but like my whole thing is like I told you guys, like I'm going to like my goal here is to outwork everybody and put in more put in more effort than everybody. So like that's why I asked. Like are you guys gonna judge me if I go ahead and have a nice homemade dinner, or are you guys gonna judge me because I said what I said? Because I'm a man of my word. If you guys said no, stay live, I would have stayed live, straight up. I would have eaten here, Flex. I would have eaten here. I don't. Jack, he's saying what's called. He's going by algo trading, right? But the data set doesn't support that. He trades differently than if you were chart trading. Just wanted to be clear. I'm still in my position, and I'm not going anywhere for the time being. No, not right this second, guys. Not right this second. I'm talking about after the market closes. She said around 5, so I'll probably be on until about like 4:30, and then they live like 5 minutes away. All right. Yeah, he's day trading. It's a completely different. He's day trading and he's using algorithms. Two like completely different way of trading. We have 1100 on ETH and we just had 19.7 on Bitcoin. VIX is down to 28 handle. Let's see. Family. Yep. Family. Do you want to know the issue though about hanging out with my family? I'll tell you. I'll just like fuck. You guys are like my like I don't even know if I don't have a therapist, but if I needed one, like you guys would be it. The issue is that we do not agree on a lot of like political things, and then they'll ask me how work was, and then it becomes like it becomes brought up about like the SEC, about lack of enforcement. Then it becomes about like oil. Then it becomes about like there's just a bunch of different factors that like I agree, hold family over everything. I agree 100%. It just right this second, right? It's kind of tough to navigate those waters, if that makes sense. I appreciate you for watching me as long as you do. I have like what I'd like to think is like a pretty pretty decent average watch time. I just don't have enough viewers. That's like the only issue. I don't have enough subs. Like I'm like very, 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 very like close to hitting like the monetized level for like watch time, but I'm way off on subs. As crazy as that is. So I appreciate everyone in here that stays in here for as long as they do. I don't know, I don't know any other way to say it. Like I just appreciate you guys. I don't like my whole thing is this is not for entertainment. Like I'm not doing this because I think this is entertaining. Okay, I'm doing this because I feel like I'm half decent at charting. I'm half decent with vocabulary and knowing like this or that or like knowing DD, and I'm a hard worker. So like I'm just working, and then I'm just throwing you guys into my my daily schedule, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because I've been to the point where I wish that I had people. Oh, hold on a second, babe. I wish that I had people that I guess like answered questions rather than like I have to pay for like a super chat in order to have my question addressed, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't I don't use any emotions trading. I'm completely emotionless. I'm not buying a food truck. Thank you very much for inviting people to my room, Jack. They obviously don't like making money. Yo, flex with a shout out. Woo! That would be badass. That's the only time that's the only time I would ever advertise is if you guys put a campaign together, right? And advertise for me. I would never personally set up an advertising like thing, right? If you guys did it, that would be different. But I want to feel like I earn the shit, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to feel like I don't know. I don't want to feel like I'm going ahead and I'm trying to like create an advantage in any way, shape, or form. But if you guys do it, then like there's nothing I could do. Give me 1 second. Let me let the other dog out. Which one do you guys need to go outside? I'm back. I'm back. All right. So what I'll do is if you'll do that, I'll set up a Google Ads campaign, right? And then I'll what's it called? I'll like every single day, like every morning, you'll have to change the video link to whatever like video is on for the day. That's how you would have to do it to get the most amount of people. Unless you wanted to have me do a short video and then advertise the short video. But that's dope as fuck of you, dude. Like straight up. Because like I don't want to look at EVFM. I don't want to I don't know. I just don't want to feel like I have an advantage like everybody else that like is doing. Like notice how like some of these people hop out of nowhere with fucking like 20-some thousand subs. It's like where did you come from? Like I don't know. Like those people are not fucking earning it. Look at VRM. Look at ADN as well. We apparently Tide didn't what's it called? Like Tide was taking like 2 days longer or like a day longer on webull than it was on other brokers. Like I don't trade on this account. Like look, guys, I do not trade on this account. I fucking 52 cents on this account. I do not trade on this account whatsoever. So I don't know what happened with webull and BBIG and Tide. I don't know what happened here to your guys' stuff. You guys might want to read the disclaimers. I did not have to do that because I trade on like more professional style like big systems. Well, companies I should say, not systems. And the only reason I do that is because I feel like I get better fills. I will pay per contract in order to trade options, right? Or pay to have something filled on a lit exchange, whatever. As long as I feel like I'm getting better fills. Like you know how on webull or Robinhood, like you'll go and put like a number that you want to sell at or that you want to buy at, and then all of a sudden it'll go up $5. It'll go up another $5. It's like a repetitive fucking process. Like that does not happen to me nearly as often on the platforms that I use. It happens, but not nearly at the same frequency. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say that it doesn't happen because it happens, but not even close. Like percentage wise, I guess you'd say. Well, no, that's what it is. So what you do is you have to do Google Ads And then because I've looked into it, because I thought about it. I'll be honest, I thought about it, but then I was like, no, like I want to earn, like I want to feel like I earn this on my own merit. You have to set up a Google Ads account, and then you pay like it's like per click, and then you have a max amount that you're willing to spend in a day. And then what you do is you just copy and paste the link of the video that you want advertised, and then you pick your demographic. So my main demographic, other than like the few ladies that are in here, are going to be men from 25 to about 45. Okay, so that would be my target demographic. And then basically it would force the ads onto that, like in front of them the most. That way I would like have like the, like the, I guess, most success targeting and like my audience. Because I think like 3% of my audience are female. Overall 3%. And you have to keep in mind that like 40% of my viewers are on, like of my view, like my entire view time are unsubscribed views, which I think is fucking crazy. But like we make dough in these fucking like every day we're fucking making like banger calls. Anyways, what's it called? I just want to point this out. The TQQ has made a 5% return since I said, I'm thinking I might take a call or something on it. It's made about a 5% 5% move. The TQQ. It was down 3% when I said it. Now it's up 2%. I didn't take the play, right? But if you looked into it and you did take the play, then you made 5% or whatever the call, went up since then. If you're close to the money, you probably made a decent profit there. No, I don't need help setting that kind of stuff up. No. So I think you're taking it wrong, Mr. Karen. We're just talking about advertising in general to get more viewers on my channel. That's it. So I would need to set up Google Ads, and then I would need to put every single day the live link into like the new thing. And then I would need to disable and then like enable it like right as I'm going live and right as soon as like my live stream's over. And that's if I wanted to run Google Ads. However, I don't want to do it, but if you guys wanted to do it for me, that'd be dope as hell, and I'd be about it. I just don't want to I don't want to feel like I took the easy way. All right, Ahmad called these out, and they've been up since. I'm sorry if you chased FFIE. I warned you guys about the floor. EVFM doing work. PSNY slow and steady. SFT had a nice turnaround. Palantir rolling. This got pushed down earlier, but kind of returned back. I have APCX. You guys know that. I'm pretty much even on my position. AMC is at 1260, 120 on GME, 115 on BBIG. Mullen's at 102. Redbox is at 560. Revlon's at 583. VRM is at 141. Whew! ADN's at 258. I know Google owns YouTube. No. Okay, so you have to make a Google Ads account, and then they intertwine, Mr. Karen. If I wanted to do it like that, they intertwine. It's how that they set it up, and it's for like the analytical like sense of it. ATR is up 13% as well. Give me 1 second. Let me let the dog in real quick. If you can make, I mean, if you want to, dude. Just like, I don't know, don't what's it called me? Don't like I don't know, don't like say things that aren't accurate, you know? As long as you're look at RMed. As long as you're being accurate with what you're saying in the videos, it wouldn't hurt, but the quicker I get monetized, honestly, like the better off I am, and then also the more people that will see the shit that's going on. Also, I would reinvest in the channel, so then you guys would get like higher quality content as well. So like it'd be pretty beneficial. Not only for me, but then I would grow. I'd use the money to then grow the channel. But I'm not at a point right now. It's bad business in order to go ahead and in order to invest in something that isn't making you money. That's terrible business, actually. And any business owner would tell you that. I hear you. I hear you, Mr. Cameron. Yeah, I'm trying to put in as much work as humanly fucking possible without like going crazy. That's where I'm at. I'm trying to put in as much work as humanly possible without like driving myself to like the brink of insanity. Picture a flag from right here to right here, we'd be breaking it right now. I'll draw it, but we might break it by the time I draw it. And remember, I do not draw wicks, I draw body to body. See, look. Red to red. I mean, I feel like how do I phrase this without sounding like I did actually go crazy? I feel like I'm aware of the situation, and I'm aware of my mental health. And I I'm aware that like I don't want it to be like to ever become an issue. You know what I mean? But I am a man of my word, and I am going to put my mental health before everything else, of course. But at the same time, I think we are that close. And if I have to take a short-term pain for a long-term gain, I will. It's just like today I asked you guys, like, for instance, like, hey, like, I'm probably going to get off a smidge early and go for, for family dinner. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like things like that. Like I'm down to put in more work than anybody here, or just as much work as anybody here at least. But like, I could totally go ahead and use a family dinner here or there. Although I did just hang out with them all weekend, so like, if you guys said no, I wouldn't have like really like flipped. Yeah, no, I mean, I just think that we're that close, so like, I want to be in front of my fucking computer screen when it happens. And if it happens in after hours, then like, how do I get up and leave? Like if say Revlon or I don't know, say GameStop just starts going vertical in after hours, how do I get up? How do I get up from my computer? I don't think I could. I have no idea what you mean, Mr. Karen. I'm just waiting for Revlon to break out. A lot of consolidation right here at this level. Yeah, I just don't know. See, like the thing is, like I'm aware of everything. Like I realize how shitty it is right now. Like I'm like it is what it is. But like I've learned to embrace the suck. If that makes sense. Like I've learned to embrace the suck. So like it's just like I could deal with it. For how long that I think that that I'm gonna have to deal with it for. I did say watch 380 on SPY, right? Like I just want to check. Like I did say watch 380 on SPY, right? Oh my god. What are you doing? Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Take it out. All right. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. If somebody bought a fucking, if somebody, not, I'm not saying to do what I'm like what I talk about, right? But if somebody did take a 380 SPY call when I said that, you'd be up a couple $100 right now. I guarantee it. And that's what that was what like an hour ago, too. Was that I think the SPY was at like 374, 375. Again, don't take trades like that I'm like speculating on, but God forbid you did, like you would be up a nice chunk right now. And then if it goes in the money right here, then it would be up even more. Go ahead, SPY. Push, 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 push. Push. Wrong way. Might have to cool down though. Our side's hot. Wait for the spin up on the MACD. I bet you it's just doing volume right here underneath 48. Okay. All right, now go. I gotta go get my other dog real quick. Fuck. IoT. EVFM is up 25%. It's crazy. Now, some of these fucking like mentions or initiating coverages like dirty, fucking dirty. Like, share, sub, please. Give me 1 second. Let me grab my dog. Although I will say that my channel growth is like for subs is up 123% compared to last month at this time. So I mean that's pretty good. I like sitting here like talking about all the bad shit. I never talked about any of the good stuff. APRN is, I mean, it crushed it today. It's up 10% since I reminded you that Ahmad called it out last week. So this is my list right here. This is what I focus on every day. And then, like, when we find a hidden gem, right, then it gets added. Or if I get a list of, or if mods call something out, I'll throw it on there and we'll see how it does. I do need to go through that list and clean it out, though. So, like, I am doing that. Yeah, but see, so that's what I'm doing down here, right? I'm already doing that down here already, right? And then like I'll scroll up, and then like this is SPY. Okay, you obviously know the importance of Bitcoin and ETH, and obviously crypto. Then I have some other ones here that I think are honorable mentions, of course, right? And then I have UVXY and the VIX, TLT, the Qs, IWM, and then we're talking like heavy blue chips. And then from there, it gets a little bit more speculative on the way up. Volume, 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 volume. Guys, right here is a very critical level on Revlon. We need to spin back up over the MACD. Don't want to see that. I'm looking at this like supply zone. Up and over. Up and over. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Push, 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 push. Look at the range on that candle. It's pretty fucking wide. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Go stop, please. All right, so 3 greens in a row. You guys know what it is. So what I do on my other monitor is I have my portfolio up along with chats. So on this monitor, I just have like straight charting for you guys. Like everything I do on this monitor, like it could be seen by you guys. Everything I do. And then on my big computer over here, that's where I handle my shit. Guys, I called fucking 380 at 375. Like, not financial advice, but come on. Sub if you haven't already. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Let's make some fucking money. Okay, 7.6 up on Weber. DTC is up 6%. Scalp those stay. 125, almost 126 on Tide. IDEX. So I took longs on these the other day. You guys know it. IoT, ACB, IDEX are slightly up. VRM, ADN, Revlon. I would like to see Redbox push back further. Tesla and Apple are running. Okay, good. That should help out the whole market, guys. Took it. We just got three. Yeah, we're fighting for 380. See, I don't know how to API that, to be quite honest with you, dude. We want 20,000 on Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. I don't. Yeah. See, like, I'm not like I do just fine trading like by myself, right? I'm not paying to upgrade my I guess like the ways that I trade. I'm not upgrading or I'm not paying to upgrade any of that until my YouTube is profitable. Once my YouTube is profitable, then things might change. But at the current time, I'm doing this because I literally do not want to see like people get rich and then go broke almost simultaneous. I just want to like help promote financial literacy, I guess. And that's where I'm at. But that's why I talk about what's it called? That's why I talk about like potential entries. That's why I talk about like potential like hedging. That's why I talk about like option Greeks. That's why like I do different things like that because I want people to know like the different ways that they could use their money to like get coverage on, or like protect their ass on certain things. And I mean, like everything I say might not be fucking perfect, but it'll usually kind of like guide people in a positive manner. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. I get like my phone goes off. My phone does that. Like I think what you're talking about. Like I get notifications that will affect the trading. Like they affect trading. Like I get notifications on my phone. Like my phone will vibrate, and I could like just easily look over and like see what's going on. And it's to the point where my battery like it doesn't last that long, just because I constantly have to keep dealing with my phone vibrating. But I always want to be in the loop on shit, so it is what it is. I mean, that's a very great like. I think that's something that a novice trader that doesn't do like have updates like that set. I think it's important for them to put that on. But I'm already straight. I already have like update a constant news updater. Like, so what he's saying is important, guys. About having news that will like update very very frequently, like pings and updates. Very very important. I just happen to already have one on my I just have it on my phone. Cup. Let's see if we get a handle off that. Yeah, I think we're going to. ADN up 11%. It's an uptrend squiggly line pattern thing. Like, look at this. Yeah, it's just not filled out. It's just not, like, I just don't think that enough people know about, like, what it is or, like, what they do, or, like, once retail finds out what they do, I think it could be a huge play. But until then, I think it's going to be a low-key, like, banger. I don't know what you mean at one scale or another. I mean, it's an uptrend, I think, any way you look at it. You're talking about Bitcoin. Oh, yeah. I mean, I trade with 1-minute candles all day long. It's just like, I could see how something's, like, I could see formations developing faster than I could on, like a longer time frame. Like, sometimes I'll come out, like, to a 5-minute, we'll say, right? And I'll look and see where the EMAs are at, or like, all right, perfect example. Okay, look, 24 is at the 200 on the 5-minute. That could be what's slowing this down. Now you go to the 1-minute, and we're starting to get that handle that I was saying that might be forming. So, like, I don't know. In cases like that, it's very, very useful to look at other time frames, but I'm much faster on entry and exit if I'm dealing with a 1-minute. On exit, maybe a 3-minute, maybe just like, and I would DCA, or I would eye it up on a 3-minute and then start to DCA out. But go you fucker. But overall, just like on a 1-minute like chart, I'm just going to be more accurate. Aim small, miss small. You know what I mean? Interesting. I wonder if we're going to get any push out of red box. A little baby push. 1120 on ETH. I like that. Partially because the other day I bought like $300 worth of ETH at 1100, but AQST up 11%. Look at Carvana up 23%. It's crazy. Wow, look at how choppy that chart is. That's really choppy, guys. But remember, this company makes Suboxone. Okay? They make Suboxone. Suboxone is like responsible for about $1 billion, I think it was, in average or in cash revenue per year. $1 billion. And their market cap is 35 million? What? Just think about that for a second. So they make a drug that brings in $1 billion a year, but their market cap is only 35 million. That's why I have a small position in AQST. But I hate pharma like in total. I just do, just because of the FDA. This could be a big cup and handle. What is good? There you go, Jeremy. Dude, did you do straight shares or did you do calls? And the day's not over. We didn't even hit flex hour yet, just to be aware. Or did you exit your position? I guess that needs to be like answered and clarified first. Like A is a straight stock position, B, are you still in it? Oh, never got in? Okay. See, you know what? Sometimes the best thing to do is to not take a trade. If you do not have a trading plan, right, and you don't feel too confident about a play, you feel confident but not that confident, right? Sometimes it's better not even to take it, because then you avoid the risk of not making well, A, you run the risk of losing money, but then B, you run the risk of of not making any money at all, and it's like then you just pay attention to that one thing for no fucking reason at all. I mean, just something to think about. But I mean, in this case, he missed out on 8%, but he wasn't sure about the trade. He didn't have a trading plan, so sometimes it's better not to take a trade. We got 20,000 on Bitcoin. We still have 13% on ATER. MNTS lost $2. Come on, ADN. Let's go. Let's go. Look at how look how low the turnover is on ADN, guys. Look how low the turnover is. That means that, like, how can I explain this? Don't quote me on this because this is going to be a rough, explanation. But like 2.62% of people are going to be like newer holders or are going to be selling the stock to get rid of it, right? Like that's it. Very, very low turnover. People are holding on to their stock. That's why it's going up as fast as it is on low volume. Enjoy just popped. Fuck. We were just talking about Enjoy too. I know. Look at their warrant stuff. Oh wait, never mind. I don't know what their warrants are trading at. You might be able to. Hold on a second. If you wanted to, you might be able to catch it on the low. Uh, 41% of the companies for sale, about 50 million shares. Hold consensus on analysts. What are shorts? They still have. Whoa. Okay, so 12% return, only 1.77% on float, and they still have shares that they could borrow. I think that could be a trap. It could be a squeeze, but it could be a trap. That's not my play. Not mine. It's to me, I'd feel like I was chasing. They still have shares they could borrow. Yeah, that wouldn't be me. If you are going to take the trade, good luck. But and you might make a lot of money on it if you take it. You might make a lot of money. But to me, there's just too many shares available to borrow. And on top of that, I mean, they return as many shares as they just did. I mean, unless there's a fuck ton of FTDs that I just didn't hit. Hold on a second. No, the FTDs I don't think hit yet. Here's the average days on loan. 26. What's 26 days earlier than today? What's 26 days earlier than today? Shit. So that would be June 9th. Alright, so that means that, oh yeah, I think that's a trap. So that means the average age on loan, right? The high was 38 cents. The high was 38 cents on that, on Enjoy. So if you do the average days of loan, and then if you do the average days of loan, and then you take like the high of that, that's going to be above 50% of the shorts that are out on loan, and then like you kind of calculate approximately how many shorts are going to be trapped and how many aren't. It's trading at 22 cents, so obviously there's a lot more room there where shorts could pile in. Mullen warning. Oh wow. Guys, this could be a bull trap. Could be a very, very big bull trap. Just saying. Yep. Watch for Mullen news, and if you wanted to DCA and you really like Mullen, not gonna lie. Okay, that's just about debt reduction. Watch out for what's called. Watch out for like a merger or an acquisition or being acquired by type deal. Sub red box. What are we doing? Massive, yeah, huge gap down. But my question is that a sell? Are they trying to scare people out of it? Because so far I'm thinking that they're trying to scare people out of it. I mean, like they sent like the cores to a third party tester, and like the third party tester said that that everything was good. So I'm gonna like the company still. I just don't like the CEO now. And because I know how they try to distort shit, it's like, are you guys trying to cause panic? You know what I mean? Oh, I know. I know all about the whole Volkswagen hitting the garden or hitting the gutter before the rip. I mean, like, it is what it is. If it did pull a Volkswagen, I'd make so much money. Just remember that you said that. I don't think that's gonna age well, but as of right now, yeah, right. But I just don't think that's gonna age well. Because what if they get acquired by somebody like very, 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 very large? You're gonna be like, oh fuck, oh fuck. You know what I mean? Like it's. I don't know. I just think that I think it could have been handled a lot better. But yeah, that's it. I mean, like I think that the whole Fortune 500 company, I think that that's defrauding investors straight up. That's like a textbook definition of defrauding investors, in all honesty. I'm good. I'm good. I mean, like, I have like a couple grand sitting on it, but I'm straight. I'm sorry, I didn't see this till now. Go ahead, red box. Push, 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 push. We need to take out 586 intraday high. Ooh, look at VRM. Fuck, I gotta click off. Hold on, I want to see what this is doing. Whoo! Look at her go. Vroom, baby, vroom. Like, they're just so some of these companies, guys, are just so fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion, that like it's impossible to avoid candles like this. Like, it's just wow. I hope so. I mean, see, the thing is, I don't throw all my like I don't throw like all my eggs in one basket though. So like, while I might make a decent buck on this play, I'm not gonna make a killing. I'd rather hit a bunch of doubles and triples than swing for grand slams every single time I come up to bat. It's just how it is. All right, what's going on with Mullen? Did they release news? Okay, nothing else other than the fact that they pushed down debt. RMed is eating shit right now compared to where they were. About 20% off where they were. Watch for a nice candle upwards here on Vroom. That Mullen did? Honestly, bro, like sometimes these patterns and like as much as I preach, right? As much as I preach about how important they are, sometimes they're bullshit. So sometimes they are. Like people can measure out fib levels and like it all depends on how how the algorithm like for big money like how it's set. Like it could be so accurate onto a point, right? Or sometimes it could just be way the fuck off. Like we never know until it's too late. That's why I go ahead and I chart and I try to be as accurate as possible, but I don't take it as like, 100%, like it's like, it's gonna happen, blah blah blah. Like I take everything with like, a grain of salt, and I kind of go from there. SPY might end up going green. Just saying. Okay, like you guys were here when it was at like it was at like 374, 375, and I said watch out if we get a bull run, watch it hit 380, right? You guys heard that, correct? See, I play inverse to what people are thinking, if that makes sense. So like I'll kind of see what the general consensus is, I guess, of everything, right? Like I like what like their thought is of the overall market, and then I think inversely, because you have to think of like crowd psychology. I called it around 10:30. What was it at 10:30? Oh my god. Oh yeah. All right. So at about 370.50 ish, I said watch out on 380 if we get a push. Like I don't know. Like you guys should be making like bread. Not gonna lie, you guys should be making fucking bread. Now, that's not me saying that you guys should be fucking taking everything that I say, because like everything I say has to be taken with a grain of salt. I just observe and then I talk. But like some of these things that like we cover and we kind of point out, like you guys gotta be fucking like feeling pretty damn good. Do I think it is? It depends if you're like so. From each broker is gonna be different. Each broker is gonna be different. So then that's gonna skew the Ortex data. It's all gonna be broker dependent, I think. And I also agree with what's called. I also agree with the inverse Kramer, because fuck that. You're still an FFI. Ziptic, bud, you're my dude. I can't tell you when to get in and out of things, but A, I told you that you chased it. B, I told you, I literally said this could be a good point to go ahead and get out. That was above where you got in at. You got greedy, homie. You got greedy. Stop that. Stop that. First of all, you chased it, and then after chasing it, you didn't get out for a profit when you had a chance to get out for a profit. You're a better trader than that, dude. You know it. I know it. Like I can't say, oh yeah, get out now, but like I could say like what I believe like decent levels are. You know what I mean? And that's what I was doing, and it was higher than what you told me your entry was, so you would have profited. So you just got greedy, dude. Oh boy. Revlon needs a Revlon. Boy. Okay, let's see if Revlon gets its fire. I think it does. I don't know why. I just think it does. did some volume underneath the VWAP, stopped itself at the 200, came up. Let's see, can we crush the 50? All right. I'm gonna leave this up. I gotta see what my dog wants real quick. One second, guys. Anything happen? Nah, rejection up to 50. Fuck. Whoa, vroom, 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 vroom. What is up? What is up? What is up? It seems like vroom is getting more popular, guys. Seems like more retail's hopping into fucking vroom. I mean, I could be wrong, but maybe people are realizing how, like, the fundamentals don't add up to the market cap. Yeah, nice little bounce on Redbox. You're not wrong. I want to see it twist up on that MACD, though. I'm waiting on news on Mullen. Come on, Revlon, what are we doing? Oh, guys, I forgot. It is fucking Flex Hour. Shout out to the one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. The only place to get ripped and rich in the world. Even Globo Gym can't offer that shit. Yeah, don't even, dude. Don't be calling me out like that. I'm also thinking about what's called. I'm thinking about like not financial advice. I'm thinking about BBIG calls or Mullen calls. I don't even know what they're priced at, but like. Dude, like, see, like, I'm thinking about Mullen calls. Look at the open interest on these fuckers. They're only $5 a piece, too. Fuck. Well, no, $8 a piece, I guess. Fuck. I don't know. Not financial advice at all. just wanted to pull those up and take a look myself. I wouldn't say it's a scratch off. I still don't think it's a scratch off. I think it has too much retail support, and BBIG offers way too many different way too many different companies. And then on top of that, Mullen, I think the company's still solid. It's just the CEO can't be trusted right this second. Unless the CEO, unless is, let me put this out there. If David Michery comes out and posts like a crazy like sale to somebody like huge, okay, then we kind of gotta like be like, all right, it sucks that you didn't tell us, but at the same time, like we're happy that like you pulled it off. So like basically, I want to give him like the rope, right? I'm gonna give him the rope. We'll see if he hangs himself with it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's getting some rope from me, and we're gonna see if he hangs himself or if like he fucking ties a knot and holds on. I don't know how to feel about him right this second. I feel strongly about the company, but I don't feel strongly about him. Although it wouldn't take much for me to change my mind and flip-flop on him. Yeah, BBIG and Mullen calls are gonna be so fucking cheap right now, dude. That's because implied volatility dropped off on them. Don't be an asshole, Zip. Not financial advice. It could go for a ride. Now, let me be very, very clear. It could go for a fucking ride, right? Like if you get a gold cross right here, you might be sitting in after hours, waiting for like the exit that you're looking for, right? However, this could slap you back in the face, and you could end up getting bent. So just don't be an asshole about this. Not financial advice. Just talking to you like, you're my friend here. I don't want you to like. I just don't want you to fuck up a trade where you should have been profitable and you didn't because you were being too like you're just being greedy. 13.5% up on ATER. Mullen or MNTS does have $2 back. I wish Mullen had $2. Just under 120 here on GameStop. AMC's at 1262. Like I'm gonna watch the chart here because I've seen you chase so many trades and end up on the short side of it that like I feel bad. But at the same time, it's like I don't know. It's like you should learn your lesson like by now on some stuff. Watch this resistance here at 560. Might hit resistance, might not. There's a TQQ. My God. That's almost a 7% swing since I fucking said that I might take a TQQ call. I didn't. But yeah. Just saying, if anybody wants to throw me a few bucks as a donation, all that info is on my Reddit page that's pinned to chat. Oh man, this is nuts. MindMed up 11%. Vroom vroom, motherfucker, come on. Same thing that always makes Sundial move up. People probably piling into options, or like they try to. There's a few tickers, and I would say that Sundial is one of them. I'd say that BY is going to be one of them, where they try to like excite retail, right? But they're just not like. They have retail by the balls, but they excite retail and almost take retail money away from something. So I actually see Sundial and BBBY as a top signal for something else. And no offense to anybody that's in Sundial or anything like that, but like what percentage is Sundial up today? They're not even my favorite. What's it called? Oh, they're only up 2% right now. They're not even my favorite MJ play. Not even my favorite MJ play. Zip, watch out for the bottom to fall out. You're gonna have a cup and handle formation right here, potentially. But the bottom might fall out on you. I'm not sure. It might just keep ripping, but just watch out for a drop. Not financial advice. I'm just literally like reading out a fucking chart to him. Oh man, that's a ballsy trade to be in. Ballsy trade to be in, buddy. 13.5 up on Vroom. LinkedIn. See, I have to check my LinkedIn because I also messaged David Mishery. And I wanted to see if he... No. That's a job offer from Allstate. I don't want a job from... No thanks. Because I messaged Dave Mishery to see if he would want to clear the air between himself, retail, and explain the Series D shares that a lot of people don't understand. And dude left me on red. I do not want to take an insurance job though. Fuck that. No, I should actually ask him if he would set me up with like a Series 7. Because Series 7s, you actually need to you actually need to get sponsored by somebody in order to take a Series 7 test. So I should actually ask him if I could get a Series 7 out of it. Not guaranteed. Jesus. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Hello. Quick question. I don't fuck around with anybody. I just go right to the point. Hello. Quick question. Would you sponsor me in order to take a Series 7 or no? Because if they would, then I might take the job. Just so I get a Series 7. Because Series 7s are actually hard to get. You have to, what's it called? You have to you could get a Series 65 without being sponsored, but a Series 7 you actually need to be sponsored. What do I think of ATER? So I know that this prior CEO was kind of like dog water. Okay. Apparently he ran a terrible business. It is the only company that has confirmed naked shorts. Okay, so that's something. However, I think that those confirmed naked shorts have probably already been taken care of by now. It does have high short interest on the float. At least it did. I'll check right now. I don't know how I like the L2 on it right now. Let's see. So I like the cost to borrow on it. This has gone down. It was much higher. Like I see the squeeze of it, like possibility in it, but I feel like there's better value on the table for like a very similar price tag, if that makes sense. Like I think that you could get both, like a squeeze potential and like a better company like value wise. I think like for like the same exact price tag. So I don't think that I'm like currently a buyer of ATER, but I mean like it was always on my list because it had confirmed naked shorts. It's just now if they're going down in regular short interest, I'm sure that they took care of their naked shorts. That's the only thing that like comes to mind though. Because like they were like a failing business. They were a failing business and then retail saved them. Unless there's something about their business model that they changed or got much better at, then they're still going to be a failing business. And I believe that they were getting sued by somebody very large too. I don't know the full story because I'm not that deep into it. Yeah, VRM looks nice. So like as far as ATER goes, I mean like if I'm already in like a straight stock position, I love it. If I just crushed options today, I love it. But for the same price tag, I just feel like I could be in something that I would like. I don't know. I would like more. That's it. That's the definition I could give. Like you could buy right now 2 Mullen for every single like, and still have change for every single straight stock position of ATER. You could buy 2 Mullen, right? So what if Mullen now announces after clearing $17.5 million of debt? What if they announce that they're getting acquired by like a mega company, like a mega cap type of company? You're probably, you'd probably be saying like, oh shit. All right, trajectory line on Vroom. Guys, do not draw like this ever. This drawing is going to be inaccurate. I'm telling you guys that right now before I even do it. It's just to go ahead and to kind of like see where it breaks like the trajectory of the like of my pattern. That's it. Completely. Like there's no reason for anybody to draw a line like that. $145 on what? I'm sorry. Ooh. If you're still in this position, I'm sweating for you. Oh, 145 on VRM. Yeah, this is the last hope on FFIE, I think. It needs to get a push now or like forever hold its peace, essentially. But look at it on the MACD. It could get a twist up. $146 on VRM. Tide is down 10%. EVFM up another 23% today. Yeah, I figured you meant VRM. I figured. Go ahead up. Up for the homies. Go ahead. Up for the homies. Up for the homies. Go ahead. Go the fuck ahead. Come on. This is so close. This is either like blast off or like literally like a flush of the toilet. Like it could be either be a great play or it could be like a killer. TQQ. All right. Then this might FFIE might actually do well then. If TQQ popped. God damn it, it did. Let's go. All right, now you might be sitting pretty on FFIE, but just watch yourself. Not financial advice. Just I don't know. Do you? But that's all right. That's a bearish engulfing down. Just so you guys are aware. It's been a decent amount of the day underneath the MACD, and it's still up 6%. Uh, 120.09 on GameStop, 12.69 on AMC. Mullen's at 99 cents. Redbox is at 571. Revlon's at 573. VRM is up 15.5% right now. I bet you they announced something after hours or something. There's got to be something going on with Mullen because that was a big like sell candle, and I feel like they're trying to shake people loose. Oh, never mind. I got a response about LinkedIn. I gotta deny this poor guy on a job. Like, Thank you for, do I even say, like, thank you for considering me? Like, you're gonna short Apple? Oh, Jesus. I don't like that. If you're going short on Apple, then chances are that the whole thing's gonna, like, the whole market might come down a little bit. Come on, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on, you can do it. Come on, you filthy bitch. I don't really, I mean, I do because it's so heavy in the index, but I don't, in specifically trade it like that, if that makes sense. Like, that's why, like chances are I'll take a call out on Tesla before I will on Apple. Like, just, I don't know. It's just like how I trade. I would rather take a trade out on Tesla than I would on Apple. But I keep it there as well, just because of how heavy it is in the index. I have a lot of people that are reacting to my, what's it called? That are like reacting to my 60% scalp on fucking on public. That's funny. And I don't even like have anybody on there. It might be a good platform for me to advertise on. Enjoys up 6. Remember, they have warrants, dude. Look and see where the warrants are exercisable at. You might be able to catch the warrants low. Like, I'm not taking the trade, but like, depending where the warrants are, like, you might be able to get a nice entry and like be able to make a play on it via the warrants. All in, you're a crazy motherfucker. See, like, I don't put all my eggs in one basket, guys. Like, that's just me. I do not put my eggs, like, all my eggs in one basket. It's not how that's not how I trade. Like, if I was gonna do that, I probably would have bought Blackstone today at $90. I called it out earlier. I said BlackRock was like 600, Blackstone was like 90. I said, like, I probably would have bought like, if we were taking like straight like one tickers only, I probably would have took Blackstone at $90 right there. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but like, I just don't trade like one name. That's the thing. I just won't do it. Just because I don't want to miss out on like other things. Like, I want to make sure that I'm like spread and I'm diverse. Watch for a gap up on MMAT as well. Not financial advice. Yeah, and that's being very closely watched because it could gap right up. And that's a big percentage gap up. SPY, fighting to go green. ATR, just shy 15% up. Oh, come on, Vroom. Humans are running out of credit card. They have 15% on ATR. Have 15% on Vroom. Breaking my trend, unless we get back up. MACD could swing. I really want to see that MACD swing up. Really, 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 really bad. We have 15 minutes left of the market in case you are dealing with PET. Okay, so he's looking at the algorithm, and he's saying potentially up on the TQQ. No, he's not. Dean, is he really? Put it in the Reddit if he is. Like if you have proof of him being on Vroom after I called it, please put it in the Reddit. So then I could see it and it could be shared. But don't make sure that you can source it before you make sure you can source something before you say something on my channel. Engulf Vroom. Engulf it. See, now that he's on it though, now it might be harder because now more retail money is going to be on it, so it might get more manipulated more. If that I don't know if that makes any sense at all. He's talking about who right now? Look at Revlon, baby. Fuck. Let's go. Look at Vroom. Look at fucking Vroom. Come on, up. You're gonna sell Rev by the end of the day? Good luck. Good luck with your trade, my friend. Good luck with your trade. Nice SPY push? Okay, let's do it. Let's go. I want a recall. I want to share recall. I want to share recall. Oh yeah, because it's the gamma ramp on what's it called? The gamma ramp on VRM is ridiculous. I've been I've been talking to you guys about this. Like the gamma ramp is just it's leveled up. Like these are all things that I've already covered. So it's funny that like the largest finance YouTuber is how many days behind? Remember, my entries on Vroom were it was one. I have it written down. 114. Bang. 114 was my entry. It even shows you the save date. Save time 6:17, 9:20 in the morning. So right before market open. Like I don't want to sound or be cocky. So like I'm sorry, but like guys, some of these fucking like mentions are just like way earlier than other people are catching them. Like hook your boy up with a like, a share, a sub, especially. Like I need to get my numbers up. I called out SPY 380s at 10:30 in the morning. I'm Z killing it on ENJY. Trey is a good dude. And notice the other day when I was talking crap about what's it called? Notice how the other day when I was talking crap about some YouTubers, right? Like how like they're like monetizing their platforms. I said that I thought that Short the VIX and Trey were probably the best like creators, like traders that I've watched. I said that STV and Trey are probably the two like the two best that I've seen. So no hate on Trey whatsoever. Love his content. It is what it is. I just don't like how other apes are capitalizing like on other apes. Like let me capitalize on you know on YouTube. Like let me capitalize on Google's money. You know what I'm saying? By like their ad dollars and stuff like that. But like I'm not trying to like make you guys pay to talk to me. That's not. I think that was like a grave mistake for a lot of YouTube creators. AI is about to hit $20. I've been talking about AI for like the longest time. I've been talking about Arrival for a while. I've been talking about Backed. I do have a Twitter. I'll put it down now. That's my Twitter. Yeah, see, like that's the thing. Like that's why I stopped watching them. Is because they started going like with like what are you like an OnlyFans model? Like I don't know. I don't want to sound like an asshole. But that's where they lost me. They lost me when they started trying to sell them like sell their stuff. When I was just like, you know, honestly, I could probably do the same exact thing, and just you know like remember the objective here. You know what I mean? Like the objective is to like you know I guess spread financial literacy and make people want to do their own financial research. Whereas like what they were doing was they were just like taking like I don't know they were doing what they could in order to go ahead and you know help their own bottom line, which I get it, it's business, but This is like more of like a market transparency type deal, and I think that they forgot that. I can't tell you that, dude. I have no idea whether it's in green or red. I mean, it could end unch for all we know. 6.5 minutes left. I think tomorrow might be kind of selly though. Not sure about that, but I mean it might be. Depends on what happens with crypto. To be quite honest. Not financial advice, just saying. So 1348 is the same EMA setup that I use, right? But I'm also using the MACD. I'm using the RSI. I'm charting things out in ways that you guys could see. So like one thing that I hated, right, was that they would like, how do I explain this? They would like, the way that they would chart is they would have like 4 charts right here, right? But they wouldn't like specifically like chart things to a T. And I try to chart things so then you guys like could pick up how to chart. You know what I mean? Or at least like, I don't know. I like literally told you guys, do not draw like this ever because it's not going to be right. I only did this so I could see what happens right here. I wanted to see what happened after this broke trend, and I want to see how this ends the day. That's really it. Now, if this spins off the MACD and shoots right up to trend, then that's pretty interesting to me. And I want, that's like the kind of stuff that I want to know. But like that's why like I like before I draw, like if it's something that's it's like a bad habit or you guys shouldn't like know, I will tell you guys like don't like absorb this. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just feel like it's like I feel like they're like I'd like to consider myself pretty sharky, right? Because I mean I used to be a salesman, but like not to like don't do that to the community that you're in. You know what I mean? Like the whole like aspect of like, you know, being an ape is ape help ape, not ape charge ape. And that sums it up. Well, Jack, I'm happy. I'm happy you found me. I'm happy you found me because I'm never gonna sell out. I promise you that. Never ever gonna sell out. I mean, yeah, on your end, but you're playing a different game than we are. Well, you know, it's not a game. It's not a game. I shouldn't have said that. He trades differently than we do, than most people do, I should say. APRN, killer call, Tim. I don't know if you're even there. Palantir called this at I don't even know how low. It was up 2% when I mentioned it today. It's finishing the day 8.5 up. Carvana killed it. AQST killed it. Give me a second, Z. I want to watch close on Revlon and VRM, as well as I kind of want to like maintain these meme plays. But then I could go ahead and I could look at CRXT afterwards. Because I don't have to like go for dinner for like another hour. I still have like another hour. My dad lives like 3 blocks away. Like I don't have to run immediately. I want to know what happens with Mullen. I want to see if Mullen news drops like right out. Well, if Mullen drops crazy news, watch this thing go sky the fuck high. If they drop crazy news, just be vigilant of that. Like, be aware that that could potentially happen. I like the way the Revlon's ending. I really like the way Revlon's ending the day. Go ahead, keep going. Look at that. What does that look like, guys? One minute if you're dealing with PDT. I hope they do close way up. What are they? Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Hit 7. Hit 7. Close at 7. Close at 7. I wish it would close at fucking $700. It won't though. Come on. It won't just because I want it to. There you go. There you go. There you go. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. Momentum. 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 One more. One more buck. Oh, come on. 50. Ah. Okay. $6.99. Whatever. All right. CRXT. I got you, homie. CRXT. All right, does this have any catalysts, by the way? Do you remember, does this have any catalysts? I mean, I think you could have a definitive cut point. What does that would say? You'd have a definitive cut point at the 52-week low, right? Or just below that, potentially, in case it comes down to double bottom. But you're looking for a gap up and to fill these. I mean, that's all I'm seeing, really, is like I'm seeing a gap up. And wait, you know what? What was the wasn't there like there might be decent short interest on it too? I forget. New CEO. Okay. Okay, so there's still shares that they could borrow. Decent flow. Utilization isn't there though. I mean, it might like stair step its way up, or it might just shoot up. How many were on float? Hold on a second. Oh, it was a low floater. That's why. It could just pop, dude. They might get good news, and it might just pop. Because that's not that many shares. It's a low cap, new CEO, and there's gaps to fill. So fun, like looking at the chart, I could definitely see a double bottom with a gap fill potential. Is it going to happen? I don't know. Analysts have it at going to 263. Now let's see where. Let's see who. Needham. Truist. Notice how they're all from the same fucking place. Needham. Maxim Group. Okay. Now who holds it? HIG Capital. Armistice Capital. I always find it interesting, like some names as well. Like Armistice. Do you know, like if you guys know what an armistice is, you know what I mean? Like maybe it's an armistice on the market. I like Renaissance, and I just saw them. Yeah, I like Renaissance. I don't know how to feel about UBS ever since they got a bunch of money taken from them by Archegos. Vanguard. I'm not liking Virtu. I mean, honestly, bro, like, I would just read up on them, and I would see if they have, like, I would, like, read up on their drugs and see how close they are to, I guess, a breakthrough. Look at the 52-week low, though, and then you have, you know, things on the chart that may you know, just fundamentally happen. It's certainly a possibility. Look at Enjoy up fucking 8% after hours. Are you still in this? I'll look at Mullen in a second. Are you still in this? Mullen's up 1%. You got me excited saying Mullen. Sold. Word. Hey, listen, dude. You had a defined trading plan. That's all. Like, that's the important part. Is that you had like a trading plan. So many people trade with no fucking trading plan and end up getting toasted. Mullen. Let's see if there's any news on Mullen. Just the fuck. Okay, so no crazy news on Mullen yet. Cryptide is slightly up after hours. Interesting. Did anybody absolutely kill the FFIE trade today? Please don't tell me it was just me and Karen that killed that fucking FFIE trade. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, they took that big shot down. I think it was to scare people to sell. I wonder if it's like in order to release news today or tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like early in the morning or like, you know, towards the end of market close today. But did anyone else kill? I know you did. You and I were fucking killing the FFIE trade. Did anybody else kill the FFIE trade? Watch MMAT, guys. Seriously, please watch MMAT. Not financial advice, just like, ooh, look at Big Bear. Big Bear. I've been talking about them for a little while. Me and one of my mods here, we think that Big Bear could do some crazy things. Not financial advice in the slightest, but I do have a position there in Big Bear. Help is. What's up with that? MindMed. They had a great day, and now they're up after hours too, just so everyone's aware. I hate this barcode trading. Like, I might as well fucking scan it. Tide? You think? I hope not. I'd much rather fight two. So like you get that good of info on a Bloomberg terminal, huh? Fuck. If I made that much money on YouTube, I'd probably get a Bloomberg terminal. But I don't know if I could trade. I don't know if I could legally show it to like YouTube. Like I'd have to read the fine print before I bought it because I don't know if I could show it to YouTube. Does that make sense? Like I know that I was like I had this one free trial stuff or company, and they said that I couldn't stream it. I don't know why, for what reason, because it was only a free trial. But they literally said that if I could face legal obligation or like I guess like legal problems if I were to go ahead and I were to stream it in front of others, which I thought was kind of bullshit, but it is what it is. It is technically their property, and I am just technically like using using a license. I can even write it for school. That's dope. That's dope. See, I'll be honest, like I just don't know I just don't know how I would even start because I'm not good with writing code or functions or anything like that. Like I don't even know how I would get started with writing. You know what I mean? Like I don't know like how I would get started out of the gate. Like I don't know what would be my like first move. Like the information aspect of it, it's got to be awesome. But I just don't know how like would be like the most like I guess like most beneficial way to start with. I don't have forever and time. Yeah. Okay, but it costs $18,000 a year. I want to use it like to the best of its ability as soon as possible. See what I'm saying? The NDP. This is getting a little bit after hours. Yeah, getting a little bit after hours in ENDP. It's up against the 200. Watch it to see what it does on this 200. If you're in the trade or if you want to be in the trade, of course. I think it's really funny that I think it's really funny that that Trey actually is talking about Vroom after, like, what is this, like a week into me talking about Vroom? I think it's great that he's talking about it. Also, shout out if you guys are dipping for the day. I'm going to be on for a little bit, like a little bit longer. I appreciate you. Please like and sub. It would do me a huge favor. Seriously. But I am going to stay on for a little while longer. Total U.S. short selling rose by $20 billion in June. Wow. So wait, let me ask you this, Greg. Who's the source on that? Who's the source? Oh my God, that gets even better. That's even better, Dean. So that means if it's the Wall Street Journal, usually I do the opposite. That's how I came across the Revlon trade. Just so you guys know. So I did the opposite of what the Wall Street Journal was reporting, and then I came up with the Revlon, or that's how I came up with the Revlon. So if the Wall Street Journal is reporting that like record shorts, right? That means that they're probably going to start closing them. Not financial advice, but I mean it makes sense. It makes fucking sense. I'm happy. I am very, very happy that what's it called? I'm very, very happy that people are checking out VRM, because now like people are gonna see like that I've been posting about VRM because it's been in the title of a bunch of my shit. And because he has such a large audience. And he's one of the few creators that I don't like I'm not judging for going fully monetized. I think he's a good trader. I think STV I think he's a great trader too, but he shouldn't have. I think that he screwed himself by monetizing. If he didn't monetize, I'd probably I wouldn't even make a channel. Like, I don't know. I mean, not like, my sub count, puts a dent in his, but I mean, like, I don't anticipate on having a low sub count forever. Decent amount of volume here in after hours on Revlon. Dean, you didn't say what's it called? You didn't like mention my channel and say that I called it out like a week ago, right? Because that would have been dope. I kind of want to comment on his video and let him know. Just maybe I'd get some screen time with Trey. You know what I'm saying? That would get me like some kind of recognition somewhere. What do we want to watch after hours right now? I'm liking Revlon's chart. This looks like a nice cup and handle for me. Oh, I just dropped my mouse. Hold on a second, guys. I just dropped my mouse in the fucking garbage I have under my desk. Okay, I got it. All right, bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Red box looks juicy. hope so. I hope so. I want to know what the hell's going on with that push on Mullen towards the end. Someone just disliked my video. That's great. I think that's hilarious. Like when people come in and dislike a video, just do it. Great. What is BBIG doing? Like, is BBIG drunk? Hold on. We're gonna see what's going on here for a second. Wow, especially while I go ahead and I'm gonna go to what's called. I want to go to Trey's channel. I want to comment and let him know that I called it out, and let him know that I don't know. I have proof of me calling it out. And also, you know, I'd love to see if I could get, you know, some screen time with him. Like, for instance, I got one, what's it called? I got one fucking sub today. Like, I gotta grow at a faster pace than that. It was like 123% at the beginning of the day today. Month over month. Videos. Uploads, all videos. Did he, when did he stream this, Dean? BBA, oh, good. I have a position in BBAI. Oh, Tide is up at after hours, too. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. See, like, this is what I'm talking about going to dinner. I don't know if I can go to fucking dinner. It all depends on what the chart, like what the charts do. That's why I kind of feel bad, but, like, you know, it is what it is. I gotta be here for the homies. Yeah, BBAI, it's been up 4.9%. But yeah, if you guys could throw me a like and a sub, I would be greatly appreciative of that. Kind of amped though about Trey like calling out VRM like a week and a half after I did though. That's dope. Like that makes me feel like I don't know, like I'm on top of my shit. Rack up the utility, yeah, no. Did I'm squaring up. I appreciate that, Sid. You should always be liking my videos, homie. You're fucking mod, dog. Hop in here and as soon as you join, you should be liking it. Dean, did you what's it called? Do you know what video he called out VRM on? Because I want to see if I beat him to it or if he beat me to it. Because it does nothing for me if he beat me to it. My call out was at 114. My VRM call out was at 114. My EVFM call out was probably better than that. And my Revlon call out was better than that too. My Revlon call out was 900% in like 3 days. Abu. This is the bull ETF. Yeah. Oh, man. Fucking A, you're right. I should have, but I didn't. See, I just feel like we're so close to a potential, like, moass, quote unquote, that, like, I just don't want to spread my money out onto other things that I'm not, like, confident are going to be a part of said, event. Yeah. See, now, like, I'm just going to sit here and be like, is it time to work tomorrow? All right. Do you guys want to see why I like BBAI as much as I do? I feel like it's fair for me to show you guys this. All it would take is one fucking phone call. One phone call. And they could go ahead and they could immediately do a share recall. Look at the cost to borrow. I know it's a low float, but like I really like the sector it's in. Utilization isn't 100, but there's barely any shares to loan out. I don't know. And look, only 8% of the company is on float. So it's 11.11 million shares. And again, it's in a sector I like. Low market cap too. That's why I really like BBAI. I think BBAI could fucking go bananas. Okay, so he was live when that was said. Okay, so then I'm just gonna go to a channel and just be like, yo, like I've been talking about VRM on my channel from like 114. Some of these call outs are like ridiculous. Like, do I want to do it like a collab or some shit? My only issue is like I'm not like as far as uploads go. Oh wait, past live streams. Streams, yes, he streamed 6 months ago. Streamed 9 months ago. What the fuck? All videos. 7 days ago. 7 days ago is his closest one. Or is he off YouTube? Is he off YouTube now? Yeah, but is he off YouTube now? Like, was it on a different platform? Because like all I'm seeing are like 10 days ago. Whoo! Yeah, she could go bang. She can continue to go bang for sure. I definitely agree with you there. FFIE is up after hours after the day it just had. Mullen up 2%. All right, so now somebody just bought all the way up to 102. What is going on here? Volume at the 200s. What's going on? I'm waiting for some kind of news release. Something. We already knew about that. Well, so the way that live streams work, right, are that like as soon as you're done doing it, you just like click publish. Like you dismiss it, if that makes sense. Unless he has it set to like he doesn't have like rewind set on. He might have so many followers that he doesn't need to do that. That's certainly a possibility. I mean, but I'm thinking that would boost my sub count for sure. Did you get in it, Justin? Z was calling it out too, I believe. I believe it was Z. Revlon was just so obvious. I don't know how other people didn't pick that up. But that's why I'm taking, what's it called? That's why I'm taking the news that Greg just gave us about like the record amount of shorts and like it keep rising. Like I'm taking that now as like the opposite, just because that's exactly what I did with what's it called? That's exactly what I did with Revlon. It's like I can't trust the Wall Street Journal. I can't. I don't know if you guys can, but I can't. I cannot trust the Wall Street Journal. Fuck the Wall Street Journal. AMC, GME, BBIG, Mullen, all green in after hours now. Later, Dean. Anyone new in here? Like, what up? Also, nobody answered me if they like anybody else killed the killed the FFIE trade today. Like, that was some like I don't even know. That was some next level shit. I can't believe it's still going up at an after hours though. Yeah, never. I like so many people trust sources without actually sourcing them and like realizing who owns them. Like, do you know how many people have tried to source like Yahoo Finance to me before? Like, they're owned by a hedge fund. A hedge fund owns them. They're not gonna report like accurately unless their hedge fund has no position in them. And you're not going to know if their hedge fund has no position in them because you don't have to report shorts. Guys, this company is pretty interesting too. APCX might be worth the watch list or some like at least some like research. Just saying. Weird look right here. Weird look on AQSC. What is going on? Guys, this is the company that makes Suboxone. Okay? Their market cap is $35 million. And they make Suboxone. Like, I'm sure that you know a family member or a friend that is on Suboxone. Okay, they make over there. It costs like $1 billion a year in order to go ahead and spread it around the U.S. Their market cap is $35 million. It's laughable, fucking laughable. I'm happy that he did buy Vroom today. Did he buy it before like it went up? How much did it go up today, by the way? Yeah, did he buy it before it went up, or did he like buy it on the rip? Because like that's important. Yeah, no. You always have to source your source where you're getting information from. That's why I like doing things like this and going right to the fucking website and going to their investor relations and looking for, like publishings or you know what? I'll show you this too. I have Edgar pulled up right? Like, these are legit filings. Like, that way you know you're not reading a bunch of bullshit. Will it take longer? Yeah, usually. I'm going to be honest. Usually it takes longer in order to go ahead and read the full thing. But then you feel confident in the research you've done. And then it's much easier to, or it's much harder to, you know, like shake you out of a position. It's easier to feel confident in whatever position you're in. I hope Tesla keeps pushing. Tesla keeps pushing, SPY will push. Hopefully. I don't like Apple down though. The reason why I'm looking at these these mega caps, guys, is because like they weigh so much in the index. They're gonna sway a lot of these different, you know, like smaller companies. They're gonna sway a lot of like the momentum, whether it's with them or whether like it's gonna be like the downside. You know what I mean? Like that's why it's important that like these huge mega caps do pretty fucking well. Look at the turnover on Tesla. I like seeing that. Low turnover on Tesla. Come on, go ahead. Go green. Go green. Give me a cup and a handle. TQQ. I mean, honestly, I'll just look at that. Go ahead. Just run. Run, baby, run. I would love it if fucking Elon came out and said that he was doing like a share buyback plan on Tesla, like, or that he was gonna follow through with the buy on Twitter. Like that would get some shit going. Shit would move then. That would screw with so many people's margins. So many margins. Just want to say 10:30 in the morning, I called SPY 380s. Just saying. Not financial advice ever, but with Jeremy as my witness, I did call SPY 380s at 10:30 this morning. You guys could even go back and fucking rewatch the stream if you guys really want to. But like some of these calls are just like ridiculous. It's almost not fair. Now, I'm not saying to go ahead and, you know, pull the trigger on every fucking thing I say, but like might be worth a look over. You know? Just saying. Yeah. Honestly, if he announced anything, I'd be fucking bullish. It would definitely fuck with people's margins, without a doubt. Okay, what is up, Mullen? What are we doing? Like that is like the easiest bull trap to identify I've ever seen like in my entire life. Like the people who are sold on Mullen are like, I think they've tried everything that they can in their power to try to get us to like to drop it. But like they keep trying new things, and it's just not working for them. And they just keep making it worse and worse and worse for themselves, whether it be with BBIG, GameStop, AMC, whatever. Like they don't realize. Like we could do research too, guys. We could do research. It's like they forget that like we could research things, and that all of this shit is fucking public information for the most part. I mean, yeah, you could be more privy to something than somebody else if you have connections, but like come on, some of it like it fundamentally just doesn't make sense. Some of it just fundamentally doesn't fucking make sense. Like how does VRM trading at under $200 million market cap, how does that make sense? Somebody please inform me. You went all in on my calls, only down 42%. That'd be hilarious. Honestly, if people went all in on my calls so far up to this point, especially within like the last 2 weeks, I don't need like, and it's not even me calling something, it's just like me pointing something out. Like, there's some trades that I didn't even take that I regret not taking, but like, you'd probably be up a couple 100%, especially if you were doing calls. Especially if you were running calls. Like, last week, Bill did a what's it called? Last week, Bill did a poll, and it was like we had 10 tickers that did over 100% within 8 days. What the fuck? Don't believe me? Go and look in the in my past streams. NDP. Guys, watch the gap up on the MMAT if it does happen. Just saying. Could be crazy. I don't want to turn anyone off here because I know that a lot of people don't follow crypto, but I got to look at XRP real quick. Okay. Tesla 702, let's go. The higher it goes, the more advantageous for us it should be. Oh, man. I just want to get a fucking gold cross over here. What polls for what though? What do you want me to do polls on? Like I don't what's it called? I don't like the only time that I ever ask you guys questions is if I'm trying to see if you guys learned anything at all. Like I ask about like chart pattern, like what happens after a certain chart pattern to see if you guys picked up something that I may have said in the past. That's it. Other than that, I mean, like I don't really ask you guys anything. No, we're not going to do guessing prices. We're not doing that ever. No, see that's so Hot Rod. My channel is me working, right? My channel is for me to work on. It's not an entertainment channel. Now that it's like after hours, I feel like I could like, wind down and like have a conversation with you guys about that. Like, no, we're like other people will make their will make their live streams more more like entertainment related. Mine is not entertainment related whatsoever. Mine is like me working, and if you guys are about it, great. If not, then go find somebody who's going to try to charge you to be a part of their community, and try to get serious DD and serious, like, I don't know, serious like answers or serious questions answered. You know what I mean? This like that. This is not that type of channel. Yeah. No, like I'm not. See, like you guys are being weird in chat. Like we're not doing that. I'm not gonna spank you. Like, dude, like I'm talking to you. Please like and sub if you haven't already. Like, all we're doing is calling out fucking bombers. I would greatly appreciate it. Well, I can't even say calling out. We're initiating our own coverage of what turns out to be fucking like these enormous plays. Come on, Mullen. I mean, no, because I don't want to like blister up my chat. Like, I don't want to like, I don't know, make it too big. Like, I already have a pinned message up there. I don't want to dirty up the chat too much. All right, what are we doing, Mullen? We're at 200 doing volume. I want to see if we cross. All right, so now that was delisting if it, what's it called? Totally different. That was if it was going to like into full on bankruptcy. That I listed that as like the max date basically, because then they would need, it was 10 days for the SEC, 10 days for Revlon. So that's why I listed that. Don't be freaked out if you're seeing that for the first time and you're confused. Wait. Are you talking to me? Why am I in micro stocks? And then Jeremy, wait, it is on my watch list. I would have to go back to do the DD I read to understand why. Well, Mr. Cameron, I don't understand your question. Oh, I'm not in that. I'm not in that. What is it? LGMK? Logic mark. Okay, that's very, very micro. Hold on a second. How's the data looking on your algos? Okay, all right. This positive letter towards them. What do the fundamentals look like? See, like inflation, like you have to add inflation to that too. Vanguard. Vanguard's one, and then you don't see anybody like big until geode, I guess. I mean, unless you want to count that or them. Fuck. Okay, that's interesting. Utilization. Okay, how many shares are there total? Okay, there's only 8.88 million. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. But that's like very micro cap. A little bit too small for like my liking, I guess. Really don't be surprised if we get news out on Mullen about an acquisition. Seriously, I would not be surprised in the slightest. Like this just screams to me potential buyout. Yeah, I don't know. That screams potential buyout to me. No, they haven't, Bill, and that's what I was just looking for. But that statement said that they now have the strongest, the strongest balance sheet that they've ever had in company history, and they're like they've decreased their indebtedness from 30 million to 11 million. So that's what, a 19 million kill on debt. Everything about it just screams fucking buyout to me. Oh, it is a strong balance sheet, and it's getting stronger. And the last quarter, it surprised people. I know, and you know what? People don't understand the play. It's a long term. It could be a fucking banger, but it doesn't even have to be that long term. Literally, like somebody could come in and buy them, like tomorrow, like, and it could just fucking go off the rails. But even if nobody bought them, I think long term they'd be successful. I don't know how, if it turned into a long term play where they didn't get bought out. I don't know how much I trust the CEO at this point. But I think that overall it would be a slammer of a play long term, especially at $1. Right now it's trading at 99 cents. What the fuck? Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Just my observation, I guess. Not like it means anything. I know. Like I'm well aware. And then they issued They issued warrants, and then they also issued Series D shares. Now, Series D shares are way different than every other kind of fucking share that there is, because Series D shares are for acquisitions and like mergers. I don't know. It's just the whole thing has SPRT vibes written all over it to me. That's it. And this just screams bull trap. This to me just screams bull trap. I could be very wrong. Just to be clear, I could be very, 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 very wrong. But like, if it just all adds up. It all adds the fuck up. If Apple bought them, I'm gonna go nuts because I have a lot of them. I have a lot of Mullen shares. But yeah, but did Nikola ever? What's it called? Did Nikola ever like have a third party research their like their innovations at all, or no? Or was it all just basically like built on the CEO's fucking back and his like that person's word? GM. What do you mean GM? I thought GM already had a battery. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Hold on a second. I'm just seeing acquisition. What is this? Automation services. VRM helps companies accelerate digital transformation by aligning and automating, optimizing. Okay, how does this affect VRM at all? Are you guys seeing like how this would affect VRM at all? Like, why is it under its fucking note or its news section? It's weird. I don't want to try trading India. No, I stick to what I know, dude. I don't fuck around. Like I find out what I'm good at, and then I stick to that. Like that's it. That's all. I just want to see this do volume of the 200, and it looks like it's trying to cross. I'm gonna be a little bit late to dinner. Come on, go, 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 go. Why is it hilarious though? Like, why is trading India hilarious? Like, I don't understand that. Oh, ALNA is getting smoked after being a nice scalp the other day. UST down. Fucking son of a bitch, just cross. Q's, really? Gonna sit there fucking flat? How? Wait. You're up 3,000% 1 second and down 7,000% the next second with random fees out of nowhere, and this is a complete trash. Wait a minute. Okay, then why do you trade it? That makes no sense. Why are you telling me to trade it if it's that bad, and why are you trading it if it's that bad? That makes no sense to me. I want to see a fucking cross here, though. Pretty bad. Like, if the Wall Street Journal reported that they're, like, increasing shorts, like, that tells me the opposite. So, like, I want to see some covering. Oh, man. AMC slightly green. Follow world trends and currency. I don't really care about the little tickers because I follow mining company in the jungle and make. Yeah, I mean you're right. I get that. I get that. No, I think it said that it increased. It increased like a shit ton during May, and it increased even more this month. That's why I said that, like, if they're reporting that it's increasing, then chances are it's probably decreasing. Yeah, they're. I fucking hate the Wall Street Journal. I fucking hate the Wall Street Journal so much. That's why I just try to avoid their like fucking like propaganda as much as fucking possible. I want to see like a decoupling of Bitcoin and ETH with the merge ahead. I don't like Bitcoin, so that's fine with me. But let's be honest, they used it to save the economy during the C word crash. Like they definitely did. And there's no way that you could even like. I mean, you could tell me that that I was full of shit, but you'd be wrong. And then I'd have you pull up a chart of the S&P 500 versus Bitcoin. Oh, they reported that they pulled back. And that was reported today. Because I don't know how to take that. I don't know whether I take that like as in like to get ready for a huge short attack, or to actually expect what's it called? To actually expect like covering. Oh, they're easing off their bets. Okay. So if they're reporting that they're easing off their bets, then chances are they're going to go balls to the wall. Not financial advice. I mean, I'm just going to go on based off past trends. Short selling increased by 20 billion in June. That was down from a 61 billion. Okay, yeah, but I mean that I could find out by just going online, and there's actually a website that shows me that. Why would they report it though? I think tomorrow could be bloody. Not financial advice. I don't want to scare anybody, but tomorrow might be bloody. Oh, man, I hope not, but fuck, it really could be. Oh man. You guys, hold on a second. Watch this. Hey, so things are getting kind of interesting over here. Can you bring me like a nice slice tomorrow when you come pick up the truck? Oh, well, like then whenever you come back, or whenever you come down here, can you bring me a slice? All right, thank you. Sweet. Now I don't have to go to my dad's. All right, FFIE is like finally starting to fall after hours. Well, he is bringing it tonight, and I didn't even have to demand it. I don't even know who that is. Big Bear. BBAI can fucking fly, guys. It really, really can. I'm sorry. I know I keep talking about it, and it's barely moved much, but the ownership does not lie. The ownership structure. Like, all it would take would be one phone call. One phone call. Same thing with Revlon. One phone call. He's coming to borrow my vehicle, and so like he was gonna come to my house anyway to borrow my truck. So I mean, like, yeah, he's solid, but like I don't know, like are some dads really that shitty? 700 even on Tesla? What's a dad? I mean, I don't know. Like he's borrowing my vehicle, and I was supposed to go to his house for dinner. I just don't feel like getting up and going right now. I'm not that hungry like this second. SPY pumped today. Crypto's starting to move. We had a bull trap in Mullen, by the looks of it. I don't know. I just kind of want to stay live. God forbid chaos happens. I'm sure you guys kind of want somebody to be live. God forbid, something crazy were to happen. Will I tell you what before what happens? I can't tell you that something crazy is going to happen. I'm thinking that it all goes at once, and all of a sudden, we just start seeing percentages fucking fly after, I don't know. I think that it happens in after hours or pre-market though, because I don't think that there should be because I think that they're going to take advantage of the fact that there's no halts. That's what I think. If we're being technical. Where'd my vape? You just reminded me, I haven't vaped all day. Where the fuck did my vape go? Where the fuck did my vape go, yo? Yo. 1 second, I gotta try to find my vape. You made me want to take a hit of my vape, and now I can't fucking find it. Did I even have it down here today? Fuck. Dude, why'd you do that? Why the hell did you do that? Alright, 1 second. One more second. Let me see. So I went all day today without vaping once, and it was sitting on my bed. That's dope. And people talk shit on vapes. I didn't even notice that I wasn't vaping at all today. What up, James? James, I think it was a nice scalp. We made money in here on a scalp. I could do what's it called? I could do a more outlined look at it, but oh yeah, I didn't even. Usually I write down notes when we call it a scalp. What day did we scalp it? We scalped it on a heavy moving day. Okay, so it was the first day. We scalped the shit out of it. I can look at it further though. Hold on a second. Alright. First thing I don't like. 99% of the company is for sale, aka over 99% of the company is on float. That is 113.41 million shares. So yes, for what it's trading at, right? That doesn't seem like that many, but why are you selling 99% of your company? Like, that's the way I feel, right? Okay, so it's a pharmaceutical company, okay? During a P word, right? Why are you going down from an enterprise value of this much to an enterprise value of this much? That's pre-C word. They don't even have any, they didn't even report any revenue. EBITDA is getting worse, like analysts have it at 50 cents. Sorry, like if we're gonna talk FDA plays, I like EVFM better, but I don't even like playing FDA plays just because it's another regulatory body that we have to deal with. Like, all right, let's see. They returned 7.9% today, and there's just a little under 5% still on float. But didn't it end negative today? And they returned, and now there's more shares available to short it with. I mean, I like the fact that utilization is 100, but I mean that like the market cap, it's a micro cap. I would if I was going to play an EV or if I was going to play what's called like an FDA play, I would have stayed in EVFM. I called EVFM at 35 cents. Now I understand that still 99% of the company is for sale, but that's 37 million shares. I'm not going to zoom out, but look at EVFM. Like, I call myself the Space Commander. When I'm like when I'm like in third person, like talking about this kind of stuff. 35 cents on 624, and you can see that I saved it on 624 at 1121. And it did pretty well today too. Again, I don't know. We have some rippers in here, guys. We have some rippers in here. Just saying. If you want to throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. But I mean, I don't like it. I don't like AL and A. I don't like any of these bio plays. It's just like if I was gonna pick one, it would probably be this one. One of my one of my subs that he's been making really good calls. He likes CRXT. CRXT has been on my radar for a little while too, but like honestly, like I want to stick money on like surefire moass plays and like hardcore value plays that like you look at the stock and it's like, how the fuck are you as cheap as you are? Like that's what I'm talking about when I say value. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, they are pretty much bankrupt. Yeah, oh no, I'm not. I'm holding on to my BBIG, my Tide, my Mullen. I'm chilling. I am chilling. It hurts right this second, but like I'm good. I'll make it. Like Mullen, that announcing the what's it called? Announcing that they announcing that they I guess closed all their debt or $17.5 million of debt today. Like that kind of made it almost like a surefire like way for me to think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to go through with an acquisition or like a reverse merger or something of those lines. Like I think that they're going to be absorbed by somebody. Who? I don't know. But I mean, like, this was an obvious bull trap into close. I'm sorry. That was like a bull trap to me. Straight down, come on. I mean, we're under $1 right now, after hours, but still. I think I'm very right. I don't want to sound conceited, but I mean, I've been pretty spot on so far. It makes sense. Like the Series D shares paired with the amount of warrants that they issued, like with the SEC paperwork, it makes sense that they're going to get absorbed by somebody, or they're going to do a reverse merger and bring somebody public. It's the only thing that makes sense. BBIG's catalysts are the fact that it owns like fucking 15 other companies. That's my thought on it. Like, they own fucking like 15 other companies. I don't know. Like, what other kind of sort of like catalyst would you need? I want to see what happens with Revlon and Redbox. I want to know when the merger is going to close on Redbox, because I want to be out of my position on the warrants as soon as Redbox, like right before they fucking like close that. Oh, and if you're new here, Revlon was like a 900% call out on straight shares, just about. Little shy. It was like eight something, but on straight shares, an 800% call out on like 3 days. Nobody else is like shouting out these types of plays on their channel. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. Wait, what are you talking about? It's not pushing it up, it's sideways. Are you talking about the BBIG? Because if you're talking about BBIG, I mean, that's... Think about Lemotive itself, look at the market cap, and then think they own, like 15 other companies. I don't know where you're, missing the potential to be undervalued. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you're saying Rev was margin calls? And okay, wait. Can we talk about Revlon real quick? Can we talk about how they're okay? Look at their gross margin on their financials. They're making 60% on their gross margin. That's better than the company's ever done, and this was a strategic bankruptcy in order to restructure debt. Research that and Google it. Now, all right. So, name some products or services. I would have to say, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I would have to go ahead and I would have to Google each one to be 100% correct. Like there's like I said, there's about 15 of them. I don't want to misquote or be wrong. I know Cryptide's website looks dope. Looks dope. I like their like the idea behind their business models. You're gonna like this. What is? Search what BBIG stands for, dude. Like, I was like, I loved this. The fucking like when I saw it. BBIG meaning. It's like big. What is it? No. I'm seeing another website. Go Ventures. What the hell is, honestly, oh, there it is. Buy, innovate, grow. Buy, innovate, grow. I mean, I'm all about it. No, I don't. I have a shopping list next to me here for, like, if shit hits the fan, like, I know, like, what I'm looking for. If that's what you're talking about. Like, I don't have spreadsheets, like an Excel spreadsheet. But, I mean, like, I have, like, a piece of paper with, like, tickers written down. I had to turn the AC on. 1 second. I'm sorry, no. My bad. Whew. Like on the spreadsheets, like what would I just have? Like the name and the date that I like started like watching them. So light volume on BBIG. I didn't even check the volume on AMC or GME today. I was looking for percentage changes. Light volume on AMC, light volume on GME. Mullen, light volume. Red box, light volume. Revlon, light volume compared to what it's been doing recently. Light volume as well here. So today was just like a light volume type of day, huh? Light volume on ADN. Interesting. Interesting. I just think that like BBIG and Mullen, like they just have too much retail support in order to get like kind of like thrown for like a big loop. I just don't see it happening. I could be wrong. Now something like Vroom, it's more of a fundamental play in my opinion, but now retail's starting to catch along to it. But Mullen and BBIG, like, first of all, I think that financially, I think they're looking really good. I think Mullen's going to get bought out, and I think BBIG could, pull off some other kind of shit with their other companies. Like they might do more dividends. Oh, I have this. I have like a SPAC plays, like shit like that, but You want to research BBIG? I don't feel like researching BBIG right now, but I will just because you're telling me to. Well, you know what? I got an idea. Watch this. All right, so you guys know that they own Zash, right? All right. Okay. 20% of TikTok. And that it was in 2020. It's gone up since then. They're estimating 75 billion on the low side. So 20% of 50 billion is how much? Like, and then if Lemotive owns that 20%, right? And then BBIG owns Lemotive. I mean, just do the math. It doesn't add up. And they own, what's it called? They own their largest competitor. It does not add up for the shorts. $10 billion. Yeah. But okay, so wait, what? How much compounded debt did you know that? Like, okay, wait. TikTok is like the largest. What's it called? TikTok is like the largest, or like like one of like the fastest growing tech companies in the world. Okay. As far as compounded debt goes, China doesn't release that information. And also, there is a such thing as good debt. Just so people are aware, like not all debt is bad debt. Some debt is actually good. Like some millionaires are millionaires because of debt. Because you could leverage assets and leverage assets and leverage assets in theory, and like kind of how it works. So like I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, within the CCP, we don't know. We have no fucking idea. Nobody's gonna know about shit within the CCP unless you're in the CCP, and like your chances are you're a fucking high-ranking member. However, they also own not only 20% of that of TikTok, but they own TikTok's largest competitor. I don't know. You're not going to change my mind about TikTok or about BBIG. I'd rather agree to disagree because there's no way in hell you're going to change my mind on it. No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, wait, they're running out of ways to keep pushing money liquidity. Oh, well, that alone would make the company's market cap $10 billion. That one little tiny bit of research would make the market cap of BBIG worth about $10 billion, give or take. Now that's not counting their debt. Let's take $1 billion away for debt, right? I mean, we're still talking $9 billion. So I got No, you're right, because that was in 2020. In 2022, they're estimating that's worth 75 billion. So you're right. I was being conservative. And I was accounting for potential debt. I mean, that goes okay, but all right. So our ass is covered though because we own Lomotive. Like the definitive merger. It's filed, so we own their largest competitor. So you're telling me that they wouldn't be able to acquire the what's it called? You're telling me that they wouldn't be able to acquire the TikTok algorithm for Lomotive if TikTok is banned in let's just say a certain country. I mean, it only makes sense. They might have to pay a little bit of a fee, of course, but like it is what it is. It would certainly pay itself out. I do have a position in this, just so we're clear, but it hasn't been doing great. If Google wanted it, I have no idea what you're even saying at this point. I'm kind of lost. I don't know. I know that you're not trying to change my mind about BBIG, but like my opinion on the company, on it being a very explosive growth type of business, it's not going to change whatsoever. And I know that you said that you're not trying to change my mind, but like I just showed you one business, like Zash, right? That like would make it worth more than the current market cap, like in theory. I mean, yes, there might be some debt somewhere, okay, but look how flat this is. The evaluation, like it far exceeds what debt amount that there would be, or perceived debt amount, I should say. Oh, Elon could figure it out in a dream. Yeah, he could. I bet you Elon could figure out our way of switching to EV within like 15 years rather than 25 within one dream. That's what a lot of people don't realize. They don't realize like how long this process is going to take of switching over to go full EV. Like I don't think people understand that. Like it's gonna be like a fucking 20 years, like 20, at least a 20-year fucking like ordeal, I would think. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, how long do you guys think that the switch is gonna be? If you say 5 years, like just don't even comment because like people can't afford to do that within 5 years. But like, how long do you think that it's gonna take for us to go full EV? Okay, that's you. I'm just trying to get like a gauge of like I guess what everybody's sentiment is on the switch, because it's gonna happen regardless of like, it's just like when, kind of like legalization. It's gonna happen, but like when. $381.98. I want to see what 382 then. Well, I'm trying to make approximates there, Karen. Okay, full EV. Full EV. What do you think? Okay, full EV. How long do you think? Get up, just approximate. Best guess. I don't think it's going to be a production issue. I think it's going to be an affordability issue. It's going to be a phasing issue. Think about all the people who just bought brand new cars. Think about all the people who just bought brand new cars that are still running off gas. Fuck, my sister might buy a, what's it called? She's supposed to go today or tomorrow to go look at a new Bronco. That's still running on gas. Like, I'm thinking it's gonna be like 20 to 25 years for full EV, like a full EV switch. Now, if Elon was running it, it would be much less time, but he's not. And we're talking about the government here. I'm not. I told her not to buy a vehicle yet, but she didn't listen to me. She's not gonna listen to me. It's just not gonna happen. Ugh, man. Yeah. No, I mean I get it. It's just like everyone thinks that like the whole EV switch is gonna be like that, and it's just, like it's gonna take some time. I think that I think the faster people realize that it's gonna take some time, the better off we're gonna be in theory. But the fuck do I know? Oh man. I hope you guys hit some plays today that like aren't in my that weren't watching my channel. Because if you were on my channel, you hit some plays. But I hope that the new people joining hit some plays today. We absolutely fried FFIE today. Fried it. And SPY. There's a few of them. A few. There's a bunch of companies that could have done that, or I guess done it a lot earlier. You know why they didn't? Probably because of the money. If it makes money, it makes sense. That's usually my like rule of thumb. Dude, like I said, I told you this earlier. I was like, you know, sometimes the best play is not to play. Made money on EVFM. Quick scalp on FFIE, and then I just dropped the rest of the money into BBIG because I think it's extremely underpriced. And have you looked at what's it called? Have you looked at Tide? Like, do you know what they do, Mr. Karen? Like, Tide is pretty dope, in my opinion. Actually, no, I tried to do it on this computer before and said that it might be a malicious website, which I don't think it is, but if you go on your phone and go to cryptide.com, It's pretty cool to go through and just kind of check it out. What's going on here? All the moving averages just fucking sitting on top of each other there. I wish I could get a shout from what's it called? I wish I could get a shout from Trey, since he like backed my VRM like mention. That would definitely boost my subscriber count. Like, look at this shit, guys. $617, bang, 114. I really want to pay attention to this and MMAT. I think MMAT could definitely gap up. I might buy MMAT tomorrow. Fuck. Shit. You're probably right. You guys want to do a live video right now? Alright. Yeah, you guys want to do a live video right now? Because we could do that right, like, as we speak. I need to do more short videos. Oh, I will. No, I'll do it. I'll do the short video. We'll do it right now, though. All right. I literally hate doing the short videos, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Well, no, see, that's not how I roll, Mr. Karen. That's not how I roll. All right, hold on a second. Yo, what is good? What is good? I am streaming as I'm live, like I usually do. I'm going to tell you why I think Vroom is extremely undervalued. And again, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I mean, you guys get the whole deal. It is trading under $200 million as a market cap. I had made note of that and made my entry at 114. Things have been playing out pretty nicely as of right now. You can see that their 52-week high is just under 44 bucks. Let's dive into their financials. Okay, look at their enterprise value. Bang, shot all the way up to $6.5 billion in 2020, and then the C word happened and we dropped. We're estimated to go back into the billions. Okay. Their only competitors are going to be Carvana, CarMax. I mean, as their major like direct competitors. There's a lot of room for capitalization. Okay, especially if you look at the Carvana stock versus their stock and what they're trading at. They're trading at $1.41. Okay, we're talking about 120.5 million shares. I mean, there's just a lot of room to grow. We are seeing as well short squeeze signals pop off, which I find very interesting. As far as shorts go, we are looking at 31% short interest, and more retailers seem to be, kind of catching along. That's all I have for you. Please like, share, sub. I am live all day, every day, for the most part. I mean, hell, I'm live right now. But please, again, like, sub, share, and let's get this info out to people, because this just seems like very, very undervalued in my personal opinion. But hell, again, it's just my personal opinion. So you guys have a good one. There. I hate doing short videos. I feel like I'm I feel like I'm like reading off of a teleprompter. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the options ramp. Oh, wait. And why it can go bang. Fuck. Alright. Shit. Ah, shit. Nah. I noticed I started getting more things on how to and style rather than just people in blogs. Nah, I mean, I'm just gonna run it. I'm just gonna run it, dude. I'm just gonna run it. Like, I don't do short videos. I don't do short videos. So like, it is what it is. It's like it's just gonna have to do. And notice how I don't do like I fucked up by not talking about the options ramp either. Like, although not me labeling it like minus the options ramp, it might entice people to want to like listen to what I have to say and not be like intimidated by not knowing the Greeks, if that makes sense. BT. I'm not I'm not playing I'm not playing like maybe I'll do a scalp a day if I'm feeling it, but for the most part, like I am looking for things that I think could moass, quote unquote, and hardcore value plays. Like I think VRM I think is a hardcore value play. And it could squeeze. Alright. Is what it is. Cool. Beautiful. Oh, and you know what I want to do? I want to do this. The fuck? There. I mean, it is what it is. I'll just like, I'm just chilling. Just chilling. And like, honestly, we've been calling out fucking bangers for like the last like 2 weeks. So I'm just gonna keep doing that and wait for them to stop playing, you know, fucking grab ass with each other. What do you mean? Through YouTube? Because if that's what you're talking about, then yes. If that's what you're talking about through YouTube, then yes, I have. Like, I just feel like people are getting way too greedy with this, like, with YouTube. Like, you're already making a good amount of money through super chats and stuff, and not only super chats, through ad time, through just like so many different like your trading ability, of course. Like, you don't need to monetize like your core group. That's fucked up. I just think it's fucked up. What do you mean pinpoint anything like that? I mean, I've always been ready for millions, dude. Like, I don't know what you're like trying to get at here. Like, do you want to just tell me? I love capitalism. But you're not being like direct on like what you're talking about. Sorry I like bothered you guys by doing a short video in the middle of my live stream. I just really, really, really fucking hate doing short videos. So it's like the only time that like I feel like doing it is like when I'm on live. That way it's not like market closes at 8 o'clock and I'm then doing more live streams, you know what I mean? Or more videos. Well, thank you, Jeremy. Wait, what do you mean? All right? So we'll expand. Wait, now wait. When you say added to it, do you mean like you just like picked random people, or like you posted like, hey, like this is what we do, etc.? Because like in the Wall Street Stonks group, it's like people that have come to us. Hold on. What's up? Is this just slapping the book, or what are we doing? They're literally buying fucking every order in front of them, aren't they? I don't think that they're errors so much as like order hunting. One second, I gotta let my dog out. Alright, sorry about that. Doggos are hungry. That's definitely not an error. That's buying. That's aggressively buying. They're not errors. They're definitely not errors. If they're holding, they're definitely not errors. I'm sorry. Like that's order hunting, and now it's like aggressively buying that they're holding. People say errors all the time, but they're not errors. It's stop hunting. You should know that. You know that. I know you know that. It's at 382. I don't know what's being bought. I don't know what's being bought right now. The Tesla didn't get bought. I feel like Tesla's moving up, but I don't know. I don't think that they're moving up enough to move this that much. Yeah, I know it's not. I didn't think it was Tesla, but like Tesla's probably gonna get some momentum off that move, though. What? You have the algos. Can you locate it? I kind of don't want to take my see. I'd be an idiot to take my what's called my chart off right now. I do not want to take this off. Sorry about the dogs. What the fuck is happening? This is aggressive buying. That's what's happening. This is aggressive buying. Okay, well, okay, order filling. Like, was there like an iceberg bid or something they wanted to try to break? I don't know. I mean, honestly, I want them to sell off on Bitcoin and just start throwing it into the SPY. That's what I want to happen. Will it happen? No. Not it won't happen that smooth. But honestly, that'd be the smoothest way to do it. Okay. So it's very what do you have the market caps on hand of those two companies? Because this is being aggressively bought right now. And I don't know if those companies are heavy enough to move the SPY like this. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Eat it. I would love to hold this level. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Eat this. Come on, engulf it. Engulf it. I just hope it doesn't get shot right the fuck back down. I'd like a little bit like of an upswing here. Like lotto tickets. Oh, fuck. Let's all remember that I said that I really like the 380 calls at 10:30 this morning. Not financial advice, but seriously. Oh my lord. There we go. Come on. Let's get some move in. Let's get some move back in it. Bye bye. Uh oh. I don't like that. I don't like when you say bye bye. Alright, hold on a second. She ate, so she has to go back outside. One sec. What are the Qs doing? Like, did we even look at the Qs? I mean, same erratic pattern. Well, similar erratic pattern, I suppose. How about IWM? Did IWM do anything? No. You think it breaks it? That was actually a pretty accurate drawing, just saying, as well. Like, man, what's he doing? Oh, doesn't like a double top. 200's right there. It's on top of the MACD. Oh, man. You have a monitor just for the Qs? See, I don't think a large buyer would have caused that. I just don't. I mean, I could be wrong, obviously, but I think that would be like a series of buys. Karen is our whale. Karen is our whale watcher. I mean, you're like our whale watcher, though, right? I'm still gonna give you credit as our whale watcher. Spin out. Come on, just go. I would love to just fucking break this pattern or this resistance right here. This is previously drawn resistance, by the way. Hey, if it works, it works. All right, 28's resistance though, and that was previously drawn out prior to this bang candle. trying to look for like huge moves, and I'm just not seeing much. Oh, see, that's a gap down. Yeah, like maybe. Karen at what? Karen 720 or 75 at 2467. Okay, well, what are we doing here? I have to get my other dog real quick. He's at the door. So we gapped up and hit resistance. One sec. Yeah. I'm ready for the gap down. I'd like to do some, what's it called? Some volume above here, though. What was the resistance line? Guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. It would be, like, so helpful to me. And all we do is call out bangers on this channel, as of late especially. It's kind of fucked up. Like, shit just runs and runs and runs and runs. So, the more people in here, the merrier. Well, I was expecting a gap down right there. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. No way. I mean, it'd be very wishful thinking, but let's see, volumes at 81.16. No way. No fucking way. Go ahead, keep going. This is being so aggressively bought. I love it. Oh, man. You blame Putin. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I would not doubt over 400. I wouldn't. Okay, easily 389. If it just kept going, it would be. I think it would be easy 389. 400 might be a little bit of a stretch, but 389, I think I could. I mean, I still think it would be a huge gap up, and that would eventually get filled, but I could see 389. I think I have that marked out actually. Yeah, 389. And then right there is where things get froggy usually in the past. But let's not get excited, because I don't think that this is going to hold. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for this to hold. What's up, Loki? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, go back up. Go ahead. More aggressive buying. Are they draining Bitcoin to like sink it in the fucking SPY, or like, what is going on? No, Mr. Karen, I'm saying that if we gapped up, I could see it gapping up to 389. That's what I'm saying. Is if we gapped up that heavy, I could see it gapping up to 389. But I still think that is even doubtful. What time? What time does the next market open? I know that you trade every single market, Karen. Like, who's first, and what time is it? Is it just Asia? A gap up? Really? What is going on? Let's go. All right, what are the Qs doing? Okay, Qs are at 287.57. What are you looking at, Bill? RSI is a little bit hot. Little. TLT is rising as well. And we did go negative on ETH. Interesting. And there's the gap down. Hopefully we fill this at least while we're down here. God damn. Word. Okay. Okay. All right. Has Russia been trying to screw us as much as possible? Wow. Okay. Shut up. $27.5. We'll call VIX. Yeah. Don't we all? bearish engulfing. I want to see it fucking fill right here at least. Okay. Do some volume, and then you can fill the upside then. That's fine. Okay. Now fill to the upside. Pretty please. I want everybody to retire early. Straight up. Like I want everybody, let go, Bell. I want everybody to be successful and retire early. That's what this whole thing is about, right? Like I want to be successful and fucking retire early. I hope you guys are too. Just remember that the average millionaire has 7 revenue streams. So after you make a shit ton of money, don't just throw it away. Like the average millionaire has 7 income streams. No, I know. I've done the math and I know what I could retire for or with, and success. Like I know what I could pull it off. Like with, like I have a number, and it's really not that. It doesn't even seem that unachievable. But I have a number, and like that's like me not doing anything. Like I'm just a very like I have to be doing something to like type of person. So chances are I'd still trade. I'd still I'd still be operating businesses or something. I don't know. That's how I am. All right, gap up now. Yeah, rice and beans till death at 1 million. Yeah, you're not even joking. Especially if this inflation rate continues. First of all, I don't think I would like have my entire retirement in cash at all. Like at all. I'd have a lot of it compounding interest. I wouldn't realize a lot of my gains on certain things until after I was like a permanent resident of, or like a citizen of a different country with better tax, like tax things, like tax benefits, I should say. And then I would just take loans against my portfolios because you can't get tax on loans. Oh. Because those are technically debts. And then I would go ahead and I'd move to a different, I'd just move to a different country straight up. Because the US right now is not cutting it. And our dollar is worth more in other countries. And I want to obviously retire comfortably. I don't want to retire, broke as fuck. There are just so many gaps here now in SPY. All right, fill this gap, then you go up. Go ahead. I'm not sure that I've ever seen the SPY move like this frequently. or this aggressively. I don't like recall a time where it gapped up so many times and then just to gap back down, just like to be aggressively bought back again. Like, I just can't think off the top of my head. I mean, it's certainly a good thing. Not in after hours, at least. Look at what's it called? XBT. It's like an ETF. It was like 100 and some percent short interest because there was a bunch of GameStop in it. I forget the name of it. Wow. XRT. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, XRP. What the fuck am I thinking? It's like one of my largest crypto holdings. Oh, man. I just want this to happen already so I can cut my hair. I realized over this long weekend that was a terrible decision that I made by saying that I wouldn't cut my hair until this happened. Anybody new in here? If you guys want to throw me a like and sub, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. I stream all day, every day, and we've been making bomb calls in here. Saying. Come on, show me some strength now. Now that we filled what I believe to be every gap. Yep, I think. Yep. Alright, upside. Come on. Wait, Jeremy, where do you live? Yeah, and when you go to the store, it's a sure thing. Yeah? You like that diesel? What, like tomorrow morning, first thing? See, I'd rather play the Qs. I'd rather play like the S triple Q or like the TQQs, and maybe like the UVXY. But this morning at like 10:30 in the morning, Jeremy was here as my witness. I said 380 calls at 10:30 in the morning. I said that like if I was gonna play it, I'd do 380 calls at 10:30 this morning. I mean, yeah. Here, Dad. Thank you for bringing me food. You could just Here. I'll just throw it in the fridge. 1 second, guys. Yeah. My bad. But yeah, I just like straight up play the Qs rather than playing Spy. Getting spicy.
Take care of this.
Okay. Do I have to do that right now? I'm doing this. I'll do that right after, but Tesla. I bet you Tesla did print today. And it's definitely catching some of this momentum. Holy shit! You weren't kidding, dude. Wow. About 648 to about 700. That's a play. That is a play. VXY. What are we up to? 1404.
Discover card.
If it's no, I don't use Discover. It's not mine. Yeah, I don't use Discover Pops. We have 280. Okay, I want to stay with 287 here on Qs. All right, well, we just popped out of my flag that I had drawn on Bitcoin. About time. It's all the way from there. Guys, you have to look at everything in the market and like try to fundamentally value them. Because if you look at some of these valuations, they're just so undervalued on some of them. Some are well overvalued, but like I don't know. Look at their revenue, look at their overhead, look at their business models. Like there are just so many steals out in the market right now. I've been telling you guys about Beam. Watch out on Beam. Now they do have warrants. Their warrants are like I think they are like $6 and like 20 cents maybe to exercise. So watch the warrants as well. All right, later, pops. Thanks. Alright, this is starting to come together now. Let's see what happens.
Is your account in 1506?
I don't have a Discover card yet.
No.
It says number of cards, 1. I don't have one.
1.
I don't have one of those.
Did you?
I don't use Discover. Yeah, get bent, Karen. For bars. Yeah, use that light. Don't use. They like apparently sent the wrong card or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have them. Do you?
What's it's linked to the account ending in 1506.
Okay, but it's a Discover card. I've never used a Discover card. I would have never signed up for a Discover card.
Let's hold on. Does your account end in 1506?
Not an active one.
An old one?
Maybe.
No, mine.
It might be my old business account. But I don't know. It was never a Discover account. And I would have never attached the Discover to that account. Does that make sense? Get out. Get out of here. Go ahead. Go. Run it up. I'm just waiting to see like enormous candles here. No.
On the bank card?
No. I sent for no new cards.
It's a debit card for something, it ain't mine.
A debit card for something that's not yours.
It's linked to a bank account. Not a credit card.
I'll call them, but I didn't order this, so I have no idea.
Well, you might want to save that paper.
Okay, I'll call them after I'm done with work, but like I don't do business with Discover. I'll catch you later. That's a very weird encounter. I don't know like what the fuck just happened. No, bro, it looks like a legit card, and it feels like a legit card. Like they wouldn't have sent. I don't know. They wouldn't have sent what's in that paper unless it was like a legitimate like new card, which is weird. It's kind of like weird as fuck. Discover the voice. No, like I want to know if it's linked to like I don't know how it would be, but like it might be linked to a bank account that I closed that was in a business name. Like that's the only thing that like I could think of, but I don't even know if that like if it's the correct number. Or like the last 4 numbers. I don't know if it's the correct like last 4. And I didn't apply for any new cards. Yeah, I would have had to have opened it for a new line of credit, which I didn't. In fact, I disputed something because honestly, there was something on my credit report that shouldn't have been there. So I actually disputed something. And now I'm getting a new credit card? Like, what? Oh, man. Like, I don't know how that works. What are we doing at the VWAP? What are we going to do at the VWAP? I think we spin on the MACD and go back up. What do you guys think? Call me like, I don't know, optimistic, but you had a, okay, well, I'm happy that you said you had as in past tense. Any good prints? Dude, we killed FFIE today. So bad. So bad. Like, bro, like that was just like a murder trade. RMED killed that. Today, not so much. EVFM, I called last week at 35 cents. So that's been pretty good. Dude, like, we have got a couple runners. Scalped the shit out of ALNA the other day. He was hitting, what's it called? He was hitting lit trades. I wasn't trading lit. APRN has done pretty well for us. SFT it's been a killer. SIDU has been well for us. Let's see. I called out Carvana twice at $23, like the first time and the second time. And then I called out VRM at, let's see, what did I call it out? I called it out at 114 on 617. I notate this shit. That way nobody could say I didn't. And then apparently, apparently Trey just went on his channel and shouted it out VRM as well. So that kind of made me feel a little bit like, I don't know, like I'm on the right path, I guess. If that makes any sense. No. Facebook group. We have a Facebook group. Hold on a second. Let me get it going. Throw it in chat. And then we have my Reddit up top. That is in it's what's it called? My Reddit's in the thread. Let me go ahead and let me get a Facebook group. Copy link. Okay. YouTube. So many fucking gaps in SPY. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Like now, just if you want to join the Facebook group, just say, hey, can I be in the group chat? Well, and somebody will just make sure that you're not a bot, and then they'll let you in. But we just like spread information as fast as possible, and then I'm on live and I'm telling everybody that's in here about what's going on and the info we found. And lately, especially as of late, it's been kind of disgusting. But I think my friend actually took count. It was 10 100% gainers in 8 days, 8 trading days. As of Friday? As of Friday. So, I mean, I don't know. I just don't have a big enough audience yet. That's my issue. I mean, I'm hanging out, if you guys have been here and heard some of the calls that like are like said or talked about or potential plays, Like, you'd have to be really, really bad to not make money in here. Not financial advice, not like anything like that, but like, we just share info so quick, and we do DD together that, like, I don't know, it just kind of rolls. Like today, I found out, like in pre-market, I found out that FFIE, that the shorts were trapped at $2.62. So I mean, that was, I go live at 8:50 in the morning every day. I called what's it called? I called Revlon at $1.10. Do I have that noted? Hold on. Ha, no, $1.11. Sorry. Bro, I would spend my whole entire life literally fucking in front of this, and I'm not even monetized right now. Like, let me get monetized, and then maybe like I'll, like, I don't know. My goal right now is just to outwork everybody, so then I hopefully, out achieve everybody. Like, that's what I'm going for right now. That's that whole vibe. But I mean, we'll see. I just think we're that close to moass, quote unquote. I'm down with YOLO and Tesla calls. My issue with that though is, like, right now, dude, like, there are so many value plays on the board that, like, I kind of just want to DCA into some fucking value plays just for, like, the long haul. Like, I'm all about, like, throwing down some calls and going like that, but at the same time, right now, like, Vroom, I think, is really cheap. I think ADN is super, super cheap. MNTS, I think, is super cheap. And none of this is financial advice, not a financial advisor, blah, blah, blah. But, like, dude, there's so, like, you could have bought Blackstone today for for $90. You could have bought BlackRock today for $600. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, yeah, of course. But I'll be honest, I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm not good at. My strength is sniping the bottoms. And then usually I'll DCA out on the top. But my strength is sniping bottoms. I don't know why. It's just kind of what I do. And then what I'll usually do is I'll just DCA out on top. I feel like it's important though to know what you're good at, know what you like where your weaknesses are though. So I mean, it is what it is. Spies trying? I hope so. You're wildin', Karen. You're wildin'. But I mean, like, 10:30 this morning, it was like trading at like 370, 374, I believe the SPY was. And I said, guys, watch, if we really get a push right here, 380 calls on SPY. Bang. Look, I mean, like, I can't give financial advice. So, like, none of it's financial advice. It's just like knowing the levels, and I don't know, I guess having the balls to say what you think. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of people don't have the balls to say what they think. And I mean, just because I think it doesn't mean it's going to happen. I'm not going to do a bikini, whatever. Word. I mostly swing trade, but right now, well, I mean, sometimes I'll day trade. Like today, I day traded, but mostly I will swing trade. However, right now, like, I think of this like kind of like the .com bubble, right? and things are so disgustingly cheap that I don't think that they'll ever see these levels ever again. So I want to DCA into some like long-term like stocks. I do. Like I don't want to be in the US. I don't want to be in USD right now. I don't. That's not like anything like against holding USD. It just we're inflating way too fast. Way too fast, in my personal opinion. I'd rather have money and assets that could appreciate. Oh, come on. See, I disagree with you, and let me tell you why I'm disagreeing with you. Okay, so the top of the market, right, was January 4th, right? So the top of the market was January 4th. Now, pack the last 7 months into 1 month, right? And let's see, hold on a second. Here, all right, so here's a weekly. All right, so this is a weekly. Here's the top. Pack all that in to like here, and that would be a crash. This is like a controlled downtrend, in my personal opinion. I see this as a controlled downtrend. So that's why I think that we're at the bottom. I think the bottom came in actually on the 17th, like the last witching day, and then T+2 off that, including crypto, obviously, as well. And then since then, we've had, what, these pharmaceutical runners? What else? We've had pharmaceutical runners and just a bunch of scalps, right? See, I agree, but I disagree on that. Like, I agree, but I disagree. Like, I have thoughts, but like, they're kind of unpopular, so I don't like to get into them too much. I have Trish. I had an excellent fourth. How was your fourth? And I kind of agree with you, Mr. Karen. But how was your fourth, Trish? Also, 1 second. Let me shut off my AC. It gets fucking cold in here quick. I was just a little bit hungover today. No big deal. I was like, I drank 2 of the, like, well, how many we had 3 days. So I drank 2 of the 3 days, and I was kind of hungover from both. So like, I spent a lot of time sleeping, like that I wasn't drinking. That sounds horrible, but kind of what happens when you get old. Not that I'm getting like that old, but you know, my liver isn't what it used to be, unfortunately. Later, Jeremy. No, it's not the whole thermostat idea. It's the fact that like I'm literally wearing a mesh fucking jersey right now. And I have shorts on. I agree, dude. I agree, Diesel. I agree. People nowadays are just too soft, and All right, there's actually a couple problems. Okay, the first is that people are too soft, and every single time you disagree, they think that it has to be like an argument rather than like a discussion, like why you feel the way you do. Not like you're trying to change the other person's mind, but just like an explanation as to why you feel it, like why you do, and like people don't think that they could ever be wrong, which is kind of fucked up. And then also, I think that like some people who have very, very large platforms, I'm not going to say any names. You guys go ahead and do that for me. Some people who have very, very large platforms forget that this whole, like, Wall Street bets, apes, all that, like, it's to go ahead and fight against, Wall Street corruption and like have more transparency, not to take money from other apes in order to join their community. And like, I don't want to talk shit on anybody, but at the same time, that's why I made my channel. Is because like when they started going ahead and charging for people to like talk and spread DD, I was like, I'm not going to pay a fucking fee when I'm trading just fine on my own without your information. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. So then I just saw, I was like, you know what? I sit here and I trade all day and I chart anyway. I might as well go ahead and I might as well stream it and create my own channel. Too soft and too biased. You are right. You are right. Way too biased. And they don't know where the money's coming from because it keeps getting fucking printed. Like, oh god. It like we can't do fucking everything, and we can't send money like over to other countries and then like worry about us. We have to worry about us first, and then we could help afterwards if we can. At least that's the way that I see it. I agree, Diesel. I agree. And well, see that's why right now, while everything's like what I believe to be cheap as fuck, that's why I want to like DCA into fucking like potential value plays, because I think that like they have it beat down so far that now I feel comfortable at these levels starting to DCA in. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, there are a bunch of pussies in the U.S. Yeah, low key is definitely the best way to go, Trish. I used to not be like that. I used to be like doing all kinds of random shit, but I've learned to appreciate be like doing low key shit. Like now, like it's just something to it. Like maybe I am getting like older. Like holy shit. Like there used to be times where I'd like go just do some like random stuff, and now it's just like I'm kind of like just like, all right, I get a day off. I think, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't know. I have learned to appreciate my days off though now. Yeah, and like, do you see what I mean? Yeah, I do. It's at Moonshoes on deck. I got you, homie. Hold on, let me just. No, I mean, I. If I decide not to trade crypto, then yes. Here's my Twitter. Sorry about the dogs. Here's my Twitter. I barely tweet. I tweet when I feel like I have to. Like if I see something that's like, holy fuck, like there's like what's wrong with people, then I'll go ahead and then I'll go ahead and tweet. But for the most part, like I've been trying to just build this channel and without spending ad dollars, because I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this completely organically because I don't want to be like I don't want to feel like I paid for this shit. I want to feel like I earned it. So like I've been putting in like 12-hour streams, 11.5-hour streams. So when I'm done with this, I'm kind of like cooked for the day, to be quite honest. I appreciate you, dude. I'll follow you back when I'm done here. Like, I just posted a video on VRM. Dude, look at this options chain. I didn't even touch on options in the video that I just posted, but like, look at the options chain. Look at the open interest. Okay, it goes all the way up to 40. This goes up to fucking 3 in August. I mean, and the put side, it's fucking comical. It's literally comical. Oh, what, like the option side of VRM? I mean, maybe I should. I want to see how many views and how many likes I get on the VRM video before I make an options, video on it. Just because the whole thing is like I've made short videos in the past and I've gotten like just as many subs, actually less subs, than I would during a live stream. So it's just like, I hate doing short videos. Do I really want to like keep doing them? Just because, like, I don't know. I was a salesman before all this, so like I could just go off the hip and I feel much more comfortable. When I'm doing a short video, I literally feel like I'm reading off of a teleprompter. I just feel awkward. No, I'm not. You wouldn't like my personality then. If you hate salespeople's personalities, you probably wouldn't like mine. Although I'm not like a lot of salespeople, and I know I'm sure like most salespeople say that, but I just kind of tell people how it is. And at the time when I was operating my business, I would tell them what I was capable of doing and what I wasn't capable of doing. And people like to hear the truth. So I mean, like, that's how I did shit. So far this position hasn't done me too well, but we are up 7.5 almost in after hours, 7.5%. I love Hellbiz. Guys, the CEO and founder bought his company. He bought in 6 transactions. He bought, was it $9 million worth of his own stock? He owns 55% of his own company. It's HLBZ. I'm also waiting on fucking some Mullen news to drop or something, because that was a really weird bull trap towards the end of the day. Trish, you actually might be right. Because, like, I like dogs more than I like people. And I did train them to, like, be like watchdogs. So I can't even be mad at them when they bark. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't want somebody to feel like they could just walk into my fucking house. You know? It's the bark. I will say this though, it's the barking at squirrels that are like a block away that kind of like, it's like, all right, guys, you guys could stop now, if that makes sense. We all don't like humans together. I love that. I'd fit in where? APRN was called out on my channel like last week. Just so like one of my mods called it out. And if you join that group on Facebook that I posted, you'll actually see he actually posts it like he posts the daily Ortex like first thing in the morning. And he's been posting APRN for quite a while. Let me go ahead and find up APRN. I didn't take a position. I'm kind of pissed I didn't, but it is what it is. He called it out like I want to say before I even clicked this. He called it maybe like a week and a half ago that it might be a play, and then he got into it. Yeah. So his entry was probably like in here somewhere. On the daily, the 13's going through the 48. Coming up on the 200 though. Let's look at the 4 hour. I mean, honestly, I could you might just say that this is just aggressive buying. I mean, look at the amount of puts and look at the amount of calls. So obviously it's skewed to the call side, but it's not like there's a shit ton of them. How big is this float? I mean, it's a low float. I don't know. I don't want to answer your question and be wrong, but it's relatively low public float. There aren't too many options on it, so I mean, you might just want to call it aggressive buying, but this was shouted out on my channel like it was in the twos. I tried it. I usually notate it up here, but I forgot. I forgot to put his down. He also called out DTC Weber today. And then last week I went long on just because like they're companies that I feel like I could just I felt like they were at levels where I just could set it and forget it. I went long on IDEX, Aurora, and IoT. And I just let them sit. Just because why not? People tolerate it. Yeah. So right now I'm kind of just concentrating my money on things that I've done DD on myself personally. Like things that I believe are extremely oversold. That's kind of it. And then if there's like layup plays, like obviously I'll do like a layup play. Like today, FFIEs felt like a layup. So I mean, I took a 60. It took about 2 hours, and I did a 60 fucking percent scalp. Like I had to do it. I fucking had to do it. Did I perfectly bottom tick or did I perfectly top tick? No, but I wasn't being greedy about it. Like it is what it is. Nope. Oh, Trish. Man, we'll get you'll get on some good shit. I have a lot of money tied up on fucking Mullen and BBIG right now. It's kind of frustrating on Mullen and BBIG specifically. Although I will say BBIG to a smart trader was a clear short once the SEC delayed the dividend. Like I don't short. I just don't. But in my opinion, I think that would have been a clear short until TYDE was delivered. It essentially trapped retail money. I mean, now I think BBIG could just rock it at any time because I think that's undervalued. But I mean, it'd be like when they kind of like held our money hostage in order to get the TYDE dividend, it became a clear short. Nice. I have calls on GME. Ooh, down to the 200 EMA. So I have calls on GME right now that are like, they are so close to the money. I have a 125. I think I have a couple 130s. But like, it just, I was getting ready to roll them, and when I was getting ready to roll them, it started to like drift down. And I was like, "Oh fuck, you gotta be kidding me!" So yeah, that's where I'm at. Word. Right now, I'm sitting on July monthlies. Oh, and then I think I have two that are for this week because I did T+2 off the end of the quarter. Really? That's interesting. Thanks for posting that, Bill. What are we gonna do? I want to pop back over this VWAP right here. For anybody new, the 13 EMA is green. This blue one right here is my 24. This is my 48. This pink one. I don't need it, but for like the people, like the viewers, I do have a 50 MA and a 200 MA. Okay, that way I could call out technical death crosses, technical gold crosses. So that's what the gold one is, and that's what the crimson red one is. And then obviously PSARs, I'm sure you guys are familiar with MACD and what's it called, and RSI. And then I have my VWAP with standard pivot points. That's it. No, but I heard about them. It makes me want to. What is the? Oh fuck! I have it here. Hold on a second. There's a chip. There's a chip levered ETF. It makes me want to fucking hop in there though. Where the fuck is it? I have all like the fucking like levered ETFs here. They're down here somewhere. Where the fuck are they? It's gonna be one of these. Maybe it's this one. This is Tech Bowl 3. Or 3 times bowl, whatever. Maybe this is it. It's gonna be one of those. But anyways, that would be that'd be software or chip times 3 bowl. Yeah. See, right now it's just like I kind of want to stick to my individuals and like my like moass type like bombers along with like value and like ADN. You guys got to look into ADN if you guys haven't. Seriously, like I'm not telling you to buy it, but like I'm saying that the technology is incredible, and Greece just gave them like a contract that's probably about 7 times their market cap right now. It's definitely worth looking into. I hope she does. Why is SPY looking really that bad? How's Tesla doing on it? Is Tesla swinging down as well, or is Tesla fighting up? And how's Apple doing? SBLK, all right. Maybe I'll put that on my shopping list. I have like a whole fucking shopping list here for when this goes down. So I'll just put high div and I'll look into it. I mean, hell, if SPY rips like this, your hedge might end up fucking paying off. Come on, you fucking bitch. Go, 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 go. We are underneath the 200 MA now, so everyone's aware. Yeah, Enjoy's going nuts, Z. I'm pissed I didn't take the trade. But I made one scalp today, and like right now, I think we're so close. I don't want to keep scalping and just pushing my luck over and over and over again. I just want to like DCA into like different moass stocks and different like long-term holds. And we'll see. Enjoy was a great play today that you called out. Excellent call. It was on my watch list too. It was just on a different watch list. See, I don't like fucking that. I don't like fucking with the FDA. Yeah, like the FDA, no go. Not for me. Like, I don't know why. Just something about them. Something about them. Yeah, but it doesn't. The FDA could come in and swing in and say, whatever the fuck they feel like. It's just another regulatory body that, like, do you want to deal with? It's like, probably not, Like, that's the way I feel about them. It's just like another regulatory body to have to deal with. That's the only thing. Like, I would rather deal with, like, business models that are set up for lazy people. Anybody new hopping in here, if you want to throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. I mean, I'd like to think we're pretty chill in here. We call out some bangers, and I'm not going to make you pay to, to ask a question or, like, communicate. It's not how I roll. Also, just want to say, called Revlon out at $1.10. Vroom called out at $1.14, and now all of a sudden Trey is making videos, or on his last video he was mentioning Vroom after I've already been in it for like a fucking week now at a much lower average. So like I'm not saying I'm a better trader by any means. I'm just saying like some of these calls are just like ridiculous that we've been hitting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, everyone has their own opinion, and I don't like to try to spread hate at all. It's just like the only people that I'll spread hate on are the people that took a community that just wanted to share due diligence and like be like transparent. They took that community and they monetized it. And I get it. It's a business. You're making the most out of your brand, right? I get that. But you're already making money off of YouTube. You're making money off any kind of supers that come in. You don't need to make a fucking Discord too. I'm sorry, you don't. Like that. That's just abusing. That's abusing the like your community, like the people that they put you like where you are. That's abusing them in my by like I don't know, like the way that I look at things. Like that's just abusing your power. It's not how I roll. Well, good. And that's why I like Trey. That's why I like Trey. Good night, Trish. No, and that's why I like Trey. I listed off the other day. I said that there was a couple people that I liked and a couple people I didn't like. Trey is definitely on the I like list, which was like even better today when I saw like or when somebody made the comment that like, oh, Trey just shouted out VRM. It's like, well, I've been on Vroom for like a week now, so like that makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Um, so yeah, I mean, like I like Trey, but I don't like how people monetize like the movement, if that makes sense. Like yeah, you're gonna monetize it to a certain degree, of course, right? But like, come on, there's a point where enough is enough. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Like I like short the VIX. I still like him. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna hate the person, but like I think that like him selling something that he wasn't already getting, I think that like he didn't need to do that. That's why I stopped watching, and that's why I started making my own shit. I mean, it is what it is. I liked his content. I did. And I felt like he talked about like options, which a lot of people do not talk about. Um, I I don't know. I just liked a lot of his stuff, and then he started to charge to be in like a group or whatever, and I was like, this place isn't for me anymore. And people started to I don't know. People started to like treat it more like an entertainment type deal than a trading channel. Like you're in there to like find plays and like share info and like think like bounce like ideas off of each other, etc. Like it became more of like entertainment on a lot of different channels. It wasn't even just like one channel. It was like a lot of different channels. Yeah, I when I go to work, it's to make money. It's not to joke around. That might sound kind of cruel, but like I just don't care. I stopped caring. Yeah, what day? What day? And what day was his Revlon alert? I guarantee you, I got him beat on each one. So I have 617. So That's when I called. That's when I called out Vroom. And then as far as Revlon goes, it was 2 cents off the bottom. EVFM called out at 35 cents. Like I don't know. I'm doing this live as like compared to like an algorithm that'll call it out essentially. And I'm doing it with like the community's assistance as well. Like it's not just me. Like people are shouting out like potential plays, and then we'll just DD them live, and then it's like, I might take it, I might not, like that kind of deal. But like we are calling out fucking rockets in here, absolute rockets. Oh man, what is up with SPY? What are we doing now? We're losing ground? Okay. Guess we're gonna do some volume at the 200. We need another rocket this week. Did you not hit FFIE at all today? That was a 60% gainer in 2 hours. I mean, I hit like on straight stock. I hit 60% in 2 hours on FFIE. I think VRM could be a moonshot. I think ADN could go off again. Like, did you see how much ADN went up on low volume and low turnover? Like, it went up almost 13%. You missed it. Yeah. I mean, Revlon could do it again too. Revlon was another 15% today. I want to see what news comes out on Mullen because I feel like we're missing something. I feel like we are missing something. Like this looked like a clear bull trap to me. Now we're back to trading above buck. I don't know. I just feel like news is going to drop on that. We are at 23 on the RSI. Yeah, let's eat this up. Engulf it. Where the Q's at. Gap down. Okay. If somebody just commented or something, or if you subbed, I appreciate you. I just got like a notification on here. I don't know what it is. No, actually, no, nothing. It was actually just something else. That's funny. 381.26. All right. It's gonna fill that gap. RSI is under 20. And with how aggressively this has been bought up, I mean, it would be short work to fucking engulf all that. I have noticed a little bit of a decoupling between Bitcoin and ETH. I hate Bitcoin. Just to be clear, if it's your first time here, I hate Bitcoin. But I've noticed, obviously, a little bit of a decoupling there. It's Apple. 1854 on SPY right now for the RSI. It's wild. GME and AMC are unching after hours. All right. Big hammer, inverted hammer. Usually a sign of reversal. This is why I run 1 minute candles, guys. I like to see how candles develop. And usually when you see a hammer and an inverse hammer right next to each other, usually you're looking for a reversal. And the fact that we're under 20 on the RSI doesn't hurt either. Hopefully we get it. Come on, fill up. Fill up. Fill up, baby, fill up. Gap fill. I like the erratic movement when we're moving up a lot more than I like it going down. $22 on the RSI. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. Back up. Back up. Come on. Double bottom off that. Nope. Uh-oh. 1932 on the RSI. Guys, tomorrow watch the warrants on Beam. The exercise price is like $6 and some at 20 cents, I believe. So just watch out on Beam and Beam warrants tomorrow. Not financial advice, blah 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 blah. And watch on the gap. Watch the potential gap up on MMAT. How are my videos doing on what's called? How are my videos doing on VRM? Might as well check. Comments. So I could go to the analytics here and see if it was worth even doing. Gapping up. Go ahead. Sorry, I just want to see if that was even worth me doing. It's only at 11 views. Somebody just bought a shit ton of BitNile. Just so everyone's aware. Somebody just bought a shit ton of BitNile. See, that's the kind of shit that we're talking, like that we talk about in chat. Somebody just bought a shit ton of BitNile. Oh, somebody posted it on Reddit for me. I appreciate that. Whoever did that. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? That makes a little bit of sense. Where's Apple? Apple. At 141.46. Hopefully we're holding on to it. Whatever you're talking about, Karen. Hopefully we are holding on to it. Pop, bitch. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, currently 44 cents. Bet. It's got 46. Like what kind of things? Like liquidation type things, or like I don't know. Now you got me. Now you got me a little bit sketched. What do you mean by things happen? Just getting weaker. Yeah, I thought you meant like on other people's like balance sheets, etc. I know. I know. I watch things on a 1 minute too. I don't always day trade. Sometimes I'm sniping for swing trading, but I'm always on the 1 minute. I just like watching how the chart develops. I don't know why. I don't know why. I feel like I'm much better at like finding a trend faster. All right, let's rock with this. Let's rock with this vibe. Holy fuck, that would really fuck up Germany, yo. That would really fuck up Germany. Oh my god, Germany. Yeah, sorry, it's been a long day. Boy's getting a little bit tired. No, that would really that would really fuck them up though. Honestly, probably be like good for us though, because chances are we would be able to supply them, and it would kind of force our hand. Oh, yeah. After this winter, I just think that this could happen so quickly. Like, look what happened to the LME end of what was it? End of February, early March. They broke the fucking exchange. Like, have you guys stopped to like think about like what would happen if like they broke the fucking New York Stock Exchange? Because they broke the London Metal Exchange. They completely fucking broke it for like twice. They broke it the first time, they shut it down, then they thought that it was fine, they reopened it, and then they rebroke it. And then they erased an entire day's worth of trades, which is fucked up. I like you can't erase an entire day's worth of trades just because your exchange can't handle the fucking volume. I'm sorry. Like you gotta own up to that shit. I'm not worried about metal recovering. It's the fact that it broke an exchange. We can do it again, and it will. See, I'm afraid of that happening on the New York Stock Exchange rather than the LME. It's fragile. Yeah. Look how many times it broke in like the last 100 years. The answer is like 3 or 4, something like that. Like I don't know. I think I averaged it out, and it was like every 27 years or something like that on average. It broke. I mean, I could be wrong. I just don't like the fact of an exchange erasing an entire day's worth of fucking trades. I think that's fucked up. What just happened? Rod, I have no idea, dude. Huh? Yeah. Well, no. The politicians. You know, I'm not even gonna get it. I'm not gonna get into it. Way too political for right this second. I kind of want to be like on a chill vibe, and I don't really want to get myself hyped up with that bullshit right this second. Yeah, we're not gonna dive down that fucking that rabbit hole. Just not feeling today. I don't feel like criticizing what's going on today. I mean, yes and no. Like it's never the same, but it often rhymes. Yeah, I know, but like, how dumb are people though for knowing that, and then like you know it already, if that makes sense. Like that's it. Like you know it. I don't know. Like they're just repeating dumb shit and allowing dumb shit to happen, and then expecting like normal results to come out. I cannot for the life of me understand why they're like people aren't like using their fucking voices. Yay! Can I do it? Yeah, absolutely. Can we wait until? Can we wait until 8 o'clock? Z, can you wait till 8? I just want to watch Spy because this is in fucking free fall mode right now. But I got you if you want me to chart that, I will. But like, just like let me see what happens with Spy though, because it's in free fall right this second, and I want to see if crypto perks up as well. But I got you. Let's see if this holds 381. Yeah, I don't want to break it either. It's breaking. Yep. Oh. Plus side is decent gaps to the upside. I will say that. Apple sinking. Yeah, I could do it. All right, definitely don't want to break 380. I have faith in you. Come on, Spy. You son of a bitch. Life support's on full. Yeah, it feels like it. God, I haven't been this like glued to my screen in after hours in like a decent little while. Like, I must be honest. Still sinking. Guys, check out the financials. If you guys are new here, check out the financials on VRM. I just made a short video on it. Um, the gamma ramp is ridiculous on it as well, and it's starting to get retail attention. I got into it at $1.14, as you can see from my short video. But today Trey actually made like a comment on it too, and he has. I mean, his following is enormous. So now retail is going to be probably all over it. But check out VRM. Not financial advice, but it's worth the look. You know what I mean? RSI's back to 27.44 though. Still oversold. I seriously like I don't know. I have trouble believing that we have further downside to go, just because of the last 7 months, like being like if what I feel like was a controlled downtrend. I just feel like it was like a controlled crash over the last 7 months. Like if you packed the last 7 months into like 1 month, that would be a crash in my opinion. And there's just too many stocks that are just way oversold. But there are still like stocks that are like overbought in my opinion, but I think that there's gonna be like besides moass type stocks, I think that there's gonna be like a slew of short squeezes, and I think that the market's gonna be extremely volatile. Yeah, but how safe is safe? You know what I mean? Like how safe is safe? All right, later, Dean. Good chilling with you today, as always. All right, where's Apple and Tesla? Okay. 26 on the RSI. Two minutes left. AMRS. Funny that you ask. I ended up staying for after hours because the market was looking just weird, and then the spy did this fucking bullshit. But my dad had to come grab the truck anyway because he needs to borrow my truck to get to work. So he just brought it to me. So I haven't eaten yet, but I will be eating right after I'm done here. I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic though. It always is. ETH hasn't really moved much. Apple's catching itself, and as is Tesla. Yep. Now we're gonna have a gap here, though. Just come on. Slap the gap and fucking rip. Let's go. Last minute. If anyone wants to get any after hours trading in, it's the last minute. Come on. Phil, you fucking slut. I want to see what happens with crypto right after this. Six seconds. Alright, market's closed. Okay. Mullen, red box warrants, Revlon, Vroom, zeroed out. Okay, what's going on with crypto? We're getting a fucking bullish engulfing? Because that'd be dope. Come on, engulf that. Engulf it. I don't know. I think we gap up tomorrow. What do you guys think? Do you think we continue the downtrend, or do you think that we gap up? I have red box warrants for just that occasion, Jack. I have red box warrants for just that occasion. I think we gap up too. If not, that's fine too. I'm sure that we'll find some rippers anyway. I mean, like that's been kind of like what we've been doing. But honestly, I'd like to be able to focus on, instead of like finding like an FFIE that we're killing it on or something, I'd like to be able to focus on, like true moass plays. I want to hear news out of Mullen, and I want to see some price action out of Bbig and TYDE. To be, if we're gonna be honest. Also, now that more people are finding out about VRM, I think VRM could literally, like, just the gamma ramp on it is just disgusting. It's so gross. Like, look at it. Just, I'm gonna show you guys this, and then I'm gonna get off. But look, okay, look at the open, like the open interest. Okay. Oh, sorry. Open interest, look at that, 2.5s. Now look at the puts. Open interest. So on put side, we have the ones, okay? But then it's not even close. Not even fucking close. Yeah, if you guys want to throw me a like, a sub, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Check out my VRM video. I just did it. It's very, very simple, to the point video. I didn't even dive into like option Greeks or anything like that, because the option Greeks are just like, they're so heavy to one side, it's not even fair. But I appreciate y'all. You guys have a good one. I will catch y'all tomorrow, and yeah, have a good night. Later.